we are going to be having one, of course, because we've got you, a fantastic crowd here joining us for this fantastic LAN event. That is the Alienware and Intel presents the Esports Club Arena Connect with our talent partner Maverick. So, let's go. Let's begin with the show. Thank you so much for joining us today. Once again, it's extremely big moment for us here at the Esports Club, for all of you to join us at this incredible dream of ours as well. So yeah, let the games begin.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. this, packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young,
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I
could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire. I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young.
could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. I'm your host Assassin47, and the moment you all have been waiting for is finally here. We are going to be starting off with the semi-finals of our Counter-Strike Global Offensive tournament, and I am extremely thrilled to, sort of welcome you all for this semi-finals and the grand finals of our Counter-Strike Global Offensive tournament. We promised you guys back in Coimbatore as well, we'll be coming with more and more for our lovely gaming enthusiasts. And here we are, once again, for Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Back in Coimbatore, we had a prize pool of 1 lakh INR, and here at Pune, we are back with a bang. But this time, with another lakh added to it. So it's 2 lakh INR prize pool right here for the Arena Connect, Pune Counter-Strike Global Offensive tournament. Well, without further ado, let's start with the teams. The first semi-final match is going to be happening between Team 7C Esports and Team Destructive 5. We're going to be starting off from the side of 7C Esports. I would like to invite upon stage Bhavi, the captain of 7C Esports. Bhavi, please join me. You can join me right here. And yeah, Bhavi, welcome. How are you feeling today?
Feels good, man, especially after the veto. As expected, it's new. So before coming into this tournament, we put some good amount of time in this match. So let's see how it turns out.
Absolutely. I mean, we all know for a fact that 7C Esports were the champions of our previous Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Coimbatore with our talent partner Maverick. And yeah, I mean, winning there was definitely a momentous thing for the side of 7C Esports because it was their first LAN event, LAN event victory right there. So it was a very, very major achievement, I would say, for the side of 7C Esports as well. It was a moment for them to go ahead and prove themselves on LAN. Yeah. And yeah, I'm very excited to see what exactly you guys have stored in for today. And are you guys looking forward to grab that victory once again?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, we are all excited to see what 7C Esports have got in store for us as well. But now, I would like to call upon stage the captain from the side of Destructive 5. It's going to be Pexer. And I know for a fact that many of you guys out there might be knowing Pexer if you guys have followed Counter-Strike Global Offensive from quite some time now. Pexer was a veteran, and we know him from X-Team Brutality. So really, really excited to see what Pexer has in store for us as well. Bhavi, I'd like to take the mic from your hands. And Pexer, how are you feeling today?
Feels great, man. I think it's been really long time that we are, back into gaming and competitive gaming. And to attend the LAN event and at this platform, at this stage, it feels awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the last time I think we saw you back in LAN was in 2016, 2017
Right.
times. Yeah, and we've all missed you dearly. So really looking forward to see what exactly is going to happen today here on LAN because, you know, we all know for a fact that back in Brutality as well, I mean, Pexer was the iconic duo was there and Wiz and Pexer again are playing in Destructive 5. So very, very excited to see what exactly is going to happen. What is, like, you know, sort of your strategy? I'm not going to, you know, leak a lot, but what exactly do you guys think you guys can do in terms of your entire, firepower?
Since the last 2 months, we've been grinding hard, and a lot of players, are working full time. And it's really difficult for us to manage gaming side by side. But we thought of, if we are coming back, we have to go full on. We have come back as strong contenders, like in the online qualifiers as well. No one was expecting us, to start playing again and play so good, like against the top teams of the countries. And our match today is against the defending champions of this tournament. And it feels great, man. It feels great to be playing against these guys. And I think our preparation is good enough. I'm not going to commit anything right now, but yeah, we are prepared for this match.
In terms of like your LAN experience as well, right? We know for a fact that you guys have played a lot of LANs when you were in Brutality. So nervousness is something that is not going to kick in, but with that break coming into the picture as well, how exactly are you prepared for the LAN? Like, do you guys feel nervous? Like, is it like a new feeling? Like, how is it?
Honestly, there is no nervousness at all because, as you said, we've been here before, we've done this before, and it's not something we're doing it for the first time. And we have the experience, and I think that is all to required to keep us calm. And but yeah, the excitement is real. There are still like butterflies in our stomach to play this match, and the clutch rounds are going to be important. That's all.
So once again, like getting back to that exact conversation, right? Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be like a veterans versus the new boys around the hood. Like it's going to be really, really exciting to see what exactly is going to happen between the old firepower and the new firepower. The new firepower has showed us that they can go ahead and snatch the victory as well from all the experienced players and the veterans as well. So it's going to be a very, very exciting show match. I'm going to be really looking forward to this, and our casters as well are really, really excited to see what exactly is going to happen in this particular match. And the veto is also very, very spicy. Like our casters are all waiting to talk to you about the map veto as well. So I'd like to throw it over towards the caster desk where we have got Darshita and Raider who are going to take it away. So guys, take it away.
I mean, that's right. I mean, you heard it. You heard from Assassin. We are live, and today's action is going to be amazing because two semifinals, one grand finale. It's all in at all. Like at this point, I'm just expecting one team to literally shine because both the sides is going to be jam-packed action. Darshita, what is your take on this? I know you're extremely excited. You seem more excited than me, but yeah, what's your take on it?
First things first, I have loved the way the crowd has cheered for the team. I mean, looking at the crowd and their
True.
excitement for the players and for the teams, this match is going to be amazing. And as Bhavi said it itself, it's going to be the match of Nuke. Well, who is not excited to, witness this map come into play? We have seen a lot of overpass in this previous days, but now coming back to Nuke, it just feels like we're coming back home. The day
That's
we have
true.
been
That's
waiting for
true.
it, and the day we have been waiting for. Since the online qualifiers, we've been talking about this that it's going to be a LAN, which is happening in Pune, and today is the day.
Finally, today is the day, and I guess all of those asks of scanning the QR code is actually working out because we have seen so many
Exactly.
people right from the start. We're seeing people walk in time and time in, and it's just amazing. Every single person there in a land, even just to witness how what kind of an action is going to be displayed, it's just amazing. We have Valorant also running side by side, so
Yep.
I mean already teams have registered, but CS:GO is the highlight. CS:GO is the place where everything is going to be going down because one team today is going to be lifting that huge check alongside a good trophy. So these are the things which they're going to be fighting for. But Darshita, I guess Pune is your hometown, if I'm not wrong, right? So I guess you wanted to say
Definitely.
something in your mother tongue, and I guess you're all it's all available for you. You can just go ahead.
I mean, come on. We when we have people who are not from Pune and they tend to be here in the Pune. Pune welcomes them in the best possible way. We do not say hi, hello, but we definitely say Kasakai Pune. And I hope people who are out there have definitely welcomed everyone with the same feeling. So Pune, how are you feeling today with this amazing LAN happening at your place? CS:GO, Valorant, so much happening all around. We have the Alienware booths as well. You can go and have
True.
your hand on experience for everything. I mean, without our title sponsors, that's going to be Alienware and Intel, this wouldn't have been possible. And I'm all excited. You can literally see the excitement on my face right now.
I mean, yes, I can see, and I can see a slight bit of being unwell as well. So it's all right. It's all
I mean,
in the
that's
midst,
completely fine.
but it is all about the weather change. But the energy is still too high inside the roof of the LAN event because it is semifinals for now. As you all heard from Assassin's End itself, it's 7C versus Destructive 5. So we have seen Destructive 5 being the old veterans. We have known their history as well. But 7C Esports, what do you guys have to bring on the table? Because from here, you're going to be booking a slot towards the finals, and it's a huge task because it's a BO1. So one mistake and you're out. You're going to be getting the
It is risky.
20,000. That's pretty much
Yep.
it. But other than that, there's not going to be more prizes than that.
I mean, I'd literally frame it in that way that this BO1 is going to be risky because you don't have any other chances out here.
Indeed.
It's just a do or die situation. Now, talking about how it all started, we all went these players. I mean to say these teams they went through the round of 32, round of 16. Then we have the quarterfinals. Now they are into the semifinals, and after that, it is going to be the grand finals. This journey has been a huge roller coaster ride for them already, and after that just letting go things at this point of time is something I do not expect at all. But map
True.
veto, come on, ladies and gentlemen, I want to see who banned which map because Nuke
We already
being
know the
the
spoilers, Darshita.
yeah, we do. Come on, we do. Bhavi said it all itself, but come
Yeah,
on, I'm
like
I'm
he
pretty
mentioned it, and it
excited.
is a very spicy pick, very very spicy
Yep,
pick. Because I already
yep.
called it out previously when you asked me in the previous segment itself. Like we were just having a word
Mm-hmm.
off cam. I already mentioned to you that it's gonna be nuke. So I'm pretty excited because it's a very very wall bangable map. Not only that, there's a lot of strategies which comes under play as well. Being the T side, you have to literally rely on your utilities. Being the CT side, you have to literally rely on your positioning. So all of these things are very very, I mean, accurate. It needs to be accurate. If it's not, then it's always one of the other rounds you're going to be losing, and after that, it's either going to be a momentum game where the CTs are going to be having the entire tide onto themselves, or it's going to be the Ts. So all of these things do matter a lot in this map called Nuke. What is your take on this, Darshita?
Ha, first things first, Anubis was banned by Destructive 5, 7C went in to ban Inferno. Again, Destructive 5 banned Vertigo and Ancient. We have Overpass and Mirage being banned by 7C. And finally, we have Nuke as the decider. Destructive 5 versus 7C Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the very first semifinals match, best of one, where we have the sides of 7C on the counter terrorist and Destructive 5 on the terrorist. Now, looking at the lineup, the players as well, we had Texer and Bhavi on the stage already, but alongside that, all the players Cyclone, Benzene, Dice Dealer, and Elvis on the side of 7C Esports. We have was Sam, Emo, Yuan, and Yuan on the other side as well. I still remember a round we talked about it. The ace, the op ace from the sides of Yuan is something that I still have on my mind. The map of Inferno, if I'm not wrong.
Fair enough. I mean, those kind of plays, when made in certain maps, right, it'll be more and
Yep.
more interesting because at the end, it's all about the economy, it's all about the weapons you have, the advantage you can create in that entire map. These things do count a lot, do matter a lot in overall run. And today, it's a BO1 in the semifinals. So one mistake and you're out. So nobody can make that mistake. Neither of these teams, neither Destructive 5 nor 7C Sports, they have to give their all and play it out to secure that one slot towards the grand finale.
Even one single round can turn the tables around. Even one single round. Now, this is how important it
That's
is. But,
right.
ladies and gentlemen, you guys do not have to wait for it anymore. Team 7C Esports versus Destructive 5. This is going to be the Alienware and Intel presents TEC Arena Connect Pune semi-finals, best of one. We have 7C on the counter terrorist and Destructive 5 on the terrorist side. And with that, the very first round initiates with few shots being exchanged out
Oh,
there, and that's going to be a lot of damage dealt on the sides of 7C. The numbers are eventually not favoring them, and the bomb goes down as well.
that's right. The veterans are in on it. They know what they have to do. Currently, the first round itself is just Dice Dealer trying to do some gambling work there, but at the end, he's going to be shut down as well. Bhavi, Bhavi and Dice Dealer, the two-man standing for the side of 7C, and Pexer, the captain. What can he bring onto the table? He does spot one player, but Dice Dealer so aggressive does manage to get the headshot onto Pexer. And with that said, the defusal also is going to be very easy. This first round was chaotic, no doubt.
Yep.
Like all of those players trying to just ramble around, think about what they have to do at the end. The way Destructive 5 just took in the side, put the plant down, that was amazing. It was a really good start. So they will get the bonus for the next following round. They can force buy at this point, but I suggest them not to. If they go for semi buys, it will be more than helpful for them. But 7C Esports, I mean, what a good display. I mean, falling down from the heaven area, trying to secure the entire round with a defusal. This is just amazing. Like in the start itself, if you're trying to create such a good foothold, establish such good headshots, it's just one side to watch.
Also, to just break it down more, how fast the round was initially from the sides of
I mean,
Destructive 5 as well. You see, it all just started with a blink of an eye. We saw players faltering down, the bullets were exchanging, and we saw one or the other players faltering down here and there, and within few seconds as well, the bomb was planted. It was a very quick decision, I would say, from the sides of Destructive 5, a very clear decision, to be more specific. Like, yeah, this is the side that we are looking forward to, we are going to execute this, and that is what they did eventually. Yes, things did went into the favor of 7C Esports, but once again, coming back to the second round, there is going to be investments made here and there.
that's right. The investments are made. It's going to be a force buy from the side of Destructive 5. They have to squeeze out the max in this round. They have the colors, they have the AK-47. So even Mac tends to in the play as well. So these things are going to matter a lot because those initial picks are what matters. But the smoke screen is just going to be dealing the push from the side of D5 and 7C, which is Dice Dealer, holding a very peculiar angle. Those angles can be easily caught off guard, and you can catch multiple opponents with that same crosshair. But for now, a slow approach coming in from the side of D5. They're trying to slowly establish, and this time around they want to go towards side B, but those mollies are just going to be stopping their push, their ideology on to getting towards side B. If they could have taken a different approach, which is from the outside area, that would have been much better.
Oh,
But Dice Dealer, a really good angle, again shutting down Pexer. I mean, I guess there is at one point which I can say that they both have some kind of vengeance. I mean, every single time I'm seeing Dice Dealer, he's just shooting the heads off Pexer. So there might be some kind of a feud which is going on between them. But other than that, all five men remaining from okay, make that four men remaining from the side of 7C. Benzine wanted to play slightly aggressive, but at the end, he was caught from the crossfire. Elvis, little bit very cheeky, holding those squeaky doors angle. Will he be able to get one or two fracks? Just three people just moving in further, but Dice Dealer, oh my god, these two combinations are just so amazing. And at this point, Emo, the last man standing,
oh.
will he be able to get at least two kills over here? Does have the AK-47, but Cyclone from the back does manage to get with that M4A1. Beautiful shots being exchanged, but at the end, victorious for the side of 7C Sports.
Now, here's where the difficulties will start to rise in Destructive 5 again. The bomb wasn't planted. That means no resources as well, which is going to be a bit difficult. Also, to mention, investments were made from the sides of Destructive 5, which will be forcing them to go in for no buy at all, because the creds are something they need to look forward to. 2-0 is already the scoreline. 7C Esports is known for that 16-0 scoreline, but going up against the sides of Destructive 5, 16-0 is something I definitely did not expect. With
Oh,
that, the very no way you did that to yourself, Sam. That's gonna be a huge disadvantage. But at the same time, Cyclone will shut down the sides of us, and the numbers have already faltered. Two players remaining on the sides of Destructive 5. What can this deadly duo do? The IGL, Pexer itself, and it's gonna be Emo. But But again, the thing is the same. The guns haven't been yet retrieved because no players have faulted down already. Dice Dealer finds one more on Pexer. That's gonna be Elvis shutting down Emo, and a flawless round. A round with no flaws rolls in for the sides of 7C Esports 3-0 to start things off, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right, 3-0 is the scoreline. I mean, slowly and steadily, just building their economy, 7C Sports. With all of those five players remaining, they don't have to invest much. They have to only invest in Kevlars if they have dealt some damage and been dealt with some damage. But on the other hand, D5, they are going in for the full buy. They finally have the economy for getting those weapons. And for now, the outside area is the place where all of these players on the side of D5 are so converged onto. They know what they have to do. But Bhavi, through that smoke, he does manage to spray one down, but on the retaliation, another player being killed, which is Bhavi itself. The captain being down at this point. Both the captains have faced the loss, and for now, they are just going to be on standby, telling the team what they have to do. Slowly crawling down, D5 moves in towards side B through the back alley access. They are just keen on to putting the plant down so that they can get those credits onto their hands. With Sam delaying tad bit, trying to just create some wiggle room, making space in the map so that they can easily capitalize and go down towards side B. This time around, they have to put the plant down because every single time they cannot manage to lose those rounds continuously. Slowly, steadily moving, but this time plan has been changed. It is
Ooh,
gonna be site A where all of the players on the side of D5 are gonna be hitting, but Cyclone on the other hand, nice frag onto Sam, shuts down the hopes, but still alive, intact. D5 crawling, knows what to do. They have to retrieve the C4 at this point. Does manage to retrieve it, does manage to get one kill as well. Juan, a good shot, but at the end, it all comes down to this. The ticking bomb for the side of 7C. They have to somewhere capitalize this. Moreover, those rounds coming in for them, they do have the economy to get some decent buys for the next round. I mean, more than decent buys for the next round. But they have to get this. Like, at this point, if they're just rolling with the 16-0, then this needs to be accomplished from their end. Two players holding a very
oh
significant angle, but
no.
those mollies are just going to be burning one man alive. Oh boy, but the shots are just ringing in. Emo being the last man standing and Dice Dealer both have very low HPs. Both need to do
Time.
one thing right, which is hold a bomb and then even defuse it. And for now, it's going to be Dice Dealer just running away from the duel, and he's going to be saving that AK-47 for the next following round.
Oh boy, what a great round. Destructive 5. Very good start for them once again. All the players all set already. I mean, look at Dice Dealer. Look at that man. How, I mean, not just Dice Dealer, everyone is just onto their setups right now. Everyone is just looking forward to end it all as soon as possible because they know how important this is. They know even one mistake can be so dreadful. Again, coming up with the next round, it all starts with a lot of units being exchanged here and there, smokes, grenades, mollies as well being exchanged out there here and there. But
Ooh.
again, this round is going to be very important for the sides of Destructive 5 to be more specific.
That's right. I mean, it is. This map is a very heavy rotated oriented map. So you need to know what the opponents are going to be doing next. And Pexa finally gets a really good start onto Bhavi, shutting down one IGL, which is very crucial for him. Every single count, every single man count which is going to be dropped over here is going to be costing 7C. Two players remaining for for their side, and D5, they have already planted the bomb. Post plant scenario, Cyclone and Dice Dealer being the last two man standing. Oh, Dice Dealer did have an AK-47 in the previous round, but this time I guess he has gone for an M4A1. The silenced weapon is actually very deadly because through the smoke you can easily spray down and nobody would know from where the shots are going to be coming. But again, the approach is going to be a tad bit different. It's all the save which 7C can literally do at this point. Getting that op as well will be helpful for the next following round. So kudos to Cyclone to pick that up. Does have 5 kills on his name, 2 assists with the casualty of 2 deaths. And looking altogether good for the side of 7C. They do have 1 round buffer, but how long can they be maintaining this? Because D5 is just moving in real quick.
They definitely are. It all started with a 3-0 scoreline, and now it goes down to a 3-2. two rounds already in favor of Destructive 5, and there's going to be one more. I mean, I do feel like this can be an equalizer out here. Destructive 5, now it depends on what execution they are looking forward to. Once again, one player trying to go towards the garage area on the other side. A execution is what the players are definitely looking forward to. B is something that
Ooh.
some sprays being exchanged out there, mollies being exchanged as well.
That's right. The Mollies are going to be exchanging and they're going to be stopping the B push. It's going to be a back axis at this point. So all of that comes down to this for the side of D5. But on the other hand, 7C, they need to plan. They need to re-strategize what they have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Two players literally holding very, very cheeky angles towards the ramp area and the others towards site A, trying to literally stop any kind of push which comes from the side of D5. One player towards side B. Bhavi manages to start off things, does manage to get one kill with the op. That is very, very crucial. But Elvis, he might rush in, he might jump. He's going to be looking and he's going to get the kill. Kuan is going to be down at this point. That AK is going to be swapped off with that SMG. And the casualties are just lining up for the side of D5. Only one last man standing, which is Pexer. Everything on his head, everything on his shoulders. The weight is literally going to be crumbling him down because five people are alive right in front of him. He has to pick them one by one. And if it's going to be a dual peak, then it'll
No.
be very, very problematic for him. One player does manage to come close towards Pexer. Oh, does Pexer know this? Does Pexer know this? He does have an idea
No.
that one player is right beside him, but again, trying to save that AK-47, he might actually be saved. 7 seconds on clock. He literally needs to be thinking on to one thing itself. What does the team need to do right that they have to win those consecutive rounds? The economy looks not that stable for the side of Destructive 5. On the other hand, 7C Esports, they are squeezing everything out. They are bringing in the op. They have already taken two AK-47s from the side of Destructive 5.
Mm-hmm.
And this, with the help of the utility power, I mean, it's just destruction at this point.
It definitely is. It definitely is. Destructive 5, they need rounds. They need to end this half in a very close scoreline. This is the map of Nuke. And even going up against 7C, we know what the history for 7C already is, being the winners of the Coimbatore LAN. I still remember they won the LAN by a 16-0 scoreline on their last
Wow.
map with a 2-0. That's how strong 7C is. But I am not. Oh, there's going to be the start.
Oh,
Cyclone, he
Cyclone.
finds one on Pexer. Bhavi will be the one to help him out. A lot out there. But again, numbers have
That's
started to
right.
falter, and it's going to be Ewan who goes down. And now five players still standing strong for the sides of 7C. With on the other side, we have Sam, Emo, and was the only three players. Sam does have an AK to play around with, but will he be able to retrieve guns for his team? That's going to be a big, big question. The bomb hasn't still made its way inside the site. It's just 50 seconds remaining, and look at Dice Stealer.
Oh
Look
no.
at the angle. He knows there's going to be one player out there. He finds one. The second one gets converted as well, but Emo, he stands strong. He finds one on Dice Dealer, but now Bhavi, he knows which angle to look forward to. It's going to be the last one
No.
surviving. Emo, okay, there you go. There's one player right exactly in his front, trying to exchange some shots out there. But
Oh.
this time, Benzini comes on top, and that's going to be a 4. Oh, there's going to be a 5-2 scoreline. 7C Esports, though they have lost 1-2 rounds here and there, but again, every round that 7C has won, they either had 3 or 4 or more of their players standing.
That's right. I mean, that means that they can easily only invest onto those Kevlars and the helmets and the utilities. That's it. That's pretty much it they have to do. But on the other hand, it's gonna be Destructive Five who are gonna be facing a lot of casualties, so they have to literally invest day in, day out, because those rounds are just so crucial for them. And those losing bonuses at one point is just gonna hit the cap from that place. They won't be able to get more money from there. But yes, the wipe session is still on from the side of Destructive 5, even though they are having a very, very tough situation. The scoreline being 5-2, they're still jamming, they're still vibing. But on the other hand, it's just so quiet for the side of 7C Esports. They are just in on this game. They know what they have to do. And Dice Dealer, like, I've already told him, I already reframed him as
Shakuni
Shakuni
Mama, I
Mama. So
remember. Yeah.
you know the way he plays. He gambles every single situation, and from there on, he just knows how he can capitalize that entire part. So this is a really, really good side from the side of 7C Esports. Good players all around, but the veterans are there and towards the side of Destructive Five. So let's see what they have to bring on the table. Because in the map of Nuke, in such an heavily rotated map, you have to literally re-strategize things if it is not working along to your plan. Because I do want know one strat, which is if the T side, which is Destructive 5, knows
Mm-hmm.
how to execute side B, it's gonna be very, very easy for them. And at the end, all they have to do is go for the Kenya's route. It'll be amazing because inside B, there's an FYI, Darshita, there's a spot in the side B which is
Mm-hmm.
towards the windows and towards the door area. If you open the
Yep.
doors towards the side area and open the windows, you can get some really, really good angles, and you can keep swapping, you can keep moving, you keep traversing from one corner to the other. So if these ideas are going to be implemented from the majors, it is just going to be amazing for the side of D5.
A serious discussion that we saw on the sides of Destructive 5 as well. It's going to be very, very important. Though they are on the T side for now, and on the other side, when they go on their CT side, it's going to be a bit more easier for them. Not so much again, but yeah, a bit more easier, I would say. But best of one is something these players need to focus on. It's just gonna be one single map that you play on, and you are not getting any other chances. That is the most important part. 5-2 is what the scoreline is for now, and 7C Esports have started off on a really good note. As I mentioned it a while ago as well, right? All of the rounds that 7C Esports have been winning, I mean, in this 5 rounds, they either had a flawless one, I mean, without any player losses. Either they had four of them or three of them standing really very strong, which has a big story to tell, and that is something the sides of Destructive 5 need to counter on. Again, looking at Dice Dealer for now is into a deep thought, trying to actually figure out on what can be done. Even the other players out there, look at the expressions,
I
look
mean,
at the
they already have
discussions.
figured out what they have to do because
Ah,
those
yep.
rounds are coming in flawlessly. They are just not at all like budging towards being shot by any of the opponents. These are the things which matter a lot, and this is the economy, the way they're managing it. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You can still see they have a full stack utility deck, but on the other hand, it's just the level of okay for the side of Destructive 5. So it matters a lot in this particular map. T side, they need to have a ton of utilities, ton of smoke, so that they can smoke off all of those line of sights which the CTs can hold. It's very crucial, it's a very must thing to do. But again, these strats come in with a lot of vigorous action. But that action reminds me of the Valorant which is going on currently, like the
Yep.
way or every single player is just in on it, wanting to win the prize pool. It's an amazing amount, Darshita. I don't know why you're not playing. Oh, sorry, you're casting
Um.
alongside me. And wait, are you casting
Okay.
at
So
Pune? I don't think so. You're casting from your home. So you know what, I'm
I feel.
happy at this point. The battery is on you now.
I feel a revenge is being taken on me this time, Eden. All these
Yes,
trolling, all
yes,
these
ma'am.
times of you not being at the LAN, you are just putting it up on me right now. But you know what? I'm really grateful for all the audience that we have there. I mean, all the people around
Even
who
I'm
are.
grateful.
Yeah, exactly. Look at how excited all of them are on the Valorant side as well. If I talk about that, we saw players eagerly waiting for their favorite team to win. There are supporters of 7C, there are supporters of Destructive 5 as well, who wants their team to win, and the audience is looking forward to that. All of them are just pretty excited. I know you guys are really very keen to start up with the next round, but yeah, this is the Valorant action I was talking about, discussion going on. I feel one match is already done, and this is the second match that we are having our eyes on.
I guess you don't spot your friends. That's the reason it might be a different
No, I
match, if
do,
I'm not
I
wrong.
do. Come on, I do see a group of people out there, those are my friends as well, but hey, yeah, this is the second match, come on.
That's right. It is. I myself can be the witness, and I can tell that this is going to be the second match. But talking about the way all of these things are going on, I mean, Valorant being such a lovely game, every single player is loving it, but the veterans love only one game, which is CSGO, and that's the reason we are going to be resuming that action real soon because the scoreline is not one thing which I'm very satisfied of. Oh yeah, talking about the booth is just amazing. I mean, at this point, I've seen a lot of things, known a lot of things about the laptops. I mean, the way they have configured it with the Intel processors is just amazing. So I mean, whoever
It
is
is.
there
It is.
nearby who is inside the arena, I mean, why don't you go ahead and try all of those laptops out, try all of those PCs out? Because it's just amazing. And it's Alienware. Come on, you know it's jam packed with all of those really nice configurations. So make sure you stay there and do check out the games in the PC as well. So, I mean, no harm, no foul.
I mean, the crowd is already enjoying. We saw a lot of people around the booths. I still remember. I take myself back to the day one we were talking about. Day one we were talking about where we told people that you have to be at the LAN, and now
That's
I
right.
guess the people very well know that why we were urging. But for now, guys, we have a small tech issue that is going on the other side. The CS:GO players. I know you guys are very excited to resume back to this action, but with this short break, we will be back again with the same actions and the same energy. See you on the other side.
All right, we are back. I mean, tiny bit of hiccups here and there that still happens. It's a LAN even, the scoreline being 5-2, and everyone eager to just see how the game goes. I mean, we should just dive inside the game and then see how
Definitely.
this round progresses. Because Dashita, the crowd is eager. Everyone is eager on to who's going to be securing that spot into the grand finale. So for now, let's just directly dive in. And this is going to be the eighth round where Destructive 5 is not looking that good. They don't have that energy in them at this point. They're literally running short of 3 rounds to put an equalizer up to 7C Esports. But 7C, the way they're just aggressing, holding those two crucial parts of the map is just amazing. Like they know what they want to do. And every single time, it's one or two players who are holding such good angles. Benzene being the amazing ones, holding Squeaky Door so well. But Cyclone, through the splash, he just managed to get one kill. Benzi, look at him. He's just in on it. All
Ooh.
around the map, Cyclone, Benzi, these two people just there. And it's just going to stop
What?
the entire push coming in from the side of D5. This was the quickest round, quickest eighth round, which I could say, Dashta.
It all started and ended just so soon.
That's
7C
right.
Esports, with the confidence, with the momentum that these players have in them, Destructive 5, they need to plan out something. I completely understand that this is a long race going on, but the scoreline is definitely not something that we have had expected. Once again, a flawless that rolled in for them. Was is
Oh
walking on a fire. This time he needs to be careful, but
no.
before even he could react, Benzine and Elvis, they managed to shut down three from the sides of Destructive 5, and it's all down to Sam and UN looking very
Oh
difficult. This
no.
might be one more round where 7C Esports do not have even one casualty on their name, and definitely it is 7-2, ladies and gentlemen. 7C Esports, what in the world is this confidence?
It's just unmatched. Destructive 5, they finally have the economy to get those AK-47s, to get those utilities onto their names, and they have to squeeze the max from this because the loss bonuses are already capped. It is 3,400 they're going to be receiving every single time they lose. But if they have to progress, if they have to break the chain, they need to win rounds consecutively. So this thing is a huge ask from the side of from our side, but the competition needs to be spot on. At this point, D5 is not at all able to perform. They're not able to even shine like a bright star they are. But things are gonna be started off in a better note. Sam, even though he has dealt with a lot of damage, he's still gonna be there surviving, but not anymore.
Oh,
Emo tries to manage things off very much. He wants to bring in the equalizer, and it's gonna be a 1v2. Verse being the last man standing. He has to go grab that C4 as well, which is gonna be right in front of these two players, Dice Dealer and Cyclone F. Once his spot was, I don't think so he'll be alive because he has to literally fight two different angles, and that is gonna be a huge reflex ask from my end. Was trying to check all those corners, waiting, lurking, does manage to spot one player who's right in front of
no.
him. Puts a good flashbang, tries to relocate himself, but not for long. Cyclone, he's just so efficient on those movements. He knew where to reposition himself and counter strafed the person, the last man standing, who's worse. These rounds are very crucial for the side of Destructive 5, but they are not winning it. They're not able to perform as good as 7C. 7C Esports having the upper edge, being the CT. They know what they have to do. Two places they have to hold really well. And after that, it's just easy peasy lemon squeezy. But D5, they need to literally figure out how they have to execute the rounds, execute the site, and from there on, they
Oh.
have to get all of these perfect shots. But now, Kuan, very nice start. And Pexa, he's just piling on top of it.
Oh, Bhavi with a beautiful shot. He finds one on Sam as well, but Yuvan comes further. He shuts the sides of Elvis down. 2 versus 3, Destructive 5. This time, they got the side control, they got the entry, they shut down the players of 7C, and they planted the bomb as well. Now, it's going to be a very important round. Two players are left on the sides of 7C, and guess who they are? Ty Stealer and Bhavi, the deadly duo that we keep talking about. Even one frag that they get here just is gonna change a lot of things. But Ty Stealer, hey man, he shuts down the sides of Emo. UN finds one on Ty Stealer. It's gonna be a 1v1. Bhavi and Waz opens
Oh,
on top. Well, it's
Juan.
gonna be Waz this time. He shuts down Bhavi. And that's going to be a moment of relief for the sides of Destructive 5. One more round. 8-3. But look at Dice Dealer. Look at the way he jumped. And he just took one down.
That's right. I mean, the distraction was created by Juan, and from there, it was just was trying to just pile up with that shot right on top of the last man standing from the side of 7C. These things are a must. These things needs to be executed in this way, and the way D5 was executed this particular round in the previous round, it was just miraculous. Like these are the kind of rounds they have to back in and day out. Benzine holding a very off angle, he can spot people just like that right from the start if they just move in from
Oh.
the squeaky door area. But again, the bodies are going to be piled up. Emo starting things off in style. Two frags already on his name. But oh, make that sorry, a one frag on his name. I mean, I guess it might be a name, but it's all right. But it's a good situation. It's a good situation for D5, and Plant is going to be going down to a side B. So problem. It's a huge problem for 7C Esports. Like they have to literally hunt down all of these four players from the side of D5 and then later on even defuse. So you can understand the amount of tasks they have to go through in order to execute the entire thing. But Benzine, a better player he
Uh-oh.
is, trying to get two players, but again picked off from the side of Pixel. Cyclone is trying to even out the odds. Emo being the last man standing, all the weight onto his head and his shoulders. but the diffusal is going to be going down really easy because they have the diffusal kit, and Bhavi, the IGL, is doing a really good job. He's doing a wonderful job holding the fort down for the side of 7C Esports.
We have always seen Bhavi, popping off. Every time you look at this player, he has something or other to offer. I mean, I really don't know what he has in his lunch, dinner, breakfast. I mean, yeah, breakfast for sure before coming here. I don't know what did he have today, but
I guess
again,
Poha.
9-3. Yeah, the favorite breakfast of every Punekar out here. Definitely, it has to be
That's right.
poha. But yeah, 9-3 is what the scoreline is for now. Elvis is holding the best of this angle he can. But for now, Destructive 5, they need to make sure that the post plant works in their favor. The previous round as well, they got the site entry, they got the bomb planted. But what went wrong was the post plant scenario. Once again, all the angles have been literally denied and no players have been picked off yet. It's going to be a 5v5 with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining on board. And this time, it's going to be a very slow approach. Destructive 5, they are just waiting for a right opportunity, for a right time to strike in at that point of time where 7C just couldn't answer them back. Now, will they get that opportunity is going to be the biggest question.
That's right, Benzine again holding those off angles. But again, D5 so slow. I have never seen them play this slow. But Bhavi, he
Yeah.
does manage to spot one player, which is Sam. Sam is off the chart at this point, and Bexer with 36 HP. I don't know what kind of an action he can display. Benzine does manage to shut him down, but those frags are going to be coming in left and right. And Bhavi,
Bobby!
really nice support for his team. And talk about the amount of damage 7C is dealing onto Destructive 5. At this point, I guess you can change the name as well. Because the way 7C is playing is absolute destruction. They're
It
destroying their
definitely
enemies.
is. 7C is just feeling it too good today. Look at the kills. I mean, 11 on 2 players, 13 on 2, and Benzine with 8. Everyone has a role to do, everyone has a job to do, and they are just looking best at what they are doing. Bhavi with those crisp shots, oh my god, it's just so difficult to stop this man. Pexer, once again, will he get punished for this aggressiveness? Because this time, Destructive 5, they have a
Oh,
different approach. Pexer
no.
walks in, he shuts down Elvis, but that's all that he can find. As soon as Dice Stealer comes up, he shuts him down and equalizes the number to 4-4. But Cyclone finds one on Sam, and there's gonna be a duel. Dice
Oh,
Stealer finds
Cyclone.
Was, punishes him, and now it's just gonna be emo. I really doubt this is gonna be a destructive 5 round with 4 players standing strong. Oh, emo?
Oh, he's just
Are you
trying to
trying to tell us
circulate. He's
something?
just trying to articulate what he needs to do, trying to spot one or two players. But Emo, he has very low HP, and Cyclone just managed to hit those final shots onto him. Does even upgrade his pistol onto a Tech 9 as well. Rounds are just literally rolling towards the side of 7C. They are just unstoppable at this point. Economy wise, they're doing amazing. On the other hand, Destructive 5, they had to go with those pistols in the previous round. This time around, they will have those full buys. They will have those AK-47s online and a huge amount of utility as well. But again, they have to capitalize this because it's the last round where they can even showcase some kind of a talent. They can even squeeze in those rounds which they have lost. It can very well be a 12-3 or it can be 11-4. These are the two score lines which we can see really soon. But talking about 7C, Darshita, they are strong as hell. Like they know what they're doing. Every single time D5 is trying to lurk around, they are trying to make a window of opportunity to execute to us towards the site. They have been denied day in, day out with those utilities, with those frags. Every single angles are being held from the side of 7C, and the way Benzine is holding those off angles right towards the forklift area, it is just amazing. Like these are the things which I've seen in majors. These are the things which I've seen in amazing matches where we can see
Yep.
huge top ranking teams. But this is the Indian region I'm talking about. They're adapting to whatever is going on abroad, and this is amazing. Like this is the way you make India proud. But at this point, Benzine again in those off angles, he does manage to get two players there, right in there. But let's see what the entire round
Uh-oh.
has to bring onto the table. One more player down from the side of D5, lurking towards the corners, towards
No.
side B, slowly making the way in so that they can put the plant down and make a post-plant scenario for the side of 7C. But Emo, every single time I see, is this guy who's the last man standing. And for this time around, it's Sam who's going to be having a deadly duo alongside Emo. Bhavi does know that this play might come in roll, that they're going to be planning on to an execution towards side B. So he's already re-established his play area. He knows how to fiddle around with those off shots. And he does manage to get one, but he doesn't know there's a player right on top of him. He does hear the window breaking, and look at Emo jumping down, lurking, lunging, getting one kill. But it's two more players he has to deal with. Does manage to volley one area, so one player won't be lurking towards that corner. Holds that angle, but one player right at his back.
Uh-oh.
Will he be able to spot this? It's the baller area which is being held, and Benzene, the lurker he is, he's gonna be getting this round for his team. And a scoreline of 12-3. What is going on, Darshita, in the semi-finals? I mean, it's peer pressure onto Destructive 5, and they cannot handle it. They cannot handle 7C approaching such a good way.
Expect the unexpected. We always
That's
keep
right.
on saying this, that you need to expect the unexpected. And the scoreline, I mean, come on, Destructive 5 is on the toppest form these days. As they mentioned it themselves, that they have been, practicing since a long time together. It's really hard for me to accept the fact. But again,
I
Aiden,
mean,
what do
he
you feel
even
is going to
mentioned,
happen in the
Texer
second half?
even mentioned one thing, Darshita, which was in the midst of even working, they're trying to squeeze out time for gaming, which is that bit tough because I myself find it tough. So I don't know how they're even managing this. The old roster is actually, the veterans are doing really well at this point, but again, those rounds need to literally roll in for the side of Destructive 5. But those shots are rolling from the Oni Phantom here. I mean, very sneakily, very sneakily. Like this, the matches which are going on for Valorant is just amazing. Every single one of them is standing right behind of one of those players and just trying to see what kind of a gameplay they're bringing. I can see a lot of action being unfolded at this point. Killjoy holding those catwalk areas. I mean, what is exactly going on? The plant is going on towards site A. Oh boy, this is wonderful. I mean, I'm
Definitely
mesmerized. I'm
Valorant action.
mesmerized. I'm
Yeah.
mesmerized and
I mean,
thanking. I'm just going to be thanking TC for bringing such good opportunities for all of those gamers in India because we're going to 12 different states, so might as well join a journey.
we started off with Coimbatore, and we at TC we've promised 12 different cities that
That's
are going
right.
to witness these amazing, amazing land happening around them. The first one was Coimbatore, and now Pune. We are with you guys. We are in Pune right now, and this feeling is just so, so amazing. I mean, before going on decks, we had Assassin on the host part, and the way the crowd was cheering up, the crowd was excited, pumped up, all ready
Yeah.
with full of their energies. At morning, I would say 9 or 10 o'clock. Come on, I don't even get up at that point of time, and the crowd was up with so
I
much of
mean,
energy. And that's what Pune is for you. Come on, that was the crowd of Pune is for you, right?
so watchers, FYI, Darshita is lying. She's been up since 6 a.m. and she's been hustling. She's trying to see how she can help her friends to get into all of these tournaments, which is happening in the
No
LAN
way.
event in East. I mean, this is just amazing in Pune. I mean, so the gardens are amazing. The looks are like amazing. So all you have to do is after a really good match, or even though if it is a bad match, you can literally chill around, hang out, and you can spot on some really good laptops and some deadly PCs. So I'm pretty amped. If I was there, I would have been in every single booth trying to put a marker saying that, you know what, this laptop is good. This has amazing performances. I can spot there's a lot of FPS as well once I'm playing this following game. So I mean, these things are just techie at this point. But as you can see, all of these players just hustling trying to play FIFA. Wow, it's amazing. It's some kind of a vibe.
Well, definitely. I mean, I do see a lot of people out there trying to capture a lot of stories for their Instagrams. If you do post a story, don't forget to tag us. The Esports Club is what you have to tag. Also, for us casters, if you feel like you can tag us as well, but we are back into the
That's right.
game after so many losses back to back faced from the sides of Destructive 5. This is the time to make a comeback. Four more rounds for the sides of 7C to end it all here and here. Destructive 5, they need to step on no matter what. 12-3. If by
Oh,
any chance this one round rolls in the favor of 7C, I feel the hopes dying for the sides of Destructive 5.
that's right. The hopes might be dying, but the shots, they are also dying because it's not
Oh
connecting at all. And
no.
Elvis, he has literally mollied one person. But Pexer, 2 kills right off the bat. Really good angles held. And Wuss, he's just going to be tagging along. Pexer holding those very crucial angles towards the.
No!
Oh,
No!
very sneaky
No
areas. But
way
knife!
you did that!
Knife is what I love to see. Knife is what I'm going to be seeing. And Pexer being the last man standing does manage to get the duo as well. And he's going to be getting that defusal as well. Bobby, the way he moved in, he knew what he was doing, getting all of those shots right on spot. But when Booz came in with that support, it was unstoppable. Pexer was like, you know what? Thank you for the support. Let me just showcase what kind of skills I withhold with that USP. Crisp shots right between their heads, and it was just popping watermelons left and right. Amazing. What a good round. From here on, the confidence is going to be building for the side of D5, but a force buy is going to be coming from the end of 7C. They don't want to stop. They want to be the unstoppable force, and literally walking through
Benzene.
fire. Benzene does manage to go through the vents. He's just going to be holding a very peculiar angle, but look at Sam! The positioning he has towards the outside area does manage to get one, but Bhavi instantly retaliates. He does manage to shut him down. Dice Dealer holding a very peculiar angle right on top. He knows if he catches one player off guard, then it's going to be a beneficial situation for 7C. But D5 doesn't want to allow that. 3 players towards site A, 1 towards the ramps area, trying to notify the entire team that it's going to be a B push or it's going to be an A take. At this point, Elvis does manage to take C4 towards the backside area, and he is going to be going towards the side B. Benzene holding a very, very cheeky angle. He knows that one player might rotate from the vents, and he's just going to be holding that so he can get that easy frag with that AK-47. Slowly lurking towards the doors. 7C trying to put a post-plant scenario for the side of D5. Both the plays, both the places, it's one man loss, but Benzene and Bhavi have dealt a lot of damage already. Will they be able to clutch this round? Benzene again holding the very, very cheeky angle that he's been holding since a
Oh
long time. Does
no.
manage to get one kill. Was you should have been aware. You should have known that there's one player lurking towards the vent area. And Juan, what do you have to bring onto the table? And look at Dice Dealer. Those shots are just ringing. It's just buzzing shots towards the head. And it's the Galil which just prevails victorious right in front of those shots, which comes from the side of D5. The last man standing, Juan, does manage to retrieve an AK-47, but will that be enough? Will he be able to invest into those fights? I don't think so at this point. He has a very low HP. It's good for him to just rotate from there and go towards the T side spawn so that he can be safeguarded and nobody could take his frag. So that's pretty much it. The story still aligns, and 13th round going in for the side of 7C Esports. Darshita, it's problematic for D5. It's actually problematic.
It is. It is. Whenever we talk about the very first round rolling in into any team's name, now it was Destructive 5, right? The very first pistol round went into their favor. But it has to be the second consecutive round as well. But things aren't
That's right.
that way. This time it is 7C taking the other round onto their name, and that's a 13-4 already. 3 more rounds, ladies and gentlemen. For the sides of 7C, the way they have been performing, it feels like it's a countdown of 3, 2, 1 that they are looking forward to, and ending it all here, which is very, very deadly for the sides of Destructive 5. Pexer, Visions have been completely denied. He's just holding off that angle for as long as he can. 7C this time seems to be aggressive. Pexer finds one, but Cyclone and Benzene manages to bring back those numbers for themselves. And this time, 7C, once again, they come up on top. But that one AK that Emo has, oh, he finds one on Benzene and he retrieves back the weapon for himself. Now with that AK, oh, 2 AKs that have been retrieved as well. Destructive 5, they still can make it happen. 3 players right exactly in the front. Elvis down to 48. Still doable. It has to be a 13-5 and not a 14-4 from here on.
I mean, Darshita, it's not doable because they haven't bought any shield whatsoever. There's no Kevlar on any of those players from the side of D5. So they're just going in raw at this point. Just with the AK-47, just with the sheer aim, that is the only thing which they're going to be checking off the list. And Sam does manage to get one kill on the second as well. He wanted to trade it off in a very good situation, but again, Emo being the last man standing, it's at this point, it's very saddening to know that Emo being every single time the last man standing tried to guard the C4, but for how long? Because those double peaks are always going to be prevailing victorious over whatever Emo had to bring on the table. He had to be very precise. One tap and the second tap. That would have been helpful. But again, in such pressure situation, those one taps suddenly stop to work. Those shots suddenly just seize onto your hands. And that story we can see for the side of D5. But 7C, like the unstoppable force they are just moving in strong and hard.
10.
And D5,
Yep.
they have to swallow this bitter pill that they are somewhere going to be outsmarted by the top guns, those young guns, who is the 7Cs.
Definitely. 10 rounds. I mean, even if we talk about the buffer out here, it's going to be 10 rounds, which is a very huge ask. Destructive 5, if they want to take it to an equalizer, they have to win 10 consecutive rounds from here on. Dice Stealer and Elvis. Again, they start things off by
Oh,
finding one. Cyclone shuts
Cyclone!
down was. No way you do that, Cyclone. And that's going to be Pexer who finds one on Dice Dealer. But will that be enough? Because Bhavi, as soon as he steps
Oh
up, he finds
boy.
one. Elvis shuts down the last player. 15 to 4. The hopes are dying, ladies and gentlemen, for the sides of Destructive 5, and this is definitely not the way to end it. I have been, repeating myself again and again by saying this that 7C Esports has a history to talk about. Every time they have been playing the TEC Arena Pune right from the start, it's been a double digit on their enemy side. Every time. 16-0 is how they have started. We saw a 16-2, we saw a 16-4, and this might be one more 16-4. It all starts with Elvis finding one on UN. Emo shuts down Elvis. Bhavi and Benzine, they shut
Oh
down
boy.
the other players, and once again, Emo, last one to survive, the last ray of hope. But I really doubt anything can be done. 15-4 is what the scoreline is. Emo finds one on Benzine, shuts him down. But what more can we expect from this player? He's really down to 29. That is something he needs to be
Oh
careful about.
boy.
Walks inside as soon as he comes up. He gets shut down. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our very first finalist. That's going to be no other than Team 7C Esports.
I mean, they've been doing this back to back. Talk about Coimbatore, talk about Pune. They're literally such an unstoppable force. I mean, in the name itself, it's saying that it's 7C esports. They have crossed 7C just to get such a good platform, and they're very well showcasing every single talent they have. These things do matter a lot in the longer run. But kudos to Destructive 5. It was a very well tried entire scene. But at the end, it was 7C prevailing victorious right against you. Because every single time, Darshita, I used to see
Mm-hmm.
Destructive 5 being in the CT side, they were giving a lot of control, they were giving a lot of wiggle room just because they didn't have the economy onto them to bring in those utilities, to bring in those fights, to bring in those weapons where they can easily falter down the numbers for the side of 7C. These things matter a lot, and when the situation is so brutal, the scoreline being so weird, which is favoring for the side of 7C Esports, you had to step it up. Pistol round was Destructive Fives, but after that, it was a force coming in from the side of 7C, and they capitalized from there onwards. Like these things, these small things at the end matter a lot. Because those diffusal did come in from the side of Destructive Five, but those weapons which they had chosen didn't hail victorious against 7C.
I can literally frame it in this way for now that it wasn't 7C
I'm all yours.
talking, but it was their game talking this time. Again and again,
True.
every time. I remember myself saying this that 7C, they were the winners of Coimbatore LAN with a 16-0. I mean, do we expect a grand finals with a 16-0? We definitely did not. And that's what 7C
I'm
has pulled
hoping
off
I
on
don't
their
see
name
a
already.
16-0.
Yeah, I mean, come on. With the teams that we do have, I still expect a very close up competition. But again,
True.
they have this history of not letting their enemies touch the double digit no matter what. Even with this map, what the scoreline went down to a 16-4, 16-5 once again, where the enemy team did not have that opportunity to touch the double digits. But Destructive 5
That's
once
right.
again, as you said, kudos. It was a very good try from their end as well. They tried all their level best, but 7C, they were just looking too good this time.
That's right. I mean, they were unstoppable. And like, I
Yep.
really loved one thing about the gameplay. they never lost control of two places. One being
Hmm.
ramps, second being outside. These are the
Yep.
two crucial things in Nuke. And once you achieve that, once you hold that angle, hold players, hold T side, T spawn people to just barge inside the site, it's your game, no matter what. It's your game. So these things were done really well from the side of 7C, but on the other hand, D5 did manage to give a lot of control towards the map. Outside, nobody was found holding it. Ramps, even though one or two players were holding it, but they were not looking that strong. They easily got traded off in the beginning itself, and from there, it was just an easy access towards side B. And Nuke being a very wall bangable map, you need to know where the defaults are, and you can literally spray it
Yep.
out from the top itself, which is site A. So all of these things are going to be further broken down, but we have to listen to what Assassin has to say to us because he is with those players, and let's see how the entire thing goes.
All right, thank you so much, casters, and welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to Alienware presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. I'm your host Assassin47, and that was an incredible semi-finals match between 7C Esports and the side of Destructive 5. Not so great from the side of Destructive 5, but we are here to discuss about it all. So I'm going to start with the side of 7C Esports first. Bhavi, how was the match?
It was good, it went as expected because we've been watching them play and they recently won the Sky qualifier, so it feels good 'cause these guys are no upcomers, they've been playing this game for quite some time, so it was, because they have more LAN experience than us, so we we should we shouldn't won this game like that, but yeah, I'm happy that we won.
Absolutely. I mean, 7C Esports, again, a great performance coming out from them. As always, they have showcased to us before as well that they can snatch away great victories. And once again, here against Destructive 5, they have done so. Now, my next question is going to be to Pexa. Pexa, what went wrong today? I mean, we have seen incredible online qualifier performance coming out from you guys, the likes of Sam and Emo going absolute ham against their opponents. But today on LAN, things didn't seem like that. What went wrong?
I think it's mainly to do with the map because this is not our strongest map and we need to work a lot on this map. We've not practiced this map as many times as we've practiced other maps and that's what happened. Like we need to work on this map, that's all.
Absolutely. I mean, we know for a fact that, map disadvantages are a thing. And at the same time, since you guys have played Counter-Strike after a very long time, there have been a lot of changes on Nuke as well. So, it's understandable. We are really looking forward to what exactly is going to be the journey for the side of 7C Esports in the grand finals as well. But unfortunately, there's going to be Destructive 5 who are not going to be joining us. But yeah, that was pretty much it. It was great. 7C Esports once again. Back to Bhavi. What are your upcoming preparations for the grand finals?
I mean, we don't know who is going to play, it could be anyone games. Marcos can be winning or too easy. So we don't know yet, but we can talk about the next semi-final.
Absolutely. We are definitely going to be talking about it all after a short break. So thank you so much for joining us, guys. We're going to be going for a short break. We'll be right back with semi-finals number 2. Stay tuned.
packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
running out of time. Every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. I'm your host Assassin Porsen, back again with some more Counter-Strike action. That's right, after that phenomenal performance coming out from the side of 7C Esports, we are all set and ready to dive straight into the second semifinals for today, which is going to be between Team 2 Easy Gaming and Team Marcos Gaming. That's right. You guys might be wondering, I mean, with the entire transition from Random Fire to Marcos Gaming, we're going to be talking about it all with the captains. So first of all, I would like to invite Spawn from the side of Team 2 Easy Gaming. Spawn, please join me over here. And I'm going to be inviting Defaulter from the side of Marcos Gaming as well on the stage for this wonderful pre-match interview. So I'm going to be starting things off with Spawn here, who is the captain for the side of 2 Easy Gaming. Spawn, first of all, how are you feeling here at the arena?
I think this is one of the best lands after 2 years, and I've already spoken to Harnish about this, that I'm very happy that I'm on being LAN, and after ESL there was no LAN, so I'm very excited to be back and looking forward to play more LANs of TEC.
Absolutely. I mean, see, the entire point of the LAN event, right, when we were planning the Arena Connect as well, it was very exciting for us because LAN is an experience that is, unparalleled. Like everyone just loves a LAN event where all the gaming enthusiasts just come together, all the competitive players come together and, face off their opponents in style. So for the side of 2 Easy Gaming as well, there are no, strangers to the entire concept of LAN. 2 Easy Gaming have played multiple LAN events in the past, and we are so thrilled to have them here at the Arena Connect as well. Now, please hand over the mic towards Defaulter. I would like to speak to Defaulter from the side of Marcos Gaming. It is a very big moment for Marcos Gaming right now. I mean, they were Random 5 a couple of days ago, and now they've been picked up by Marcos Gaming after playing in, again, as I would like to mention, Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. So how is the feeling, Defaulter?
I'm feeling great because it's the debut for the Marcos Gaming and also for our new roster. I hope we win and we'll try our best.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of debuts coming out from the side of the Arena Connect. We have had 7C Esports and now we have got Marcos Gaming. So it's a very, very exciting moment for us as well here at the
We are very excited and we are very excited and we are very confident. Everyone, we just have to enjoy the game and if we play well, we win. If we lose, it's a learning.
I mean, see, this is going to be your first LAN as Marcos Gaming. Is there any pressure involved?
No, we don't have any pressure because I have been to LAN many a times and this is nothing new for me or my entire team. So we are pretty hyped up and we'll perform and see how it goes.
Absolutely. As Defaulter mentioned previously, the captain for the side of Wicked Gaming as well. It was a great experience over there as well. I mean, we all were very excited when we got the news that they are being picked up by Marcos Gaming. Again, an incredible organization, and we are all very excited to see how exactly you're going to perform in LAN. So overall, a very, very exciting moment right here for both of you guys. I mean, 2 Easy Gaming after a long time back to LAN, and then your debut as Marcos Gaming for the LAN event. Very excited. I mean, you know what? We are not going to take much more of your time. And of course, the audience is very excited as well. They're all just gathered around the arena to just waiting for this particular semi-final to start. So I'm going to throw it over to our casters. Darshita and Azura, take it away.
Well, you heard it. You heard it. An amazing, amazing event where all of these things are very going down. And like Marco's captain said, which is defaulter, he has told it. If you win, you win. If you lose, you gain
Yep.
experience. So all of these things matter. And on that note, these two good, great, in fact, amazing teams are going to be fighting against each other. I'm excited, Darshita. I cannot express the amount of excitement I have because this is going to
Yep.
be extremely crazy because from here, it's just ticket to grand finale. And from there, it's already one team who you already know is going to be fighting up against the to be decided team, which is 7C Sports, and now the decider, Darshita, for the semifinals.
I'm so
To
excited right now.
BO1.
I mean, yup, BO1. I mean, it all come down to a point. You come down to a point where we keep talking about it that it's just a BO1. It's so risky at the same point of time. Players,
True.
they need to capitalize each and every round. This CS:GO has a magic in it, and the magic is that
Indeed.
even one round, even one single round can turn the tables around. That's how
Fair
much of
enough.
impact one single round has CS:GO. I mean, a single round has on the overall match itself. So these players, they need to be very very careful. But map veto is something that we know about, the players know about, but the audience, they are still into a lot of confusions on what the map is going to be. I'm not going to give you any kind of leaks for now because we soon
Can
will be
I? Can
heading
I?
towards the map.
Can
I mean, come on, that's going to be your wish.
No,
You
I'm
can.
just kidding. We're gonna soon see. We're gonna soon see the map veto as well, because
Hmm.
this time around it's gonna be a different map altogether. Previously, we had seen Nuke, and the way Destructive Five was not able to perform in it just because of few mistakes. They couldn't capitalize it. But 7C, on the other hand, they were just phenomenal in that. They knew what they had to do. They held those angles really right. Outside ramps, these are the two crucial places which they always had the solid foothold. But in this particular map, in this second semi-final, what are we going to be witnessing, Dashta? Because I'm pretty excited, and I know the spoiler as well. It starts with A. That is what the map is called. So that tones it down to two matches, two maps, in fact.
Hmm.
And I mean, take a wild guess.
I mean, I'll segregate it more. One of the maps being not at all played, and one of the maps being played, but not that much of time. We have
Hmm.
seen so much of
Which
overpass
one is it?
actions in the previous day. Let the audience guess. Come on, let the audience guess. But yeah, coming to the point once again, we have seen a lot of overpass actions in the previous day.
True, we did.
Now I'm quite excited to see different maps coming up in the grand finals days or the semi-finals day as well. Team 7C, they've already reserved their spot for the grand finals match, and grand finals, it is going to be a best of 3. I mean, you get a
That's
chance, right?
right.
You at least get a chance. One pick is your enemy's, but one is yours, so you get a chance to prove yourself in your own pick. But coming back
That's
to
right.
this semi-finals round, it is very very risky. Now, talking about Marcos Gaming as well, if Marcos Gaming make it to the finals and they take down the sides of 7C Esports, how huge will it be? Right now, a few days ago,
Ooh.
we heard the announcement of the team having like Marcos Gaming having this team under their name, and the first victory after being Marcos. That's gonna be very huge, right?
From random five to Marcos. I mean,
To
it's a
Marcos,
huge
yep.
transition. And from there, if you even win this particular Arena Connect, it's going to be amazing. First, 7C Esports had already waved their flags in Coimbatore. Now in
Yep.
Pune, already securing the grand finale spot. I mean, this is one side to watch. This shows the amount of consistency they have, and they're just bringing it day in day out. Previous match itself in the first semifinals, you have seen the way they've gone up against Destructive Five. I do want to see a very good competition for 7C, and I want to see how they actually come under pressure and then they perform in that peer pressure. So huge questions that is going to be decided soon from this second semifinals. It all comes
Also,
down to this,
yep.
Darshana.
Yep. I'm so sorry to cut you, but I just had a quick recap in my head right now. I mean, previously
Please.
7C, they were known as Kingpins, right? They were previously known as
Indeed.
Kingpins, and the first tournament that 7C won under the name, like Kingpins won under the name of 7C. If I'm not wrong, that
Hmm.
was the Coimbatore LAN. And now we have Random 5, who are Random 5, but
So
now are
you're
Marcos.
spotting some kind of a pattern here. Like everyone, whoever gets onto such big
I mean,
organizations, they
come.
start performing, they start out delivering, and at the end, they win even the cup. That's some interesting speculations right there, Darshita. And I hope that is going to be true. But before that, let's just shed some huge amount of flashlights, torchlights, and like gigantic lights onto this second semifinal, because it all comes down to this. And from here, it's either gonna be a person who's gonna be chosen for the second place or the
Mhm.
third place.
The third place, yep. The fact that we have all the four teams being rewarded is something that I like the most. I mean, talking about the prize pool,
True.
we were seeing the split right from the online qualifiers day. We know the top four teams which are making it to the LAN are getting rewarded, and now all the
That's
four
right.
teams we know. At least one team that got out right now, that was Destructive Five. Though they just
Hmm.
gave all their best, as said from the IGL, the captain as well, that the map was something that they did not practice on to so much, and that's the reason
True.
things went
True.
left and right. But they are getting rewarded with 20,000 on their name. And one more team that gets out of the competition right now, that doesn't make it to the grand final gets rewarded on the name of 20,000 once again. So there's two things, right? One is learning, second is getting rewarded as well, and who won't like it?
True. Just like default is said, like all you have to do
Yep.
is play, give it your all, and at the end, it's either gonna be you winning or you learning. So it's a win-win situation. It's never a win-loss. It's always win.
Loss, exactly.
Either with
It definitely
even with the
is.
money,
I
even
mean,
with the prize pool. I mean, this time around in Coimbatore, like Assassin mentioned, it was just 1 lakh
hmm
rupees. But over here, it's a huge prize pool. 2 lakh rupees is on stake, and the first place takes a huge chunk of that prize pool. So you never know who's going to be the first.
well, I do feel, I mean, come on, we talked about it, right? We literally, I mean, me and Aiden, when we aren't on desk, we keep talking about the teams, we keep talking
True.
about, all these players, and we do have our own speculations, we do have our own assumptions
And
on the
banter
same.
as well.
But
Yes. Yes.
that's something that you have started it today itself, just for the fact that I did not make it to the land. But I feel that's completely okay, because the crowd that Pune has, the crowd that we have there, I mean, look at this, look at the players. It's not even just
Just
about the
amazing.
players who are playing. Also, to give you more insights, you were asking about my friends, right? You see them playing out there. That's okay, nevertheless, but yeah, again, talking about the crowd, you do see two people back there. They are trying to go in for all those activities. The crowd was eagerly into Valorant so much. So, coming to the point, it's not just about the players who are playing, but also about the crowd who is so energetic right now.
That's right. I mean, they're literally there watching the others play, and look at that. The mouse is literally going to be ripped apart. But okay, that is his condition. But this is the Valorant action which is going on, and it is amazing. Even this has a prize pool, Darshita. I mean, whoever comes there, plays, is getting rewarded either by looking at the laptops, either by looking at the specs of the laptops, or by playing a game. Whether it be CSGO, whether it be Valorant, everyone is in on it. They have so many booths in this Esports Club Arena Connect. So many booths. Thrustmaster is available. You can literally check out the gears. You can play those driving games with your comfort, with those amazing pedal shifters. I mean, talk about the amount of things available in this place. It's like massive. Valorant
Everything.
games, which is the talk of the town, is just amazing. But CSGO is the place where we have more focused on, more keen on to seeing who's gonna be the grand finale winner, who's gonna be lifting that trophy. We don't know it yet, because in the second semifinals, we're gonna be seeing the second grand finale name.
Oh, oh my
Oh,
god.
we have a character of, I guess, CS as well, from the CT side. I guess he might soon be blazing guns, but that's a wonderful costume. I love it. But on the other hand, it's the laptops being displayed. I mean, talk about technology. It's just amazing. And whoa, he's getting a merch.
Oh, there
Oh,
you
come on, even I
go.
need one.
Okay, I'm gonna steal this merch from him.
Do you even know him?
Yeah, I do, that's the
Or
reason,
is it a daylight
that's
robbery?
the no, that's the benefit of having good friends around, but as we come down to CSGO, it's time for the map veto. Ladies and gentlemen, we were trying to give you a lot of hints on what the map is, and as said, it is going to be the one which starts with a no other than ancient is what we are heading towards. Marcos will be on the sides of CT, and we will be seeing the sides of Too Easy on the terrorist side. Inferno, Overpass, Vertigo, Anubis, Nuke, Mirage, they all have been
All of
banned.
that band.
And I
All
feel
of that
Mirage,
band.
Anubis, yep, Mirage, Anubis, Overpass banned from the sides of Marcos. We have Inferno, Vertigo, and Nuke, which is banned from the sides of Too Easy.
That's right. I mean, at the end, it all comes down to this particular map. Marcos Gaming versus Too Easy Gaming. Will it be a Too Easy game or will it be a Marcos game? Stay tuned so that you can see this action live. And talking about being live, Defaulter already with the knife in his hand. He knows how the angles are gonna be held at. All of the focus comes down towards the split, which is going to be an even split, probably. Judging by how Marcos Gaming plays, usually it's all about a split of one. 2-2, which is two players towards side B, but this time around it's going to be three players lurking towards those areas, one holding the jungle's spot so that he can easily get those heads ripped apart. But these angles and the counter coming in from the side of Too Easy, they are just so in on it. They know what they have to do. Smokes are going to be launched left and right. And Nike Zera, look at him, guns blazing, Glock in his hand, shots are going to be taken, one player down. SK Wow finally starts off things. I mean, previously we didn't see him play that well, but now he's just at this power level. Three players remaining for the side of MCG and Too Easy. Their numbers somewhere down the line has also come down to a 2v2. Ghosts and McGills for the side of Marcos
Oh.
and Too Easy. Nikes, the last man standing, Glock in his hand, knows where the players are going to be, but no
Ooh.
McGills. What a nice crisp shot landing onto the heads of Nikes. And with that said, a good diffusal coming in. First round goes in the favor of Marcos Gaming. And we have a diva as well. Wow,
That's Ankita.
that's right.
We do have the meet and greet sessions already on. We have a lot of creators all around, and right now we had on screens there was no other than Ankita, and we all know her for all those years of hard work. But the first round, it was a big show put in from the sides of McGill's, I would say. The way his shots were so crispy and getting connected was looking too good, but fired up this time. He has to feel it. He finds one on Ryder, he shuts him down there and there, and he takes the numbers into the favor of his team. The execution is what they are looking forward to, but on the other side, split is something
Ooh,
where
Spawn.
one player from the sides of Too Easy is Spawn finds one on Ghost, and that's gonna falter down the numbers more and more for the sides of Marcos. They eventually did not have the first round, and it is gonna be a second round that rolls in, but
SK.
without any casualties. Oh my
Oh,
god!
slowly those numbers are falling,
SK!
Dashita. And this is the power of having a force by both the sides. It was Marcos and Too Easy going for that force by. Too Easy, on the other hand, did have a bonus, so they went all for it. But Marcos, you should have saved for the previous round. He could have taken it easy and slow. But this time around, they're going to be bringing in those semi buys, getting those pistols, upgrading them to a 5-7 to a deagle so that they can get this round to to their favors. But will they be able to? Marcos, it was a good start, but at the end, Too Easy is not here to play some poker. They know what they have to do. They need to win so they can secure the name onto those grand finale names. But
Oh
SK,
my god.
wow, he's been performing. He's been outshining. This is the man I've seen in the previous community cups, and here he's just performing with all of his might, all of his fight. And look at those numbers just falling. 3 kills onto SK. Wow, this is just amazing. A wowza performance from the side of Too Easy. And they are just working, playing so good. Those team communications are so on point. And with that said, those photo sessions are also coming on point.
Now, here's the thing. The only reason I feel the name is SK Wow is because every time he hits a shot, the only reaction you have is a wow. That's that's all.
Oh, oh, I
That's
see
all
what you
about
have
it.
done
I
there.
mean, 7 kills already onto his name, whereas you can see fired up with three, Nikes with two, Spawn with one, and Nike with zero. Have we ever seen fired up with just three and his other teammate with seven? That's not something that
I
usually
mean,
happens. But on the other side, focusing, yep,
see, all you have to do is wait. Wait for the
yeah.
entire good buy rounds, which rolls in for the side of Too Easy. Once you see the AWP in the hands of Fired Up, he will just showcase his talent. He'll hit those shots, crucial shots, left, back, and center. But for now, those numbers are looking good for the side of Marcos. But again, the AK in the hands of Mike Zera just prevailing so much damage. And Zero Cool being the last man standing just with mere 24 HP. I don't think so he can clutch this. But with Fired Up being right in front of him, the cross is set right onto the target. It is looking even more tough. Another round rolls in for the favor of Too Easy, and this time around, it's less bodies fallen. So they have to invest less. All they have to do is go for the Kevlars, go for the utilities. That's pretty much it. Those buys can be given as well for Nikes and SK Wow. So it's all Gucci. It's all good for them.
It's definitely less bodies and more numbers that all that round was about. But 2 rounds of buffer already for the sides of 2 easy gaming. It all starts with Ghost. He finds one, but oh
Oh,
no,
Spawn!
he was all in Ghost fire, and that's where he has to depart. As Kewao finds one on McGill, shuts him down instantly, and the bomb gets planted as well. 2 easy gaming, they are just looking so good today. The way they have been executing the side, they are taking the entries, they are planting the bomb. Things are looking good for them. Once again, the sides of Marcos Gaming, what answer do they have for this? Going inside right now with smokes all your way is going to be a very tough call. Look, that's what I was about to say. Nightzera finds one on Ryder, shuts him down instantly. Defaulter instantly trades off Nightzera, but
Oh,
one player still remaining from the sides of Marcos. That's going to be no other than
save!
Defaulter. Yep, that's the only
Save
option.
is the call, Darshita. Defaulter running for his life with just 3 HP. Will he survive? He does manage to survive, but one player, which is SK, wow, it's just on the manhunt. But back to back rounds coming in for the side of 2 easy, and they're playing so well. The confidence is there. They're outperforming SK, wow, with those laughters. He knows that he's playing a very crucial role, and these things matter a lot in the longer run. But on the other hand, Marcos, they're on a sheer pressure. They're on the losing bonus at this point, and defaulter with the hero M4A1, he's gonna be calling in those shots, and it is gonna be a crucial round from MCG. They need to perform. They need to get those skills, whether it be by the pistols, whether it be by the M4A1. These are the only two options available for them. But the lurk coming in from the side of Ghost might pick off one player off guard. But look at Eswe. Wow, his positioning is just so on point. Two players just close. One's a shot, but he dodges it. But at the end, those shots are going to be hitting right on target. And Defaulter trying to do the maximum damage. Ryder, on the other hand, fired up. He did have the op in his hands, but at the end, he's going to be shut down. I expected one or two shots with those long barrel weapon, but at the end, it's going to be Spawn, the last man standing, the IGL of this team. Will he be able to get another round for his side, or it's going to be MCG game? Because three players are right in front of him, one towards the mid itself and defaulter. It's the battle of the two IGLs. Who's going to be prevailing
Oh.
victorious? But look at McGills. He just intervenes and gets the last shot onto Spawn. That was a really good round for the side of Marcos Gaming, and they have retrieved so many weapons, which means they don't have to invest in weapons. Only two players have to, but again, it's gonna be a win-win situation for Marcos. But on the other hand, too easy gaming. They look tad bit off with their buys. Fired up. On the other hand, he does have the op again, but this time will he be able to squeeze the max out of it, or is it gonna be a Marcos game
Uh-oh.
again?
It all starts with a one shot connection. Trying to find a connection on that one shot, but no, it gets denied. 2-4 is what the scoreline is for now. And 2 easy gaming, it is looking good for them. Spawn with the reaction time he had at that point of time, I was amazed. But hey, look, it's going to be an important round once again. B execution is what the sides of 2 easy gaming are looking forward to, but this time it's going to be them waiting. Fired up, he finds one on Ryder. He's going to shut him down instantly. And that's going to be the frag that they needed, the entry frag that they needed the most. But still, you look, they are still holding off their position. The bomb hasn't made its way inside the site yet, and they still have 50 seconds remaining on the clock. There's gonna be one player that's McGill who's still holding the site. So his position is something that needs to be compromised on. Ghost, he shuts down the sides of SK Wow and Nike Zera as well. Two players done and
Oh,
dusted. McGill's find
McGills!
ones on Spawn. And now it is gonna be 1 versus 2. Ace, Nikesh, what are you gonna do?
Oh,
What
this is
is your
smart
plan?
zero.
Oh,
That was a really good approach. He wanted to
yep.
catch them off guard, but at the end, he himself was shut down by Zero Cool. Zero Cool, like I mentioned previously as well, he has no cool whatsoever. Those angles were being held really good, but at the end, Nikes, he choked at the point where he could easily get a frag onto Zero Cool. A good round rolling in for the side of Marcos Gaming, and this is just a climb at this point because back-to-back rounds are being in the favor of Marcos. So the losing streak has already been gone for their end, and 2 easy is going to be facing the wrath of the losing streak. This time, Fired Up does manage to bring in a Tech 9. We have seen him play those Tech 9s, but he's very, very aggressive once he gets those weapons in his hands. But SK Wow, he's going to be the AWPer, the secondary AWPer of the team, who's going to be calling in those stop shot guns. Does Spawn even know that what kind of execution this entire team is going to be taken? Because all of them stack towards site A, sorry. They do look really strong, but again, no utilities whatsoever is going to be a punishing factor because Marcos Gaming, they know how to hold those angles. One shot, and all they have to do is smoke it off, cut off those line of sights. But those shots ring in, those shots buzzing in from the side of Fired Up. Does manage to get 2 kills right off the bat, being the last man standing. Will he be able to clutch this? It's a 1v2 scenario. Does have a Tech 9 in his hand. One shot already targeted, but McGill's.
One more round. One more round for the sides of Team Marcos. That is taking us to an equalizer. This is what I meant to say when I said that I do expect a lot of close matches happening. 4 all is what the scoreline is for now. Looking at the kills of the players, we do see SK Wow with 9. 6 on 2 players, 5 on 1, 4 on 1. But on the other side, we have 5, 7 on 3 players. Okay, that's them just equalizing their kills as
That's
well. But 4
teamwork.
4. Yup, that is. That definitely is. Fired up. Holding the best of that angle. Will he be able to connect at least one shot out there? For now, it's going to be McGills who finds one on spawn, goes, punishes SK. Wow. And the numbers have started to falter down. Marcos Gaming, they are looking good. Back-to-back rounds that they are getting for themselves. Their pockets are just getting, filled up with a lot of money. And for the sides of Too Easy, it's just them losing out on a lot. This is going to be a very important round for them with 3 players standing fired up and that op. Now, will he be able to make any connections out of it? Because it is going to be very, very important. For now, they are looking forward to execute towards the B side, which I doubt
Ooh,
will be a good call. But before even I could complete my sentence, Ghost finds one on Nike and shuts him down instantly. 2 players standing strong, trying to enter the B side, which is a very difficult take. McGills shuts down Nike's with 3 players
oh, Fired
standing.
Up.
Fired
Okay.
up, finds one on McGills. The
Okay.
second one as well. Oh, but before he could convert the third one, he gets the taste of his own medicine from Ryder. He shuts him down. And that's one more for Marcos. But hey, fired up. Crispy connections.
That's right. I mean, in pressure situation, Fired Up performs. He outsmarts every single opponent he sees. But again, the economy doesn't look that stable for the side of Too Easy. They are going to be going if there's those tech. So you know it's going to be a rush, and that rush is going to be towards side B. All the utilities being dumped, and MCG doesn't know what's going to be hitting them. Fired Up gets the first strike, but McGill's from the get right area does manage to get 2 kills. Does things rightly at that spot, but defaulter, he's going to be providing the backbone support. SK Wow flashes this point. Fired Up picks up the off. Will he be able to get those shots or not? Going to be a huge question because all the 4 players are towards the alley, towards the choke point, and short is the place where they're going to be holding those angles. Those flashbangs coming, ringing towards the pillar area, trying to deny the site access, site control for the side of Too Easy, and that very well is going to be done. This time around, it's going to be a change of plan, slowly lurking towards the mid region. All of the players from the side of Too Easy moving in, just one player towards the cat towards the cave area. He wants to be called the Batman at this point. He does have the op in his hand, fired up with just 30, 17 HP. Will he be able to clutch this? Because it looks very, very impossible to me. But he is there. He is sneakily there in that position. He might catch 1 or 2 players off guard. He can go towards the
Oh,
CT
look
spawn,
at
and
him.
there he can get 2 casualties left and right. But again, these pushes are just hypothetical. He needs to be there right at the position. SK Wow, 2 kills
Ooh.
already, buzzing, ringing with that Tech 9. He knows what he needs to do at this point. But look at Nikes. Nikes, oh boy, 3 kills already for the name of SK Wow, and Nikes and Fired Up. These 2 players just helping SK Wow in such a crucial position and the scoreline being 5-5, back and forth. The rounds are just coming in, but the losing streak has finally ended for the side of Too Easy.
Definitely. I feel the IGL from the sides of 2EZ team has a lot to talk about with his team. But for now, coming up to the next round, whose round it is going to be? Because
Oh, right
it
up.
goes in anyone's of the favor. It down the line hurts the economy of Marcos again. I mean, if this is not the round they have their hands on, it definitely is hurting the economy for the sides of Marcos Gaming, and that is something they need to be careful about. Too
True.
easy. They've lost one of their players, and that's going to be Ace already. He goes down. SK
Oh,
Wow, he has to depart as well. Now, as soon as SK Wow finds one on defaulter, instantly
no.
one of the players comes up and shuts him down. But Zero Cool, hey, wait. You need to cool down, my friend. You need to cool down. The
He
numbers are
doesn't
not again in
want
the
to.
favor of Too Easy.
That's he
Definitely,
doesn't
he
want
does
to because
not.
every single time there's a whiff coming in, he knows how to capitalize. We saw him literally take out the USP and then take down Nike Zera because Nike Zera
Yep.
just fumbled with his AK-47. But the good part is the
No.
flank is coming in from the side of Ghost, and that is
No.
just literally going to be stopping the entire push from the side of Too Easy. I mean, back and forth, the rounds are going to be traded in, and again, it's going to be losing bonus, which Too Easy Gaming is going to be getting their hands on.
Fired up. He took two on his name before going down. I still remember he took two on his name, but but that's all he could do. It was a 2-2 equalizer where one of the players just came on top and neutralized the entire situation.
That's
6-5.
right.
This is just getting more and more intense. Fired up once again with that op. I mean, I just love to see fired up on that op. If I have been given an option that what gun would fired up be with the best, it has to be an op, right? It has to be it. I mean, yeah, he is just performing so good, popping off with other guns out there as well. But I just love to see him on that op because those crispy connection he finds with that, and not just one shot and he gets traded. No, he finds multiple back to back, and he's able to convert those connections. So that's the reason you will always love to see him on that op. But once again, it's going to be a very crucial round for the sides of Too Easy Gaming because they do have a chance to equalize it all here. It can be a 6-6 once again. With the Visions getting completely denied on the entry itself, the call is going to be to rotate towards the A side. Now, look at the A side. There's just one player who's holding the A side, so it's going to be a quite easy entry for the sides of Too Easy Gaming. But what matters here is the post plant situation. But
Oh,
Zero
okay.
Cool, as soon as he comes up, he gets shut down from the sides of Spawn, and now the entire site is under the control of Too Easy Gaming, and the bomb has also been planted. Post plant is something that needs to be very, very important here. Very, very crucial stage it is going to
Oh,
be.
the denial is
Yep.
just straight up denial with mollies, with smokes, all of these things just aiding for the side of 2EC, stalling, buying them some time. But look at those utilities being dumped. Nades popping, Spawn and SK. Wow, those are the things which are just mattering at the end. But it all comes down to Ryder being the last man standing. Does have an M4 even, but not for long. It's gonna be a beautiful round coming in for the favor of
Uh-oh.
Too Easy Gaming, an equalizer, but the op which could have easily been retrieved, which could have been saved, that is gonna be denied. Next round again, it's gonna be a buy from the side of Too Easy because only one player was alive. So again, everyone needs to reinvest onto those weapons, reinvest onto those utilities, which is not a good beneficial stage for Too Easy. Because if they had more man count advantage, then it could have been a good round following up for them. But again, those. Those economies are going to be running dry for three players. Knights set up with
Uh-oh.
zero, Nikkei's
Uh-oh.
with zero, and Fired with zero as well. But those shots are going to be ringing in. Knights are starting off things towards the side A, and at this point, SK Wow through the smoke, he's going to be getting those shots. SK Wow, he knows every single time he peaks an angle, he gets a player down instantly. But this time, he does manage to help the opponent, but Ryder is going to be shut down on the hands of Fired Up. That off is going to be prevailing, victorious. Does manage to get $100 onto his name. Fired Up this time around. Defaulter takes him away with that deagle in his hands, upgrades his weapon to an AK-47, but not for long. McGill's being the last man standing. It's gonna be a 1v1, but Nick Ace, he does have an AK-47. He knows our player is there towards the side, did tap, but again, The capitalization is just so on point. Does manage to retrieve the op as well. So next round, be aware, Marcos Gaming, because it's an op against you all.
And the op is in the hand of Fired Up once again. Coming back to this one more round, I do feel like the hold from the sides of Marcos Gaming on the B side is very, very strong. You just cannot break that hold and enter into the side. But this time, I
Oh,
do feel like the
oh my
sides of Too
god.
Easy are gonna prove me wrong completely. SK, wow! But Defaulter, he finds three. What in the world is that aim?
I mean, with the P250, he's just so accurate. But Spawn being the last man standing, Ryder, on the other hand, will he be able to get the skill? Spawn being very confident with his aim, but at the end, down
Oh
to
my
so less
god!
HP, still went ahead. That ego peak at the end was just costing the entire team. Again, equalizer, rounds just swinging back and forth for both of these sides. It's again down to 7-7. What a scoreline. And round 15. This is the last round. After this, it's going to be a swapsies of the roles. So let's see who's going to be taking the benefit of the doubt at this situation. Tech Nines in the hands of Too Easy. The economy has already been crumbled. They need to
Uh-oh.
somewhere get this round onto their favors, but look at these orbs just ringing in towards the cave area, and Ghost is just going to be holding it so accurately. Does manage to get one kill, but on the contrary, he's just going to be holding those angles real smooth, real clean. Too Easy being indecisive at this point, does manage to get one kill, but instantly those trades are just coming in. Only two players manage to survive but make that scratch it. The last man standing, SK Wow, with that Galil in his hand, does manage to get one. The second as well.
Ooh.
Oh my god, you don't have to individually peek that. You have to literally peek it with duos. The C4 is just going to be retreated towards the side area and an easy plant down situation for SKWOW. But at this point, caution is what he needs to be taking. This plant is somewhere going to be aiding for the side of Too
Oh my
Easy
god.
Gaming. For how long? Two players just lurking, leaping, going towards the donut, slowly traveling towards the tunnel area. Does manage to spot the bomb, does manage to spot the C4. Smokes are there, but SK Wow, a better angle being held. But look at McGills!
No!
He's gonna be clutching it for the round. 10 seconds is all he needs, and he very well has it as well at his disposal. A good round coming in for Marcus Gaming. On that note, with 8-7, they're gonna be swapping those roles.
It was a very close round. It was a very,
That's
very
right.
close round. I mean, he would have almost clutched it out there. He had the best of that angle as well. I mean, look at SK Wow and look at his positioning. Both of the players weren't aware of the fact of what position he's holding. As soon as he took down one, Megils with that crispy aim once again came up on the top, shuts him down, and gets the round. But 8-7, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first half that we are witnessing. Marcos Gaming versus Too Easy Gaming. What a beautiful way to start this entire half. Now that the first half is done, second half advantage on whose favor it is going to roll in, because Aiden, the way these both team have been playing, I don't even think that advantage is going to matter, because it's all down to those duels, those utils, those push players sticking
That's right.
together. It's everything about that.
It's all about trade game, like you mentioned,
Yep,
playing
it
players sticking
is.
together. Like, you have to literally be there because it's a 1v2 scenario and you cannot afford to screw up. If you do, then it's going to be too easy capitalizing. But this time around, we saw a different scenario altogether. Marcos, the way they just capitalized in the last round, it was amazing to watch and make those clean call outs is what was received at the end towards McGill's, because McGill's didn't have a clue where SK Wow was. And the moment he heard it, you know what? Elevated angle, holding that towards the tree area. That's it. That's pretty much it. The aim went there, the shots aligned, and it was just complete shutdown. So these things matter a lot. Clear comms, confidence matters a lot in such a peer pressure situation, which is LAN and BO1. Nonetheless, you have to be crisp, spot on.
Just looking at the discussions that is going on between the players, the IGL calls, and everything that is happening there. It's going to be a lot of pressure now. I still remember when, Assassin was having a quick interview before the game between these two teams. It was so chill. It was all Gucci for the players. But now, how close this match has come. 8-7, ladies and gentlemen, 8-7. But also with that, on the other side, we do have meet and greets going on with your favorite creators. So if you do listen to us right now as well, go meet your favorite creators, click pictures with them, you can talk to them, you can have your time out there. There are going to be a lot of booths all around. You can have your hand on experience on everything that you need. But right now, what these player needs are rounds back to back. 8-7 is the half that we ended on. And now starting off with this pistol round once again. Every time it has been 1-1 scoreline, right, Eden? Every time. In the previous match itself, in this match itself. Now just seeing if it goes otherwise.
See, that shows how prepared the both teams are. Like
Yep.
one
Yep.
side they're putting a plan down, and the other they're just diffusing it, giving both of them the leeway onto getting a decent buy for the next round. That's actually good. But here's what bothers me a lot. Because once you have such a good, decent buy, all you have to do is capitalize on it. But the way McGills is just moving in further, one shot onto fired up, and he's just done and dusted. Site A is going to be the call, and all of those players slowly lurking, lunging forward towards all of these areas which can be held from the side of Too Easy. Checking corners is an essential thing, but SKWow and Nikkei, these two, the combos are just amazing. Like the way they're just getting the rounds in the favor of Too Easy is just amazing. And Spawn doing a really good job here, shutting down the last man standing for the side of MCG. And from here on, it's going to be a buy from both the ends. I mean, they're just going to be going in. Bonus has already been given, so might as well see the guns as well. Galils? Oh
Huh.
boy.
Yep. 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 8-8. I mean, so many equalizers that we've been witnessing, right? Start from 5-5 to 7, then to 8-8. It is just getting more and more interesting between both of these teams. But this time, mid is something that needs to be contested on. As soon as Nike finds Ghost, Defaulter shuts him down instantly. Spawn comes up, he shuts down Defaulter, and he brings back those numbers for the sides of Too Easy Gaming. But for how long? Looking at the whole, two players are still holding the B side. There are two players on the A, but not exactly the A. Look at the hold of both of these players. It can be very, very deadly. A, you need to check all the corners. Fired up is something that might be a big, big issue for the sides, for the other sides. But it has been a slow, steady approach. McGill knows he finds one on fired up, but instantly Spawn and SK. Wow, they get themselves those numbers, and it's gonna be an 8-9 rolling into the favors of Too Easy Gaming.
That's right. The economy is already gone for the side of
Yep.
Marcos Gaming. Like they have to literally think about buying for this particular round. Because two rounds back to back, they've already lost it, so they're gonna get a losing bonus of at around 1900,
Yep.
which is not going to be aiding them that much. So that's the reason you can see all of these semi buys coming in from their end. Tech Nines, Deagles with a Kevlar. Just one player investing onto the helmet to just protect those headshots being ringing on his head. But SK Wow, a good trade coming in. Like with the mollies, I mean, come on. Mollies from the place where you're going to die, then it's going to be problematic, Marcos Gaming. But again, those angles being held really nice and smooth from the side of Spawn does take a lot of damage with just 16 HP. He's just going to be calling off the fight. But Zero Cool, the player he is, he's just going to be aggressing forward. Moving from the cave, he did manage to spot one player, but at the end, his Spawn with just mere 16 HP, he's still dealing the damage. Raider and Defaulter, on the other hand, they are going to be going for a post-plan scenario, creating a tough position for Too Easy slowly and steadily. Those utils, that nade was actually very accurate coming in from the side of fired up. This is gonna be aiding him at the end for a longer run. Spawn being so lit. He's just with 16 HP and the defusal has to go as well through that wall bang. He's gonna be spotting one player, but at this point you have to step up Too Easy. Come on, you need to step up. You need to get those nades. But at the end, through the wall, Defaulter manages to squeeze in another round. Oh my god, Marcos Gaming, just like a Batman he was, swooped in, got the round, for MCG. The IGL is at this point showcasing his entire talent, his entire experience onto how to play this particular map. Because this was a very, very smart plant, easily wall bankable, and that is what we have witnessed, Tashita.
The heat is really, really up. Though we have, the weather of Pune right now is just all about rain these days, but the heat the arena has at this point of time is something I just can't imagine. 9-9, ladies and gentlemen. Such a close match that we are already witnessing. We have no idea on who is going to go on top, but this time it's going to be Nike Zero at Ace. Finds two, that's going to be Ryder, and Zero Cool shuts them down. Fired up. Fired up. No, that's going to be Ghost. He shuts him down in return. McGills finds one on Nick's as well, and the situation goes down to a 3 versus 3. Now, double the 3, you'll find the total rounds as well, but yep, Spawn, number 23 SK. Wow, he has to depart. There's going to be defaulter shutting him down. The sides of Marcos, what is going to be the exact plan? Well, the plan is to execute towards the A. The bomb, is it yet planted? Well, the answer is no, the bomb has not been planted yet. And the player who's holding the side is trying his level
Oh,
best to stop
Miguel's.
this plan, but the plan goes down. McGill finds one on Nike, and the entire round is in the favor of Marcos Gaming once again. You know
That's right,
what,
with
Aiden?
triple kills. With
Yup,
triple
yup,
kills,
yup, yup.
McGill's is looking very solid. Right from the start, the way they were just playing the post plan scenarios, 1v2s were being played from the side of Marcos Gaming is very, very accurate. This was the same thing that they expected in the previous two rounds from the side of Too Easy, like the post plan scenario where Deep was doing most of the damage through the wall. That was one thing which I expected from Too Easy as well. They had two players at their disposal. Even if with the trade game, they could have easily capitalized it and they could have diffused it as well. But again, Too Easy just managed to. They just wanted to play sheer raw aim game and they wanted to be the sneaky ones and diffuse it. That actually costed them a lot. With that said, this round is looking very promising for Too Easy. They have the weaponry advantage. They do have one util whatsoever, which is going to be a flashbang. But on the other hand, Marcos Gaming, with four people alive, one has dealt literally so much damage onto himself, Ghost being the person with just mere 19 HP. I don't think so he can take a fight that confidently. But it's still there in the midst. They want to move in, they want to aggress towards side P, but slowly lurking towards the cat room, and they're going to be establishing a foothold towards the cave area. But one player from the side of Too Easy is holding the short area. If he spots all of these players moving inside, it's going to be problematic. But from the long section, Nike Zera does manage to get one kill, but instantly retaliated. McKills, so confident with his aim. Ryder, on the other hand, does manage to get another as well. It's a situation which comes down to a 3v2. Ghost and Rider with so less HP. I mean, and fired up coming to the flank. I mean, this is very smart. This is
Oh,
extremely smart. From the mid, he traversed all the way towards the cave area, moved in further, knew that it's gonna be a B plan. After that, it's just a diffusal. This kind of a gameplay, right? This is just being smart. Outsmarting your opponents is what is required from the side of Too Easy Gaming. And this map being a CT-sided map, you have to literally know what you have to do.
but the question is, Aiden, once again, does it even matter? Look at the scoreline, 10 all. 10 all is what the scoreline is.
I have a prediction,
And
Darshita.
yeah, yeah, go ahead.
The prediction is that this game is going to go for an OT.
I said it before we came on the desk. Now you
Wow,
cannot steal away
okay.
my predictions from me. Please do not do that to me. But okay, coming back to the game once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a very slow approach. Not exactly a slow approach, but yeah, all the players going towards the B side, trying to find an entry, and that's when Xera will stop them. He finds one on McGill's. SK Wow shuts down Ghost and Zero Cool before he departs himself, and that's gonna be one last player rider surviving from the sides of Marcos Gaming. What more can he do? A 1 versus 2 situation is what is at his doorstep. Now, executing B at this point of time is going to be a big question. He will. be taking the bomb with him, rotating, maybe save. Why he has 1 minute all around the clock. It is going to be a rotation
He
call
does.
going towards the A side. Maybe going in, planting the bomb towards the A side. Both of the players, I'm just looking at the positioning near the spawn that they are holding for now. I mean, I really don't think they have expected this. Yup, the bomb gets planted, and now both of the players start moving towards the A side. Will be denied for a while, but a 1 versus 2, a huge ask from a player who's down with 34 of his health. It's going to be a big ask, but if he manages to, do this, it's going to be
Oh,
one hell of a ride. Ryder finds one on spawn, goes behind. He's just waiting for a right opportunity. One wrong peek can just take his life away from him. Down to a 1v1, fired up versus Ryder, who is going to come up on the top. The time is something they need to focus on, and I don't think this is going to be a 2. This
it's
is going
not
to be a
there.
round that the time fired up finds one on Ryder, but again, the round has to be in the favor of Marco's gaming because time was not the best friend, and that's where you see a small smile on the faces of players as well.
You know, Darshita, everything went wrong in this round for the side of
Yeah.
Too Easy. They had such a good rotate spot for themselves. They could have easily known that if a person is not coming towards side B, then they can rotate from the house and then go towards the street and then hold down triple. At least one player could have done that, or at least towards the temple area. At least to know to get an audio cue, because Marco's gaming had the pressure to put the plant down. Because if the time runs out, it's not going to be favoring them at all. But at
Yep.
the end, the way Ryder literally provided for his team, it was amazing. He held those angles really nice. He knew when to take the fight. He knew how to stall the entire time part, and he did it very well. The smokes came in at the right spot, and after that, it was just sheer execution where Marco's gaming capitalized onto that particular round. We are down to 22 rounds already, and it's not at all looking that one side is having the advantage over the other. Both of them are going neck to neck, but somewhere down the line, Too Easy does have very weak weaponry when compared to Marco's gaming. So this might hinder onto them getting this particular round. But the next round, they might come in really strong. But let's see how this round goes. Because those Deagles in the hands of SK Wow and Nike Zera, followed up by Fired Up, it's going to be problematic for the side of McGill's. Sorry, for the side of Marcos Gaming. So these are the
Definitely.
problematic situations, but the way those angles are being held, right, Dashita, it says a different story.
It definitely does. It all starts with Spawn finding one on zero pool, fired up, and SKWow manages to take back the numbers for themselves. SKWow finds one on Nike as well, and it's all down to Ghost. SKWow and fired up, a 1 versus 2 situation. Marco's Gaming, you guys did have an advantage of the weaponry, but now it's all faltering down to a 1 versus 1 situation.
Oh, no way.
SKWow, 30 HP. No way this is
Oh
gonna
my
happen.
god, Ghost.
Ghost! He comes up on top this time. He shuts down the sides of SK Wow. And finally, the round which could have been in the favor of Too Easy Gaming comes back to the sides of Marco's Gaming. But hey, the way it all started, I mean, look at the replay. How many
That's right.
guns were
Instant
brought
trades,
down? Yeah, exactly.
instant shots
Instantly.
being connected.
One player comes up, the other player manages to shut him down out of nowhere. Marco's Gaming, 12 rounds already on board, but they need to be
Oh
careful. Oh
boy.
my god, Ryder!
With a Mac 10 nonetheless.
Ah.
I mean, right in front of an M4A1, if you have a Mac 10 and you're winning the fight, I mean, that is just impossible. But again, these things do happen. We're watching, we're witnessing a semi-final at this point, and anything is possible. Nike Zera does manage to shut one person down for the side of Marcos Gaming. But let's see how this entire round pans out. Because slowly, the team is just going to be pressurizing Too Easy
Oh.
onto a post-plant scenario. But SK, wow. Those shots are ringing. It's buzzing. Up towards the get right spot. Oh, first lanes is where I can see Spawn slowly moving in further. 2 kills already taken by the side of Defaulter. But that's pretty much it. The diffuser is going to be coming down real soon. They don't have the diffuser kit, but it's all right. It's all right.
They do have the
10
time.
seconds is all they need. They have the time. But yeah,
They
investing
definitely.
on a diffusal kit, whether it be one person from the side of CT, is very, very beneficial and helpful. Because just imagine, is the post plan scenario, and you want to do a ninja diffuse. All you have to do is distract the opponent, and after
Five
just stick
seconds.
it for
That's
the
all.
diffusal. 5 seconds is all you need.
Yep.
So these things matter a lot, and if they invest in it, it's gonna be beneficial. And SKWow, as I said, he's gonna be investing onto the diffusal kit, which is gonna be beneficial for the side of 2EZ. But looking at the buy from the side of Marcos Gaming, it looks pretty sad. Only one AK in hand. It looks extremely sad.
It all goes down to a 2v4 situation, which is in favors of Too Easy, I would say, because they do have those numbers to play around with. B execution is what they are looking forward to, but Marcos, they need to be careful. Look at the way Too Easy Gaming have their hands on the side. Look at the hold. That one player cut close. Spawn! It's going to be
Oh!
very important, but Zero Cool comes up on top this time. He finds one on Spawn. Zero Cool finds one on Nike Zera as well, and the numbers have equalized. I was talking about numbers a while ago, but they have been equalized. That's how
Oh my
good of the
god.
aim was. But fired up, he finds Ryder. Nike shuts down the sides of Zero Cool, and they are gonna go in for the defusal. But hey, 12-12 is what is on the scoreline. But one more thing I'd like to highlight is SK Wow with 32 kills.
I mean,
32 kills.
I guess he did feel really bad onto how I asked his his IGL that was any issue? Was he actually not performing? Was it the map or was it something else? But this
Damn.
time, in this particular map called Ancient, he is just outsmarting his opponents. He has 32 kills. On the other hand, nobody has touched the 30 bomb yet. Talking about Marcos Esports, nobody has it. But the way SK Wow is just aggressing, kudos and hats off to this one man. He's a mad lad.
As I said, there's a reason there's a wow in his name, and that's all for our reaction. But Zero Cool finds one, and SK Wow this time shuts him down. We keep on talking about it again and again. 12-12, 5-4 is what the situation is. SK Wow has been denied for anything and everything. But what will the call be? Will it be a rotation or will it be a B execution once again? Because going on towards the B at this point of time is going to be very, very risky. The entrance have been blocked completely. Every angle you see has been blocked with smokes, and the visions have been denied. But still, they are going to hold on
That's
for
right.
a while. They're just going to wait for a right opportunity to execute towards the B side.
I'm not liking this, Darshita. I'm not
I,
liking this because it's going to be
yeah,
mayhem
exactly.
and chaos. The smokes, again, used for 18 seconds, is going to be denying any kind of an intel. But look at Nike, there
No.
are good spots. The last one as well, he's going to picking him off. Ryder being the last man standing, will he be able to get this clutch? Did manage to hit one shot, but at the end, no conversion whatsoever. But this is not looking good because Spawn is already there towards the short area and he's going to be picking him off like the bone in chicken.
Wow. This is what semifinals look like, isn't it? Nike here with the positioning that he had, he converted three onto his name. And that was all that they needed, like literally all that they needed, right? All of the players from the sides of Too Easy Gaming, also from the sides of Marcos Gaming, I wouldn't forget, are looking good, but fired up. Hey! The first shot misses, the second one gets denied as well, but look at that! Fired up, he finally finds one and goes to the case.
Oh no!
Is
Oh,
able to convert two, Spawn shuts down Ryder, and it's going to be one last player surviving. Defaulter, as soon as he walks in, it is fired up, ready with his op out there. But will it be a flawless round? Will it be a round with no casualties? Yes, it is. Too Easy Gaming get the 14th on their name with no casualties, no matter what. It all started with fired up, and it all ended by his name only.
I mean, I told you in the beginning itself. Right now, you're seeing fired up extremely quiet. Once you give him the op, he's gonna showcase all of his talents. get those shots right on target. So you know the kind of hunter he is now, right?
He is. He's just not a hunter. It feels like he's very hungry for those kills as well. Very hungry. Very hungry. Just
Oh, this is
waiting.
different, Darshita. This is different. This time around, 2EC has gone for a dual op setup, and this place, it is a treat to the eyes to watch such kind of a setup. On the other hand, again, the AK-47s are going to be seen, but let's see for how long. Because I know the moment Marcos Gaming sets foot inside the site, they're gonna be denied with either of the op, which is gonna be held by either SKWow or Fired Up. So problematic situation, but let's see how this entire
Oh,
thing pans out.
they do have an intel of the same, right? They do have an intel of these orbs being
Oh
set
no, you didn't.
up. No, Spawn. He finds one on my gills. That's gonna be the initial frag that was needed, but as soon as that happens, Ghost shuts down the sides of Nike. Nike Ace as well falls, and it's gonna be 3 versus 3 again. The players that are alive has been equalized, but fired up.
Oh, Fired
Hey,
Up.
you did not peek fired up. He finds one, but that's all he could convert before going down. One last player surviving. SK Wow with that orb. Now, will this be a wow moment for all of us? He finds one.
I mean, it's
Finds
just a
one. There's
start.
gonna be one
Finds the
more.
second as well.
No way! No way you did that, SK Wow. No way. It is a wow moment for everyone out there. 2 connections back to back. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that
Shots.
replay. Look at that connection. One, the second one as well.
That's how you play. That's how you know SKWow is just so confident in this map. He's shining, outperforming every single place Marcos Gaming is looking at. You will find SKWow. It's a huge trouble. It's a huge trouble. And the way Too Easy is just taking rounds by storm, it's looking good for their end. On the other hand, Marcos Gaming, the entire cabin is completely silent, thinking what needs to be done. I can see McGill's say what needs to be done, how it needs to be executed, so that such good players, which is SK Wow and Fired Up, they can be shut down in the beginning itself because they can wreak havoc at any given time. Progressing towards the 28th round, scoreline is looking good for the side of Too Easy. On the other hand, Marcos Gaming, they need to step up. They do have a very decent buy onto themselves. 5 AK-47s. Let's see how this weapon rings in this particular round. But on the contrary, Too Easy. Two
Yep.
op setup again seen in this particular map. I mean, it's been saved from the previous, and Fired Up had invested onto this round. So it's a good investment altogether.
Yep.
But those
It
angles
is.
needs to be held very accurately. SK Wow
Ooh.
this time, he's gonna be caught off guard, and then zero cool. Those peaks are actually gonna be beneficial for him. Spawn
Oh.
to the back alley area, slowly moving, rotating. Does know that their team has already faced one casualty, and the second was as well. Zero cool. He's just shutting down bodies left, back, and center. Only two people remaining from the side of Too Easy. This might be a Marcos gaming round. The C4 was held back way back towards the T spawn so that they can rotate at any given
Oh
time.
no. Oh
Plan onto
no.
executing, but the
What?
long barrel fired up, no scope. What on earth am I watching at this point? This is just sheer reflexes which you have just seen. Zero cool. He has managed to shut down so many people. 3 kills already onto his name. Ghost does manage to get one, but that nade was so on point. Fired up with just mere 7 HP. He's going to be planning on saving that off for the next following round because it is still there. They still have the 3 round buffer, and even if they manage to screw up 1 or 2 rounds, it's still beneficial for them because they can come in with better buys.
Definitely. Definitely they can. 12-15 is what the scoreline is. And it goes down to a 13-15 as well. But again, I just feel blessed. I mean, I'm not even finding a right word at this point of time. Look at this.
Mesmerized.
No, no, not even that. I cannot even express what that shot was. Fired up. He is looking so good with that top. I mean, I'm just so in shock right now. But too easy gaming. A tactical timeout being called off from that end because they very well know that even if this, I mean, the next upcoming round, if it rolls into the favors of Marco's gaming, it is definitely an OT that we are witnessing. And too easy gaming, after being on that 15th round, I mean, 12-15 is what the scoreline was a while ago. They did not want to take it to an OT because they know how risky this is. It is a best of one, ladies and gentlemen, and here on, even one mistake is gonna cause them a lot. But looking at the investments from the sides of Too Easy Gaming, I am really, really scared. I'm not liking. I mean, I don't know. I just have this very, hard feeling of I don't know what is gonna happen. Ryder he finds one on spawn. The initial frag
Oh,
SK.
okay, wow.
Wow! Finds two.
Oh, that was a good upgrade to the weapon. I mean, from one SMG to another, that's a good addendum. But the way Marcus Gaming is crumbling, they wanted to go ahead towards side B execute, but once the smoke has come through, you have to just move away from there. I mean, why are you even running towards this, running ahead from the smoke? That is there for a reason. It's to stop you. And if you're gonna be progressing further, you never know who's gonna be holding that ankle. For now, it was SK Wow, already two kills onto his name, but Marcus Gaming, the way they're so adamant onto hitting side P, this might be costing them. I mean, booster spots were taken from them, but again, it's gonna be repositioned, moving towards
No,
site A,
no.
towards the donut area, slowly crawling through, checking every single corner, and they don't know that there's only one player who's
Oh,
available, but
McGills.
McGill's does plan to get on one, but look at Fired Up. He wanted to no scope the second, but he's going to be caught off guard. Nick Case and SK Wow still alive for the side of Too Easy. The hopes are still alive. SK Wow with that M4. We have seen him do wonders. We have seen him clutch a really good round. But again, it's a 2v2 scenario. One player moving from the CT side, going towards the temple area will be a better bet for him because one opper is just holding an
Oh
angle. But look
no.
at the shots coming in from Ghost and Default. It's just gonna be shutting down the hopes of Too Easy Gaming onto diffusing the ticking C4.
Marco's gaming can definitely handle pressure. They can. It was the most important and a crucial round for them. And look, they got it for themselves. Two players were alive at the end, and both of them managed to pull this off. Again, as said, in the start itself, is really not liking the way the round was initiated. The round was started with a instant W, I would say, towards the side. It wasn't actually a W, but still the way it was approached, the way the
I
players were
mean, you
going
can say
further
there's a
together.
rush.
Yeah, rush. Yep, exactly. The kind of approach that we saw in the start. But again, 14-15, ladies and gentlemen, 14-15. The third timeout being called off. It is just getting more and more intense, more and more interesting. One more round that Marco's Gaming have their hands on directly will take the semifinals best of one second match to an overtime. 6 rounds, which will decide on whose name the grand final ticket is going to be. Yes, this fight is about the grand finals ticket. We have one of the teams that's going to be no other than the sides of 7C Esports already sitting on the top, waiting to have a look on who their
Hmm.
opponents is. I mean, you can definitely spot them in the crowd out there. They are just waiting right now to see who their opponents is going to be. Is it too easy or is it Marcos? I still remember when having a word with the captain or the IGL Bhavi, I would say. Bhavi mentioned it himself that he isn't sure on who is going to be the one making it to the semi-finals. That's how strong
That's
both
right.
of these teams are. But Aiden, what do you think? Is it going to be an OT? I do have a
I
strong
mean,
feeling, to be very honest.
like like we already mentioned, that it can be a very, very interesting game and it might go for an OT. But the way Too Easy is trying to take things slow, one player towards the donut area, or trying to retrieve all of the information, and it's gonna be relayed. Look at the rotate coming in from the side of Too Easy. Every single person towards the temple area, moving, lurking, knows that it's gonna be a site here, and it's gonna be a post plant scenario as well. Fired up. Come on. You had to showcase your talents there. Through that smoke, you should have shot at least one or two players, but it's okay. Already the man count disadvantage is there for Too Easy. Upon that, piling on it. It's Ghost with that
Ghost.
off. 3 kills already on his name. One last player remaining, and it's gonna be an OT. This is what I was looking for. 15-15. What a beautiful scoreline. What a beautiful gameplay. It was just coming down to sheer gun skills and the advantage of having better weapons. But over here, Marcos Gaming shining, outperforming, knew what to do, and Ghost, the way he delivered, it was just spot on.
One more thing to mention. The previous call line that we witnessed was a 12-15. Marco's Gaming and Too Easy. 3 rounds back to back is what Marcos have got for themselves, and that is just huge. Too Easy Gaming, 3 rounds of loss back to back, and now at this point of time, it is gonna be a huge risk that you guys are into, because OT 6 rounds. It's all about 6 rounds. The first team to win 4 rounds is gonna take it all on their name. Doesn't matter T or CT now, but it just gets on more and more interesting and intense. But as our CSGO action is getting intense, so is the Valo action, I feel. Looking at all the faces around, looking at all the players, so much intensity is what I feel the players do have. I'm loving the way that one player is has tilted his PC towards a different direction, is
Yes, well,
comfortably
we can see
sitting
which
out
map
there.
it is. I love it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he is just very comfortable and he wants to play it in a very comfortable way. He is doing that. I do feel like he'll be the one top fragging or as well with the comfortable position he's playing on too. But yeah, jokes apart, on the other side, we do, as we keep on saying it again and again, we do have a lot of boots all around. Could you please press a tab for me so that I can see if you are top fragging or no? Hey wait,
Wow.
he is not
Okay.
able to hear
Okay.
us.
Snooping into someone else's score line. That is one thing which Darshita
Oh,
apparently does.
he did.
It's all
Come
right.
on, he did.
But in this map, Darshita, I have a lot of memory. Like it's bind, and the way that sniper nest is, right, it's just amazing. Like you can snipe off people coming in from sharp, people coming in from the short angle, every single person. But it's a viper spit right in front, so it's
Viper's
going to be
Pit, yeah.
problematic for even Cypher to decipher all of these things. So I mean, problematic. But okay, the
And
action is
go
still
on.
going on, and whoever
Oh.
have registered, so for them it's gonna be a fun time. Not for us. We are just casting. We are gonna see some CS:GO action. But I guess that's one thing which
I
we have
mean,
deprived them of.
I'm so sorry to cut you off once again here, but aren't we enjoying the CSGO actions? We are definitely, with such a close match between both of these two teams. I'm just loving it right now. I do see some cipher plays as well. Okay, the traps being
No, you can
set,
spot in where
the
and all you have to put the
plays.
trap wires, put in the camera, so you
Yeah,
can easily
exactly.
know snoop in like others
Uh,
scorecards you wanted to see. Yes, that's the same way how Cypher works. But yeah, jokes apart, the action is going live even in Valorant as well. All of these teams who have registered, they are having fun at this point. Because look at those gears, man. Come on. Who is not gonna have fun? Because I myself would have. I would have won the entire tournament. Not even kidding. By bottom fragging.
exactly, that was something I wanted to highlight about, but then as like a lot of trolling has been already done, so yeah, I
Ha!
actually didn't
This
say
time you
that.
didn't get the opportunity.
Come on, I don't need an opportunity to troll
But
you,
you know what,
okay? But
Darshita?
yeah, go ahead.
All of these people over here have the opportunity of testing the laptops, of testing the PCs,
Yep.
which are from Alienware. And the processors are amazing. It's from Intel, so you can imagine what kind of performance they can deliver.
All of them just around with their friends. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, the OT that we were talking about, 6 rounds. Now, will this 6 rounds be enough? Because 30 wasn't definitely enough for both of these teams. So, adding more six
It
rounds to
wasn't.
it, will it be enough? It was not. I mean, 15 15. Yeah, we are still yet to decide on who is the one making it to the grand finals. Marcos on the T side, too easy on the CT side. Aiden, first round on to you.
Oh boy, it's looking actually very confusing because from the
Yeah?
side of Marcus Gaming, they are just looking for open pick, like opening fracks. If they manage to get one or two, it's
Uh
gonna be
oh.
very well executed for the side B. If they don't, if one of their teammates is gonna be taken off, then it's gonna be a rotate all together towards side A. So these are the things which are very uh, I mean, like keen or noted from the side of Marcos Esports. But Ghost doing the damage, zero cool. Ghost already with two frags. My God, what is going on? Total complete annihilation is what I can say. Only two players remaining from the side of Too Easy and Mind. In this OT, you need to get more than 3 rounds in order to secure the big W. But who is it gonna be? A huge question because Fired Up is not gonna be allowing the teams to even walk around freely. McGill's thought he was actually having a walk in the park, but then he met with such a huge bullet right in front of him. Yes, it was just the fate, but Fired Up with just one kill planning on to save. So is Nick Ace. Not at all planning on to taking a fight. This might look that bit brutal because at the end it's a donut and the CT spawn, which angles are going to be held. But Nick Ace trying to go for the second fight. Oh boy. Like if this is going to be the case and Marcos Esports is continuously going to be bagging up rounds, then it's all about momentum. It's all about momentum, Darshita.
I do feel a huge momentum shift has already happened on the sides of Marcos Gaming. Too easy when they were securing rounds back to back, it was three on their name. But after that, it's not about like they aren't able to get the rounds. But hey, Marcos Gaming already has three on their name, which is very huge. They got the fourth one even. Second round of this OT, which is going to be very important. If Marcos Gaming get this one as well, it is going to get too easy into a lot of pressure, and this pressure is something they need to get them out, get themselves out of. For now, if I talk about the whole two players are going to hold the B side, there's going to be one player towards the A as well. Donut, yes, it is being holded as well. Ryder finds one on Nick Ace, instantly shuts him down there and there, and rolls in the number for their favor. Marcos Gaming, they've started things off on a really good note this time. Players have been denied the entry towards the site with all those utilities that they can. But Ryder, I think he knows the positioning of one of those players. Spawn trying to go in for few shots here and there, gets denied. The numbers are still 5-3 in favor of Marcos Gaming, where Zero Cool finds one on Nike Zera and shuts him down. Esquiva, will he be able to stop these players from entering the site? Well, the answer is no. Ghost finds him, shuts him down in the default, and from the other side, Defaulter will be going in for the plant. Now that the bomb is planted, we just have two players from the sides of Too Easy standing. That's going to be Spawn and
Again,
Fired Up. Again, exactly. Again and again, we do see these two players, but Fired Up, no, he doesn't miss the shots no matter what. Punishes one on the sides of Ryder, the second one as well before he goes down. But all sides down towards the side of Spawn. The IGL, the captain of the team, a 1 versus 3, and all that he can do right now is go in for a save. 2 rounds in OT, 3 rounds during the match. That's a total of 5 rounds, ladies and gentlemen, Marcos have for themselves.
I mean, the confidence speaks for itself. The way the momentum has shifted towards Marcos Gaming, it's looking really good for them, but too easy at this point. Choking, they don't know what to do right after the post plan. They've already lost so many bodies. There's only two players every single time being the last man standing. So they have to literally step up because it's the last final round of them being the CT, and after that it's going to be Marcos switching up roles. But in this OT, every single time the third round hits, it's going to be a swapsies. So if Too Easy manages to squeeze out at least one round, they will have some ray of hope in order to win for the next role swap. But if they don't, then it's already gonna be 3 rounds favoring Marcos Gaming. And too easy, he's gonna be having none whatsoever.
It's going to be a very important and crucial round. Marcos Gaming. What is going to be their plan for now? All of the entries are going to get denied. SK Wow will be forced to go back. Ryder trying to go in some for predictable shots here and there. Through the smoke is trying to go in for some predictables, but again, there's nothing that he is going to find in return. One up on the one side, on the other side, we have Marcos with two. Okay, okay, this is very interesting. Being on the T side, this is going to be very, very interesting. Fired up. No,
Ooh,
cannot miss
it's a
that
pressurizing
shot.
situation, Darshita, because we have never seen fired up miss. It
Exactly.
is pressurizing because he needs to literally squeeze in the round for his team because he has that long sight advantage. He can snipe off people from a very far off angle, so he needs to perform at this point. Third round of the OT, and everything is so silent. I am not liking this. Soon there will be an outbreak, and those smokes are going to be aligned. One towards the short area, one already moving in, but McKills, he's going to be instantly traded off and Spawn. Spawn, he's trying to deal a lot of damage, but it's again down to the situation of 3v2. Post plant is what we can see. Too easy, under a lot of pressure. Nikke is fired up. The last two men standing. Will they be able to clutch this? Fired up, did spot one player right off the bat, but Goes is going to be the better opper that he is. He does manage to shut down one player. Nick is being the last man standing. He needs to kill 3 people and even.
Uh
Oh
oh, what?
boy. He had to even diffuse, but the way Ghost is shining is just amazing. And now the roles are going to be reversed. But too
Oh
easy,
my
they're
god.
not at all looking good, Darshita.
It is not looking good for them. The way Marcos has been playing, oh my god, I am just speechless right now. If we calculate it overall, it is six back-to-back rounds that Marcos have in their name. Not just about the OT. Yeah, 3 rounds for the OT that they had, and after that, the previous 3 rounds before going towards OT. That's what in total Marcos, got in their name. And I can see the players. I can literally feel their emotions right now. They need those 3 rounds. Now, the only thing that, can save the sides of Too Easy Gaming is one more OT. And for that, they need three back-to-back rounds, which is a
That's right.
huge call. Looking at the confidence, looking at the momentum that the sides of Marcos do have, it's going to be very, very difficult. But you have to plan something. You need to do something. You guys have, you know, witnessed a very long journey, which is a roller coaster ride. And the only reason I would say it is a roller coaster ride because of the ups and the downs that these players have been facing right from the start. And after that, almost winning from almost winning the map to going towards the OT is something no one of us expected. But on the other side, I do see Dynamo there. Well, as we said, you are gonna have a lot of creators you can meet, and we have Dynamo on the other side. Yes, you can go, you can meet Dynamo as well. Some preparations going on. Well, there you go. There's Dynamo. You can go and have a meet and greet session, click pictures. Oh, hi, hello. That was a sweet gesture. Come on.
I can see Gurdeep literally waving his hand, and that was
Yeah.
fun. That was fun to see. But yes, the content creators are there. You can go meet, you can go ask your favorite questions, and you can express all of your
Oh,
feelings
there
right in
you
front of
go.
it. There you go. There's a thumbs up coming in from his end. I wish
Also a
I
cute
wish
smile.
TC could capture our reaction as well. It would have been better, but it's okay. It's okay. Production team, come on.
I do hear someone smiling right now, but that's completely fine. Okay, jokes apart, for now, there's gonna be all the crowd. Everyone is so excited to meet Dynamo right now. Everyone has all waited to capture those pictures. Look at everyone calling him,
I
raising
mean,
their
it's
hands.
Dynamo is a big name in gaming
It
industry. Big
is.
name.
It is.
Recently hitting 10 mil. You can just imagine the kind of fan following he has. So
Yep.
it's just It's just that one opportunity which everyone wants to find, but it's not only going to be Pune. We're going to see a lot of places where we can see our favorite content creators. But for now, we are going to be progressing into the first OT, second half. Let's see how this thing pans out, Darshita.
Yep, I am pretty excited right now. One more round is what the sides of Team Marcos Gaming needs to end it all here and here, but too easy. If they want to take it to another OT, they need three consecutive rounds. This is going to be the fourth round of this OT, and for now, we do see few blitz being exchanged out there. But for now, it's just two players down to 82 and 83 of their health. Too easy gaming. They need to plan out something. Taking B control. I mentioned it a while ago as well. Marcos Gaming and their hold towards the B site is something that is too strong, and to deny that it is gonna be
Oh, McGill's.
difficult. SK, wow, shuts down McGill. Spawn shuts down the sides of Ghost. Slowly and steadily, the numbers have equalized, but not for a long period of time as Defaulter goes down. It's going to be three players, and the bomb gets planted as well. They need this round. By hook or by crook, they
Ooh.
do need this round, and there is no going back. Zero cool. You cannot work off that fire to go towards the site. He has to wait, and now he'll be denying
Oh
one of those
boy.
angles. But before even he could do that, SK Wow finds him, shuts him down, and now Ryder's going to be the last one to survive. Well, the call right now is going to be to save. It's all about one single round, just one single round that the sides of Marcos Gaming need to end it all here and secure their spot, ladies and gentlemen, for the grand finals. But that is not happening that easily because we have Too Easy Gaming on the other side. 18, 16, two more rounds, and I know Too Easy Gaming, you guys can do this and take it to another OT.
That's right. Can you see one thing? Can you see one thing? SK Wow literally about to touch the 40
40.
the
Yep,
number 40. I mean legit.
yep.
This man is a killing machine. Already
Wait.
so close, and at this point, I guess he's just gonna be going
No!
ham onto zero
Why?
call, and he literally gets him as well. 40th kill onto his name, and defaulter is gonna be pushed back towards the sniper's nest. He's not looking good. He could have capitalized onto that situation really well. He could have gotten an instant trade, but Ryder, defaulter, just too deadly.
No way.
We're going to be doing the damage. One towards the temple area, trying to prey onto getting those shots right onto the targets. Only two players remaining for the side of Too Easy Gaming. And on the other hand, it is looking good. It's looking tight for the side of Marcos. They have the man count advantage. Too Easy needs to put the plant down. They have to literally do a lot of heavy lifting, but look at those bodies being piled up, fired up, being the last man standing up against three people. It's looking tough, and McGills, he shuts things off. And
Oh!
with that said, Marcos Gaming are going to be entering into the grand finale up against Seven Seas.
Oh my god, this is definitely one hell of a ride that we witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. Marco is gaming the team that had 12-15 scoreline, that was running 3 rounds deficit to the sides of Too Easy Gaming, is getting qualified and is going to face the sides of 7C Esports in the grand finals of this TEC Arena Connect Pune. How excited are you guys? We really want you guys to make some noise out there for these amazing players who did not give up. But that one face, SK Wow, 40 frags onto his name. 40. I mean, how in the world do you do this, SK Wow? I mean,
He's a killing machine. He's a
he
beast. But at the
is.
end, they had to face defeat, Darshita. I mean,
Yep.
this is what happens. You have to have your entire team to perform, to outshine. But fired up and SK Wow, these two major players, the way they played it all out, all in, they tried their level best. But at the end, they met the defeat. Marcos, the way they're just thriving, trumping towards the grand finale up against 7C. This is a match which none of you need to miss because it's going to be so
Oh
interesting.
my god.
BO3, let me remind you all, BO3. So it's not going to be like if you make one mistake, which is one map, you lose, then it's going to be
Mm-hmm.
done and done for. It's not that. you still have another chance. And after that, it's going to be decider. So you never know what's
Yep.
going to happen.
And I mean, the fact that it is a best of three, I'm now very, very excited to witness on what maps it can be. I am missing
Oh,
Inferno
true.
right now. I am missing the actions of Vertigo as well. But are we able to? I mean, will we be able to witness all these maps? I am not really sure on what is gonna happen because both of these teams, Marcos
Hmm.
Gaming versus 7C Esports. Now, coming back to 7C Esports, the team that has been the defending champion. They are the defending champion, right? Coimbatore LAN, the
That's right.
winners we have as 7C. And now, again, coming back to the Pune LAN, 7C Esports. What can you guys offer us? But for now, let's relieve the moment once again. Let's just, see how beautiful those shots were. Let's just quickly head towards the highlight of this entire match, which all started and ended on a very close note.
It was very close indeed, and SK, wow. How much ever I talk about him, it's gonna be less. He has given all of his might, all of his fight, the way he got all of those frags onto his name, brought in rounds for the side of Too Easy. It was wonderful, but at the end, it was a team game which mattered a lot. And Ghost, the way he shined with that op every single time Too Easy wanted to enter inside site towards site A, towards B, they were being constantly denied over and over. I used to always see one thing: either it's gonna be
Hmm.
a long angle, it's gonna be the spot called long where Ghost is gonna be holding, or temple. Literally praying, spraying, thinking that you know what, if I landing those shots, it might as well be very crisp. Through those pixels, he used to do a lot of damage. Nikes did showcase a lot of skills as well, but it was those situations where it was a 1v2 and Too Easy could easily recover from there, but at least double peaking that situation, it would have been much better for them. The entire story would have been a different narration altogether. But now, looking at these highlights, you can see how well SKWow has performed. This was the place where Marcos did everything right. But it's okay. I've already relived in my head. Yes, man. Even he tried his level best. Held those angles. Post plan scenarios have been very well executed from the side, from both the sides, nonetheless. So at the end, it was just better momentum which came in for the side of Marcos, and they outshined. They capitalized every single moment.
Well, if we note down the performance of the sides of Marcos in a graph kind of thing, it was equal for both of these teams, where the scoreline went down to a 12-15 and it just kept on going up and up for the sides of Marcos. This is how things have been. It was very equalizing, 8-9. The way Defaulter has played in this round, all of us were in shock. We never thought that it would be one single man going up against three players and clutching the round for the team as well. We saw so many equalizers right from the start. May it be a 7-7, an 8-8, a 10-10 as well. That's even something that we, witnessed. But after that, it was, Too Easy Gaming. I feel after this 10-10, Marcos Gaming had two of their rounds and Too Easy were looking really very good with the back-to-back conversions that they had onto their name. But eventually Marcos Gaming with the OT and with the overtime that we had. I do feel like, caster predictions is coming for real. We talked about it a while
Oh,
ago. We said it is going to be an OT
yeah.
and
I
it
mean, we can curse as
was.
well. So both the teams be
I
aware, okay?
Come on, you do not say it in that
No,
way.
FIA, I'm
But
joking.
I know, I completely know. But again, Nike in his positions was something that was looking really good, fired up. We even saw fired up. So we saw two sides of fired up today. One was where he missed few shots here and there, and the other when he went for that no scope. That's the two different
Oh,
sides that we saw in together for the sides of fired up. SK Wow left all alone. This 1v2 from the side of SK Wow tells him how 40 kills is already enough. I completely understand, but hey, it's been so amazing, right?
because at the end, it needs to be like that, right? All of these players trying to go up against each other, they
Yep.
knew what the opponents are going to be bringing onto the table. So it was just being prepared. And Ryder, Ghost, these two offers from the side of Marcos, they were so well equipped, they were so well prepared that they are going to be facing SK Wow and Fired Up respectively. So they polished their aim accordingly. And like you said, Fired Up did miss some shots. That was at the last
Yep.
moments where he was so much pressure. And the way Marcus was just aggressing, he couldn't cope up. He couldn't cope up at all. So all of these things matter a lot in a longer run. But after the
Ah,
first OT, we already know who's going to be traveling, who's going to be getting the ticket to the grand finale up
yep.
against 7C. So it's going to be
Two,
a
I
very,
mean,
very fun BO3.
I'd say it is gonna be a very intense one. Two strong teams going up
Indeed.
against each other. This is gonna be one hell of a ride. Marcos Gaming going up against the sides of 7C Esports. We all are excited to witness this match happening. I mean, I still, get those
Indeed.
recaps of the very first day that we were talking about. I still remember the very first match that the sides of 7C Esports played. It was against the sides of Kachi Biryani, if I'm not wrong, and it was a clean 16-0 that they started their notes on. I just cannot forget that day. Okay, it was the very first
How
day.
can
The
you? I
very
mean, it's called Kachi
exactly.
Biryani for crying out
I
loud.
mean,
I mean, I
okay, it's
myself
it's not
wouldn't
even
eat that.
it's not even about the name that I'm talking about right now, but the 16-0 scoreline. SK, wow, the only person in his entire team to not just in his entire team, but in the entire 10 players to hit that three digits on that ADR. 40 kills, 25 deaths, and 5 assists.
Oh boy, like 5 assists. I mean, it should have
31,
been none because the
31.
way. Yeah, I mean
Wait,
that's still there, but the way I was looking at SK Wow every single time fragging, I for a second thought he would have no assists whatsoever. But over here it can be even flashbangs which he have assisted for. So you
yep,
never know. He has done a lot for the team with an ADR of 108. He is gonna be crowned as the MVP. That I'm for sure about it. But talking about Marcos Gaming, like holding those angles, getting it right every single time, trying to get those straight games as well. It was so on point, and it was an all-round performance. Getting those rounds back to back, 6 rounds. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dashita. 6 rounds is what the rule
yep,
was for the side of Marcos. But yes, the credits needs to be given to this man, this beast, this killing machine who is SK Wow with 40 kills on his name and rating of 1.59 in this particular matchup. Just amazing. I mean, kudos to their gameplay. They did play a lot, they did play so
yep.
well, but at the end, it was all about the momentum, it was all about the teamwork, which Marcos Gaming just delivered so on point.
I mean, at some point of time, I really do feel a bit sad for the sides of Too Easy Gaming as well.
True,
They had 15 on their name. They just needed one. It was just all about that one single
true.
round that they needed. And I said it a while ago. CS:GO is just a game of magic. Even one single round and magic do happens. But hey guys, we have Dynamo Gaming present at the arena in Pune, answering all of your questions. If you guys do have questions for Dynamo, you can make it towards the meet and greet. You guys got the chance to ask him your favorite question. I do see a lot of people already out there who are raising their
That's
hands, who
right.
are very keen to ask him a lot of questions, but you will get that opportunity. You guys just need to make it towards the meet and greet session. You have a chance to click a picture with him as well. So go meet him and ask your
With
questions as well.
That's right, with one of the best content creators, that is Dynamo
Yep,
Gaming. It's one, like it's a treat to your eyes. I myself regret not being there. I mean, I've seen the content he has, it's amazing, mostly towards
I
BGMI, just because it has
yep,
recently come and it has been booming in the market.
yep.
But yes, all of these things set aside, an amazing content creator, and you have the opportunity, you have the option to meet him. So might as well do it, get some pictures as well. You never know, it can be a bragging right as well. You know what? I have met Dynamo Gaming. How about you? So that can be your opening statement, an icebreaker with one of your friends. So might as well go there, get a picture, and even ask your favorite questions to him.
Also, also to I have my eyes on that merchandise from Alienware. I want it. I so badly want it right now. I mean, I don't know how am I gonna get this,
Hmm.
but I just want it
By
so
going to the
bad.
venue, A, which you
I
can't.
can,
B.
I can. Post event, I definitely can. But again, grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys
Soon.
haven't been updated yet, it's gonna be against the sides of Marco, up with the sides of Marco's Gaming, going up against the sides of 7C. Both of these teams are gonna be very strong. And we are going to witness all three maps. But before heading towards the grand finals, we just need a short break. Yeah, I know you guys are excited. So we are. We don't want this break, but we will be heading towards
True.
a very short break and we'll be seeing you guys on the other side.
We can do what we like, baby, while we're baby, while we're
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I
could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire. so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young. We can sleep under the stars or hang out in hotel bars. We can sleep under the stars, oh the stars, oh the stars. We can do what we like, like. We can do what we like, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young.
conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night, if I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Alienware Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick, Assassin 47, and the heart of the arena that is going to be the Dell Alienware booth. And yeah, a lot of interesting activities going on at the Dell and Alienware booth as well. We just had Dynamo Gaming. You guys might have seen him on the stream as well. Dynamo Gaming greet, and we have got and yeah, I mean, it's really a very right here for fantastic streamers, making you as fans get to meet and greet with them as well. And today we are here to coming out from the side of Alienware as well. We've got the M18 and M16 laptop.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young. We can sleep under the stars.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. I'm your host, Assassin47, and here we are at the heart of the arena. We've got the Dell and Alienware booth, where we are here to check out the latest lineup of gaming laptops coming out from the side of Alienware, the M18, the M16, and the G16 as well. Some fascinating tournaments happening at the Dell and Alienware booth as well. As you guys can see, this gentleman right here is playing FIFA. There's the FIFA Community Cup happening as well at the Dell and Alienware booth. They're having a lot of fun, not gonna lie. I mean, the way these guys are just going ham on the latest M18 laptops is fascinating. I mean, oh yeah, that's Saransh. Oh, I just noticed him. That's Saransh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, who's gonna be joining us as well at the FIFA Community Cup. But yeah, very, very interesting tournaments happening at the Dell and Alienware booth, powered by the latest 13th gen Intel Core i9 processors, and of course, the latest GPUs from NVIDIA. And yeah, we've got Surya as well, who's going to be cosplaying as the FBI officer. We had him over at Coimbatore as well. And yeah, Surya, hey buddy, how are you doing?
Good. Pune is good.
Pune is great, by the way.
It is, it is. Also very close to Bombay, so it's easy for me to travel.
Absolutely. I mean, I almost forgot the fact that you live in Bombay. But yeah, I mean, Surya, we've had fantastic crowd here at Pune. We had influencers like Dynamo Gaming and Ankita C. How was the overall experience like that?
Actually, very surprised. We have a lot more people here, a lot younger people as well. So a lot more enthusiastic crowds. People are interacting with us a lot more. Obviously, I'm getting a lot of good response to the cosplay as well. Not that it was bad earlier, but like definitely getting more response in Pune. So yeah, that's good.
Absolutely. I mean, compared to Coimbatore, right? We have a lot more a lot more cosplayers here today. I saw a Sage cosplay as well, which was very interesting. We will be talking all about it over towards the Valorant booth as well. I'm pretty sure that the Sage cosplay was over at the Valorant booth. So yeah, we're definitely going to be talking about it as well. More on that later. But for now, we are here to talk about the latest and greatest from the side of Alienware. And Surya, you've had a chance to, get your hands on the latest M18 and the N16. How was it?
Though I would like to play more, but like obviously it's for the people here, so they are playing it. There's also very interesting offers from Dell and Alienware for the Alienware and the G series laptops. They have like cashbacks and EMI offers, and so definitely if you're looking for an upgrade, I think that's the way to go. I personally am also looking for an upgrade, so soon.
Absolutely. Who wouldn't want their hands on the latest Alienware laptop? But any particular offer that our viewers should be looking out for?
There's obviously the cashback, which is interesting enough, but then they're also offering a very good warranty extension, which I think we Indians really like. We want to make sure that our products are safe, and we're getting great discounts on the headsets as well. So I think as a clubbed offer, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, we both actually tried the latest Alienware headset as well over at the Delhi Experience Zone. So you guys should definitely check it out. It's the exclusive store in Nehru Place, Delhi, which is fantastic, by the way. You can go ahead and get your hands on the latest M18, M16, and all the accessories from Dell and Alienware. So you guys should definitely check that out as well. But overall, how's the tournament and everything looking here?
Overall, it's been really great. I mean, like, I've been enjoying the matches. Somehow I got a chance to see some of the matches, which I could not in Coimbatore for some reason. So I'm enjoying the esports as well. I think that's what's tying us all together. And at the end of the day, we want esports and gaming to grow. So we're here for that and really taking this opportunity. Thanks, everybody, for being here.
Absolutely. It's a pleasure as well. But thank you, Surya. You can, continue your great activities at the Alienware Intel booth. Well, we are going to quickly head on over towards the Intel PC booth. We've got some great Intel Core i9, i7, and i5 processors for display, the latest 13th gen from the side of Intel, and a lot of custom modded computers from the side of Intel as well. We've got this interesting turret. I mean, I should call it the Z-Bot and not the Z-Box. That's the Z-Bot right there. And we've got a custom Arctic Intel-themed PC as well right there. It's very beautiful, by the way. And that is what I think they are running a server machine. But yeah, very, very interesting systems coming out from the side on the Intel PC booth. Over towards that side, we have a custom modded liquid-cooled computer. It's very beautiful. It's running the latest Core i7 and the i9 processors with the latest Intel Arc GPU as well. Very beautiful, very beautiful. Over towards that side, the gentleman is playing Counter-Strike Global Offensive. And he's doing a great job, by the way, because he's running the latest 13th gen processor coming out from the side of Intel as well. The Intel i7 13700K and the i9 13900K as well. Fantastic performance. I mean, some interesting numbers right there. Touching about 5 gigahertz as well on boost. So that's very, very interesting. Over towards this side, we have got some laptops as well that are running the Mortal Kombat tournament. So all of these players are enjoying their time on Mortal Kombat. There's a community cup, by the way, a Mortal Kombat community cup. So yeah, they're really, really enjoying. I'm just gonna go ahead and ask a couple of questions as well to this gentleman right here. Hi, what's your name?
Abhishek.
What do you do?
Huh?
What do you do?
I am currently studying engineering. I usually play Valorant.
Oh, nice. A Valorant player right here. And are you participating in the Mortal Kombat tournament?
Yes, I'm going to play.
Okay. Have you already played one game of yours?
No, I have played one game. I'm going to play again.
Awesome, awesome. Experience कैसा था आपका वो Intel के latest processor पे?
इंटेलचा म्हणजे फ्रेम ड्रॉप वगैरे काहीच नाही. प्रोसेस चांगला आहे म्हणजे परफॉर्मन्स एकदम हाय लेवल आहे.
Performance तो high level एकदम है. Because the latest 13th gen processors are fantastic in performance, and you guys should definitely check it out as well if you're in Pune. Please head on over towards the Molly Gardens, where you can have a chance to go ahead and try out all of these latest processors coming out from the side of Intel as well. But we will quickly move on over towards the other side of the arena, where we are going to be taking a look at some of the experience zones that we have. So over towards this side, we have the VR booth, where, you know, all these gaming enthusiasts are trying their hands on at the latest MetaQuest 2 VR headset. So the MetaQuest 2 is the latest headset coming out from the side of Meta as well. These guys are playing Beat Saber. We've got some very, very interesting games on the side of VR as well. We've got Beat Saber. We have got, Propaganist. And yeah, we've got a lot of very, very interesting VR games as well coming out on to the VR booth. So you guys should definitely check that out as well. Did you have a chance to play the VR?
What? Sorry?
आपको चांस मिला VR खेलने का?
हाँ, खेलने का मिला.
कैसा था एक्सपीरियंस?
बहुत अलग एक्सपीरियंस था. मज़ा आता है खेलने वैसे. लाइक उसमें वैलोरेंट हो जाए या कोई गेम हो जाए शूटिंग वाली तो अच्छा लगेगा.
ऐसा लाइक एकदम इमर्सिवनेस आता है ना?
हाँ, इमेंस लगता है कि वहाँ पे ये रियलिटी में है.
तो आपने टोटली एंजॉय किया एकदम एक्सपीरियंस?
एकदम एंजॉय किया.
क्या आप जाके VR खरीदोगे?
मे बी इन फ्यूचर के.
Absolutely. MetaQuest 2 है. VR headset का नाम MetaQuest 2 है. तो डेफिनेटली चेक करना उसको. ठीक है? And yeah, have a great day.
Thank you for hosting this event.
Awesome. Thank you. And yeah, I mean, over towards this side, we have got our Thrustmaster booth. Our partners over at Thrustmaster are, you know, providing us with the Thrustmaster T300 RS GT. And we have got the Thrustmaster T248 racing sim wheel as well. Look at the crowd. My goodness. All of these gaming enthusiasts just wanted their hands on the latest from the side of Thrustmaster. The Thrustmaster T300 RS GT that you're looking at right away. Got some interesting drifts coming out as well. She's completely immersed into the game as well, so I don't think so she's going to notice the camera much. Yeah, got the crowd here as well. Hopefully these guys are just waiting for their chance to get their hands on the racing sim. I hope they get the chance to do so as well, because this particular booth has been crowded since morning. The racing sim is something that, always gets the gamers' attention. And, our partners over at Thrustmaster, when they came to know that we are going to be doing an event like the Arena Connect, they were just like, we'll just quickly go and pass them the latest T300 RS GT and the T248, so they can quickly go ahead and check them out as well. But moving over towards the Valorant booth, again, a booth that has attracted a lot of Valorant and FPS game enthusiasts, because Valorant is a game that is very, very popular right now. And yeah, we've got some of the great teams playing Valorant today here with us at the Valorant Community Cup. Yeah, these guys are just, there's a tournament going on, so I'm not going to go ahead and disturb them as well. But yeah, Valorant is something that gets the attention of a lot of gamers and viewers, so that is something that we all love to play and watch as well. And yeah, these guys are having a fantastic time over here at the Dell Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick, and we are all so very excited to see what exactly is coming up next. And I know you guys are waiting for it as well, so without further ado, we are here to go ahead and kickstart with our grand finals for the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 7C Esports. We're going to be going against the likes of Marcos Gaming, an interesting tournament that has shaped up right here in Pune. Not gonna lie, the reason I'm saying interesting is because the previous semifinal, the semifinal number 2 Easy Gaming, they were in the lead. A fantastic lead, which Marcos Gaming absolutely destroyed. 2 Easy Gaming were running about like 40 kills. I mean, SK Wow had 40 kills, but Marcos Gaming, they held their cool. They were in the back foot, but they quickly turned it around and made their way in towards overtime, and they only let 2 Easy Gaming walk away with 1 round in overtime as well. So that is something that is very, very interesting right here, and Marcos Gaming made their way in towards the grand finals. We all know that. The casters talked about it as well. But now it's time for us to jump straight in towards the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. 7C Esports versus Marcos Gaming. Pune is very interesting, and I know for a fact that all of you guys joining us on the live stream are excited as well. So let's start off with Bhavi, captain from the side of 7C Esports. Bhavi, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm good, how are you?
Absolutely amazing. I mean, see, it's no surprise to see you in the grand finals because we saw you at Coimbatore as well. But it is something that comes very naturally for the side of 7C Esports. I mean, I don't know how you guys do it, but you guys have went ahead and got your victory against the veterans, that is Destructive 5. And you guys are here in the grand finals. You guys had a flawless performance throughout the online qualifiers. A little bit hiccup here and there, but still, you guys have had a fantastic run, both in Coimbatore and in Pune. Moving into the grand finals, how exactly are things looking?
Honestly, it's not going to be that easy this time, because these guys are good. And, they're going to win few clutches here and there, or maybe give us a tough fight. But I think we are going to close out the series.
All right, so that is something that is coming out from the side of 7C Esports. But now we got to know what exactly the side of Marcos Gaming has in store for us as well. We're going to be asking Defaulter from the side of Marcos Gaming to join us on stage so that he can give us a little bit of an insight as to what the side of Marcos Gaming is prepping for as well. So Defaulter, how are you feeling coming into the grand finals for Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick?
After semifinals, I'm feeling pretty confident. I think we managed to keep our mental strong and did a comeback from 15-12. I think going into the finals, this will help us a lot and boost our confidence. I'm pretty hyped up for the final and hope we win.
Absolutely. Now, a point to be noted is that both of these teams have a lot of young guns in them. We have had the debut for 7C Esports in our previous Arena Connect Coimbatore. And today, we've got Marcos Gaming making their debut for the very first time on LAN for the Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. I'm very excited, and I know for a fact that you guys are very, very excited as well. But moving into the grand finals, what exactly is going to be that one thing that you guys are going to keep in mind for? Because 7C Esports, they have shown their caliber previously. What is going to be that move for you guys to beat them?
I think firstly we need to break their defaults. If we break their default, I think they're going to be under pressure and we will be more confident and try to outsmart them because they are a good tactical team and we are better at aim. I think with little bit of brain here and there, we can defeat them.
Okay, so moving on to Bhavi now. Default has just mentioned that you guys are a great tactical team, and he's looking forward to sort of keep you guys under pressure. What would be your reaction to that?
I think we're just gonna stick to our game plan and see if it works. If it doesn't work, then we can change few things in here and there.
Okay, okay. Quite a great answer, I'm not gonna lie. He's keeping his secrets. So very, very excited to see what is gonna happen today in the grand finals. The grand finals is gonna be a best of three. Once again, just reminding you folks, it's gonna be an intense best of three matchup. 7C Esports versus Marcos Gaming. Let the games begin. You guys can go ahead, shake hands. Yeah. And a great sportsmanship coming out from both of these teams, both of these captains. These guys are excited. I can see a little bit of nervousness, but I'm pretty sure that they are going to be at the top of their game. But right now, we have got our casters who are at the top of their game. They're just waiting for me to just throw it over to them. So casters, Darshita and Auzora, take it away.
That's right. I mean, the enthusiasm is through the roof because it's the grand finale at this point. BO3, like Assassin mentioned already, it's going to be three maps down the line. And the journey, Random 5 has already recovered from being Random 5 to Marcos Gaming. It's been amazing. And for 7Cs, I don't even have to talk much because they have already won the Coimbatore LAN event. Or here also, they're at towards the grand finale. So I'm not surprised at all because this team is very versatile when it comes to certain maps. But today we're going to be witnessing a lot of mix and match. Darshita, what is your take on this?
Just start the game. That's all I'm waiting for. I mean, yeah, map veto is something that is yet to be announced. The map veto is already done. We casters already know what map we are heading into. And trust me, before signing off, I mean, before, going on towards the break, I said I needed two maps. I want to witness two maps, and we are having one of them. Now, you make the guesses because before the map veto, I am not going to say anything, but the first map is going to be very, very interesting with the with the sides of 7C being so confident. I guess Marcos Gaming even has the confidence right now. They got a victory for themselves when the
That's
team
true.
opposite to them was on 15 rounds. 12 to 15 was the scoreline. Was against them, and still they got the victory on their name. So you can see the confidence. Six back to back rounds. It took them six back to back rounds to
You
get
name it.
themselves the ticket of grand finals. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time. This is the moment that we have been waiting for. Right from the start of 22nd of July, I remember. We started off with the round of 32. We are down with the
That's
grand
right.
finals, and I just cannot explain you how excited I am right now.
I mean, it was a huge journey from
It
round of
was
32 from to round of 16. After that, it was just about eight teams fighting up against each other. Later on, moving in towards the quarterfinals, semifinals, and now it's all coming down to this: who is gonna be picking up that trophy and that huge, huge chunk of the prize pool? These are the two major questions. For that, you have to stay tuned on this specific stream. And not only that, if you're there in Pune, then you're already there witnessing it live right in front of you. Because that CSGO action is a long way to go. BO3, that's right, three maps. If a team is going to be winning it all, it's going to be 2-0. But if it goes to the decider, we have not yet disclosed what the map is going to be. But the decider map is going to be amazing.
definitely is going to be two. So, if I be honest, what I feel, there are 50% chances that it can be a 2-0. I'm just saying
Can
50%
be.
chances. Okay, I'm not. Yeah, it can be. It definitely can be. Not even naming the team on whose side it will be, either Marcos, either 7C. No, I'm not naming that. But
True.
we have seen the map veto. And this is the reason we say it. Both of the maps that have been picked in the start itself, you know whose stronger map they are. So somewhere down the line, I feel this can be a 2-0, but I'm just awaited to see the third map. A cut close competition is what I've been asking for from day one itself, right? From the very first match of
True.
Team 7C versus Kachi Biryani to Team 7C going up against the sides of Marcos Gaming, the journey has been
That's right.
phenomenal. The journey has been very, very amazing. And 7C, the way their journey is, it isn't a roller coaster ride because they've just gone up, 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 and there's no coming down for
It's
them.
straight up victory. It's straight up W.
Yeah,
Like
it
every
is
single
just,
time they
yeah.
have done a W gaming, they have won every single match up against any opponent. And the previous one itself, in front of Destructive 5, they've literally asserted dominance in the map called Nuke. It's a very tactical map, mind. And in that, if you're performing so well, so it's just one thing that you're very confident at the end. You've already practiced a lot, you know what you have to do, pocket strats here and there, defaults need to be done right, and those angles need to be held on spot. But yeah, we have seen a lot of action with the utilities as well. Moreover,
Yep.
like towards the squeaky door itself, we used to see a lot of deaths from the side of Destructive 5 just because the alignment for the side of 7C is so accurate. But yeah, talking about Marcos Gaming, they also know what they're doing. In such a peer pressure situation, right in front of players like Spawn, players like Fired Up, players like SK, wow, they have performed so well. I mean, with such things, they have outshined, they've
Oh, let's go.
outperformed. You can expect a really good performance in this specific map as well. But yeah, talking about the first map, it is it's pretty interesting on to how the picks are going to be taken. But the first one is going to be Inferno, so stay
Inferno,
tuned,
yep.
and the action is going to be live real soon. But talking about the decider, I know this is a favorite map, Dashita. Like I've
Yep,
heard you say multiple
yep.
times that this is your favorite map. So I want to know if it goes for a decider, if it goes for the last specific map. What do you think? Who's going to win?
Now, the only reason I want the decider is because that's my favorite map.
I
I
mean, I
mean,
get it, but I just
yeah.
asked that who's gonna win.
Yep. See, this is
Hmm.
you wanna get me into problems, don't you?
Yes, yes,
I
yes,
can
yes, yes.
I can literally see that on your face on how many problems you want me in. You literally want that cast curse to be real. And trust me, I'm not falling for this. Okay? I am not gonna fall for this no matter what. I'm
I
not answering
mean,
this question because come on, come on. Both of the teams, even if we keep the jokes apart, both of these teams are very strong team. As the players
true.
itself, when Assassin was having a word with both of the teams, they knew how strong they were. Defaulter, he said that they feel like 7C is more of a tactical team, and
Hmm.
they being good at aim. On the other side, 7C Bhavi, what he said was they'll be just playing their natural game. And if they feel like there is something that things are not working into their favor, they will just start to change things. And that's how 7C is going to play. And we have seen them doing this a lot of times. So it's going to be interesting, to be
True.
very honest. And I'm not going to name any one of the team, but I really do feel like you want to go in for a cast curse. So yeah, all up to you.
See, we haven't spoken anything about it, so it's okay. We haven't given the
You did?
casters curse just
Come on.
yet, but it's gonna be an amazing, amazing matchup.
Yep.
It's soon gonna be live. I just can't wait because this is the grand finale. It all comes down to this. Either one person takes a cup and the 1 lakh rupees INR, or the other takes a 60,000 rupees INR. It's just down to that. But again, it's a win win situation. I still remember what Pixar had told. It's either the experience you get or it's the prize money you get. So, in
It's
both the
it's either
ways,
about winning or
it's a win
learning,
win.
right? Yep.
True.
Yep. 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 It is always about
And the bragging
either
right.
winning or
Hello.
learning.
How can we forget
Yeah.
that, Dashita? Like the bragging right. Right now, 7C is holding it. They're literally holding it so strong that they have again reached towards the grand finale. So I don't
Yep.
know from here on, is it going to be a 7C game or is it going to be a Marcos game? Because those bragging rights do matter a lot.
The title, it's huge, right? The title is so huge. I
It
mean,
is.
Alienware and Intel presents the Esports Club Arena Connect Pune. Now imagine 7C winning this one as well. And when asked, they're like, we're champions of two different cities with the same title. It is
Okay.
so interesting. Coimbatore as well as Pune. No, I did not take I mean, I did not give any kind of cast a curse. It was just like, come on, you
Speculations,
shouldn't
I
have
see. It's
pulled it.
okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's all right. I mean, you can give in your vote of thanks as well, vote of regards as well, that which team is going to be winning. But the action is soon going to be starting. And I myself want to witness this because the first map being Inferno, the action is going to be unfolded in Banana, no doubt. But we have
Yep.
seen Bhavi hit those shots towards the Banana's angle. Like every single time he has an op, he holds that angle. He is not allow any single person to surpass, trespass towards side piece. So I really want to see onto how this entire thing pans out and which team is going to be having the supremacy of holding such a good economic stature.
Now, when you talk about the positioning of Banana plus the op, I just have one player in my mind, and if I'm not wrong, that's going to be UN. The ace, if you remember, with that op
Hmm.
shots getting connected beautifully. I feel like it all started with one single, one or two kills here and there. And after that, when it all heated up, was that collateral hit that he found on
That's
his
right.
name.
I
That
mean,
collat just, changed everything. And that is what the banana positioning is all about. Being on the terrace side, I feel
true.
it's very risky because you are one behind the other, right? Your players are one behind the other, and that's where the problems start. Even one collateral can just destroy so much. And it was an ace on his name with that op. I mean,
That's right. I
wow.
mean, these are the things you have to literally zoom down, think that what is going to be happening in this particular round, because it's all about having that weapon difference. Once you have it, it's going to be a plus side for you. But again, the opponents will be recovering, but again, breaking their backbones is what will be seen over and over. But yeah, we are so
The
interested.
match,
We are
yep.
looking on to the match. I hope it starts soon. Come on, need the call out that it's gonna go live, but it's okay. We have to even think about how this entire team is gonna be playing. Because 7C, they've already chosen their sides. The knife round has already ended. They have already
Yep.
known what they have to take, but it's all about capitalization. Inferno being a CT sided map, it's all about how you execute and hold the T side
Yep.
spawn opponents down and fortify it in one spot so that they can easily capitalize on it. But we're going to see that soon,
Also,
Darshita.
yep. Also, to make it more clear for the audience as well, if I'm not wrong, the sides of 7C is going to start on the CT side in the map of Inferno. Now, being on
That's
the
right.
CT side, they already have an advantage in their favor, right? They already have
Hmm.
that map advantage onto their name. But here's where the problem is, right? Once the CT side is done, we speculate. I do feel like the scoreline is going to be very close. Okay, I won't lie. I feel like it's going to be a 9-6
Fair
scoreline.
enough.
And after that, coming on to the other side, it will all be a Marcos game again because they will be on their CT, and that's where things will change. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time that we head towards the grand finals. Alienware and Intel presents TEC Arena Connect Pune. This is the best of three grand finals between the sides of Team 7C versus Team Marcos Gaming. And with that, we have the start of pistol rounds as well.
Oh, those shots are clicking in, but one player taking a lot of damage. But again, both the sides, no players have been out whatsoever. Slowly lurking. Already, they have from the side of Marcos, they've already established a really good foothold towards the apps area. So they're going to slowly be lurking towards site A, checking all of those corners so that one player won't be found in a very lurky
Uh-oh.
spot. But Dice Dealer already starts off things in style with a dual Beretta. Just goes Gratata on his opponents. 3 kills on his name, and Defaulter being the last man standing. What play does he have in his mind? He does plan on to repositioning towards the arch area. He long is what people say, but Elvis tucked into the corners of Motor. He knows a player is going to be coming there, but Defaulter, real nice shot, a good flick onto the opponent, and Benzine just finishing it off. The first round rolls in for the side of 7C. This was completely speculated. Like, once Dice Dealer knew that he could hold those angles very abruptly, it was a positive end for 7C itself. Marcos, on the other hand, they failed to notice, they failed to check those crucial corners. They directly just checked down towards the site itself, which was a mistake, a grave mistake, which they have been paid off for a round going for the favor of 7C.
Oh, that's going to be all about the very first round. But coming back to the second round, once again, the sides of Marcos Gaming. Investments in terms of weaponry, not that much, I do feel, but yeah, somewhat here and there investments have been made. Now, with that, if they lose on to this one, it is going to be difficult to recover out of this entire situation. 7C on the other side, they already have the very first round onto their name, and with the weaponry advantage as well, this can be the second round for them. For now, if I talk about the execution, three players are going to hold the A side. On the other side, we have two players who have already aggressed towards banana. I mean, look at the position of logs. You already see one player out there and the second player as well. So the thoughts of pushing bananas here on, it is going to be difficult. The visions have been completely denied, but I do see one player going a bit aggressive, being a bit greedy this time. Finds one that's going to be Cyclone, but instantly gets shut down. Benzene has to depart as well, and this might be the turning point. Marcos Gaming, they do have the numbers this time. Will those numbers work in their favor?
Ooh, a huge question, but the way those shots are going to be aligned, it's going to be bringing down to a 4v3 scenario. It's actually looking good for the side of Marcos. Like the way they just capitalized towards side B, this is one side to watch. But then it's going to be a retake scenario coming in from the side of Bhavi. But they both, Elvis and Bhavi, both have been taken down, and Dice Dealer being the last man standing right in front of two players of Marcos Gaming, both tucked in a very good position. They know if it's going to be a tap onto the C4, it's going to be a problematic situation for Dice Dealer. But one flank coming in right from the back. Does Dice Dealer even know this? He doesn't. Ghost! So sneaky. He just walks in. He knows what he's doing through the ruin area, repositions, establishes a solid foothold, and catches Dice Dealer off guard. Oh, what a way to start off things. Like you mentioned earlier on as well, Darshita, that it's going to be a neck to neck fight, but I never expected in the first two rounds itself it's going to be an equalizer.
Come on, we have been seeing this since the start. The very first match, semi-finals, the second match, semi-finals, and now down to one more grand finals match. Every time the very first round rolls in into the sides of T or CT, the another one rolls in the opposite favor, and that's what has been happening since the start. But 7C, the aggressiveness this time from their end got them punished, and that's something they need to be careful about. I completely understand the investment made gave them a lot of confidence out there. But this time, look at the sides of Marcos Gaming. Banana execution is what they're looking forward to right now with the exchange of a lot of smokes, mollies on their way. They have been denied. They've been told to wait down and slow down. On the other side, rotation has been called off as well. Banana won't be executed anymore. And at the same time, when the players of Marcos Gaming have already rotated towards the A side and decided to make their way towards A, all the players from the sides of 7C have made their way towards B. This is not looking good. Marcos Gaming, there's just one player who's holding the pit area that they need to clear, and the entire site will be open for business. Right from the CT side, we do see one player rotating, but how helpful will that be? Default finds one or Dice Dealer, and the site is completely open for business. Huge blunder, 7C. What will be the
That's
plan
right.
for
This
now?
is a
Ryder
blunder.
finds one on Bhavi.
A huge blunder indeed. Giving the site off to
No.
Marcos was a grave mistake. But at this point, if you're going to be planning on to saving those pistols, it's not going to be that helpful. Next round, they are going to be getting 1900 credits. That's a max they can get. But Marcos Gaming, they are capitalizing. They're capitalizing. They know how their opponents plays, and I thought that Inferno is a strong suit for 7C, but I just blindsided the part where Marcos Gaming is actually really good. Zero Cool does manage to get the exit frag, but okay, that's pretty much it. Did manage to get one player, but instantly got shut down. This is where everything fell apart. One kill which came on to Dice and afterwards it was just sheer execution of the site, which Marcos Gaming is actually doing really well. Look at the utilities they have. They have it at the
Yep.
greater level, but on the other hand, 7C, they're looking really poor with the utility. Only two flashbang whatsoever. So they're going to be playing aggressive. They're going to be holding that banana angle way too aggressive. But those mollies are just going to be stopping the aggression which 7C is going to be bringing on to bananas. But Ghost slowly, steadily waiting for the right opportunity just to get one or two frags, just to make the window of opportunity so that they can easily capitalize. But Ryder gets the first frag onto Benzene. Benzene is a very aggressive player from the side of 7C. Every single time I've seen him hold an angle, he holds the angle. So for now, just because of
Not
the
again.
weapon difference, he couldn't do it.
Not
But
again.
the execution, the execution is going to be called off for the side B. But again, the same mistake being made from the side of 7C. The last player, the player who died there, which was Benzine, he gave the call out that, you know what, it's going to be an A take, but look at this. This is the way you finish off things. Getting all of those frags onto the name of Ryder and McGill's. The aggression is on, and the final performance is spot on.
We started off by saying this that this is a CT sided map. Marcos Gaming. They've started to deny us. 3 rounds already onto their name. Yes, I completely understand it's just the start that we are talking about, but still, Marcos Gaming is looking good. The brain games are being played very, very well, but this time the aggression is going to go down towards the banana. A lot of util exchange that we do see happening. Mollies, smokes, grenades, everything put down on their way. No way. There's going to be a rotation
This is
called
smart.
off. There's going to be a
This is
rotation
smart.
called off. A lot of util dump, a lot of noise that they made on the banana, but they hold it. It's not even the rotation that is being called off. They're just holding down the position, just waiting for a right opportunity to strike it. But what they are not aware about are the 3 players down next towards the A side. Now that is something they need to be a bit clear, clever about, because B right now is just having one of those players that is even holding the garden area. So for now, B can be a spot
That's
where they
right.
might get their execution on, but will that be the case? Well, yes, that is the case. Once again, towards the banana, we have the sides of Marcos Gaming trying to go in for a B execution. Marcos Gaming,
A
what
good
are
brain
these
game
brain
here,
plays?
Darshita. This is a good brain play, but Elvis does manage to get one frag there. The reposition is what I talk about. Like every single time they know that the players are rotating, they themselves move in very quick. But for now, the scoreline, the man count advantage is looking more towards Marcos Gaming, and they are not
No,
stopping.
Ghost.
Ghost, 4 kills
4
already on his
already.
name. Quad kill, and Benzine being the last man standing. He wants to save himself. 2 flashes in his hands. Will he be able to use it, or will he be able to run away from that? Huge question. But the manhunt is on. Post plan scenario, and every single player wants to give Ghost his ace. They're trying to lure him in, but look at him.
Oh,
He's gonna be taken down from the hands of Benzine. A good awareness coming in, and from there, it's just that the seafood is going to be popping off. That's pretty much it. Another round coming inside of Marcos, and the last man standing, which was Benzine. He's also no more. Back-to-back rounds rolling in for the side of Marcos. The confidence is building in. The rounds are rolling towards their favor. They're doing everything right. Mind games are on point. Those utility dumps are coming in really good. The backstabs, if I talk about, they are spot on, amazing. Talk about Ghost, he's all about those backstabs. He knows which angle needs to be held and when to approach towards that side. Again and again, you can see him go towards ruins, establish such a good line of sight for himself, and just capitalize over the perfect sites. But again, these rounds are just coming in, bagging in for the side of Marcos Gaming. But 7C, you have to step up your game again and again. As I can see, your economy is crumbling,
hi
is just
Crush.
fumbling at this point. But those shots still are going to be coming in from those 5.7s and the USPs. Only one nade whatsoever is with Elvis, and that also is going to be used. So the utility dump is currently over. It's all about raw aim, Darshita.
No way. No way. No way this is happening. Look at that. B is completely open for execution. 7C have no idea on where the players are. And it's gonna be
They
a B
do.
execution once again. I mean, yeah, they do have, but once again, all the players down to the A side. There's one player who's holding, on the other side truck, and the execution is gonna be a B side once again. The call has been already given from the side of 7C that it is a B execution, but the site is completely under the control. What I feel like are the players just holding on, waiting. The bomb gets planted as well, and then it's a lot of mess and chaos that I can, actually speculate on the sides of 7C right now.
That's right. I mean, they're just waiting for one thing here, Darshita. They want a full buy round. so they can get
Yep,
those
yep.
weapons, they can get that advantage over the opponent, but the opponents are already having such good weapons onto their pockets. One by
No.
one, all of these bodies falling, Bhavi being the last man standing with just the USP. I don't think so you can take any fights because they have those helmets. So two shots is what is required from the USP, and delivering it in such a peer pressure situation, it's gonna be next to impossible. Another round rolling in for the favor of Marcos. They're doing everything right at this point. Mind games are just going to be played left, back, and center. And this, for now, is looking really, really sad for the corner of 7C. They need to step up. They need to bring all of those weapons online. And look at Bhavi. He has brought in the op. So the mid is going to be controlled from his end. It might be even a banana take from his end. So you never know.
Yep. You never do. 5-1, ladies and gentlemen. Marcos Gaming have started off on a very good note. And to not forget
That's right.
that Marcos Gaming, after this, is going to head towards the CT side. Right now, they are on the terrorist side, which can be very, very dangerous for the sides of 7C Esports. Now, they need to be very, very careful. For now, it's going to be again a lot of noise that is being made on the sides of Banana, a lot of util dump that is happening on the other side. Players have been forced to go back, hold off their position and not be a bit aggressive. Defaulter finally shuts down the sides of Cyclone, and that's going to be one player lost from the sides of 7C. As soon as one player goes down, the instant rotations have been called off. All the players from B
Ooh,
all the
the
players from
quad.
A have made their way towards the B, but hey, it's difficult. It's
Oh boy.
difficult. Defaulter and Ryder, they shut down two more, and it's just two remaining players from the sides of 7C. What more will they be able to do? A 2 versus 4 situation is what is awaited, and I guess one more save. Yep, from the
It
CT
is going to
side
be the
towards
call,
the A
Darshita.
side. That is going
That's
to be the
right. It's gonna be
case.
a call for save. But Zero Cool, he knows that the players might rotate towards a T spawn, but he's just being way too ahead of his own thoughts. Another round rolling in for the side of Marcos. It's back to back rounds, and at this point, the cap has already been hit. 3,400 is what 7C is going to be getting again and again if they keep losing those rounds. Two players, last two players standing, but they're also no more. The manhunt is on, and Ghost. My God, you have to fear him in this particular map. He's everywhere. He's all around those corners. And 7C Esports is struggling to get at least one more round onto their favor. This point, the loss bonus is already stacked towards 3,400, like I said. And on the other hand, the economy is just boosting. Look at Ryder. He has 14,000 on his name. He can bring in a lot of weapons for his own team, bring in a lot of utils as well. But again,
Uh-oh,
the aggression comes
uh-oh.
in from the side of 7Cs, just aggressing towards the mid area, trying to gain at least one or two kills.
No!
Cyclone does manage to get one instantly. Harvey is going to be traded off because Ryder is just there providing for his team. Ghost, on the other hand, retaliations coming in left, back, and center. Only three players remaining for the side of 7C. All three with just pistols. 257s, one eagle. What is gonna happen? This round looks again, which favors for the side of Marcos Gaming. They are just capitalizing onto the map control. They know they have to create a wiggle room, and they very well are doing it again and again. Those easy rotates coming in, those mind games coming in, the utilities being utilized at the very, very peculiar spots. This is very good. And the post plant scenario, just for Elvis, is heartbreaking at this point. With just a 5-7, I don't think so. He can even calculate what Zero Cool can even bring onto the table. Another round, Darshita rolls in for the favor of Marcos Gaming. 7C. They have to take a timeout. Think, reconsider what they have to do.
How, as you said, it's going to be a tactical timeout being called from the sides of 7C. A very, very important one. 6 more rounds than what 7C has. I mean, 7 rounds on the sides of Marcos Gaming, 7C down with just 1. It all started with 7C getting the very first round for themselves. And after that, entirely things were all about Marco's gaming. Back to back rounds, they are literally playing mind games right now. The way they have been holding off their position, rotating when needed, is getting 7C into so much of confusion. Every time we see that, right? Banana, there's a lot of noise being made and instantly a rotation being called. As soon as the CT side players do rotate, there's one more rotation being called, and the players make their way towards the B side, get the control, plant the bomb, and the players start to falter. This is what has been happening again and again. But this time, I do see 7C going a bit aggressive. This might be a big call. It is definitely a very big call to make, being aggressive at this point of time. If you get faulted down and you lose your hands off that buy, it is going to be difficult once again. Banana, this time a lot of util dump is being made, unknown of the fact that the players aren't even focusing more towards the position of logs and banana, but all of the players are down there towards the apartments right now. The main focus is going to be that place with a lot of mollies and smokes
Oh,
all
backstab.
around, but two players from backstab. Now one goes down, that's going to be Elvis, but Bhavi shuts down the sides of McGill's.
Oh,
Bhavi takes
what?
down Defaulter as well. Two shots back to back. Bhavi getting back into his form. The numbers are right now in favors of Team 7C.
It is. Finally, we are able to see the miracle. The man of the hour, Bhavi, trying to set things up for his own team. 7C looking good for this particular round. And Marcos Gaming is currently
Oh.
confused onto what needs to be executed. Only two players remaining alive, and the others on the side of 7C, one holding towards the bananas, waiting for the rotate being called out from Marcos, and on the other hand, it's gonna be Ghost trying to move in towards the side.
Ooh!
Oh boy, this is looking tough.
Pressure!
This is looking very, very aggressive. It's just the duel between the two offers. Bhavi does manage to retrieve an AK-47. This is a plus factor for him, because if Ryder whiffs, if Ryder misses, then it's going to be capitalization coming in from his end. He does! He does capitalize it very well. He has an op to his disposal as well. And this round goes in for the favor of 7C. Finally, that breakthrough has been put upon, and 7C has gotten a round after such brief silence.
They definitely have the hands on this round, but at what cost? 4 weaponry loss. 4 weapons were
That's right.
dropped down, and it was just one last player to make it till the end, and it was Bhavi. But on the other side, losing one round did not affect so much to the sides of Marcos Gaming. Look at that. You know, this is the advantage of capitalizing rounds back to back. You have such a good build economy. Even one more round loss wouldn't that much shatter down. But hey, Cyclone, he starts things off by shutting McGill's down. As soon as that happens, Ghost stands up, he trades off the situation, and it goes down to a 4v4. This time, again, it's going to be a banana execution that we are looking forward to. One player, he is near to the sandbags area, a bit aggressive, a bit greedy, but no. The call will be to go behind and hold the sides. A is completely open for business. It's just one player who's holding that cheeky corner is a player that needs to be taken care of. But on the other side, the op on the sides of on the sides of banana is something that they need to be very, very careful about.
Oh,
Rider on the other side, dice dealer,
Dice dealer
waiting for an
holding the
opportunity.
boiler angle, waiting, trying to be the sneaky man he is, and he will gamble. He's gonna put all of his efforts just to pick down one or two players, and look at the rotate coming in. One player still there does get the information that all of those players are coming towards the arch areas, and he does get one, but the
Ooh,
others are gonna be trading him
Bhavi!
off. 3v3, and Bhavi misses the shot. Not good at this crucial moment. If you're missing shots, it's gonna be very deadly. And look at Ghost, already 4 kills onto his name, but zero cool. Sneakily snatches the ace from the hands of Ghost. Last time we did see this man go on a 4K, go on the monster role that he is, but Benzene was there to shut him down towards the boiler area itself. But this time, come on, he deserves an ace. Like the way he's holding those angles, getting it sniped off every single time, it's just amazing to watch. And 7C again rolling back to the same position, same situation, where they're going to bring in all of those pistols. Only one person, that is Cyclone, coming in with the FAMAS. I don't think so much damage is going to be dealt with that weapon, because in front of AK-47s and op, it's going to look very, very tough onto capitalizing it. But again, those utilities dump coming in onto towards Elvis does take a slight damage onto his HP, but that's pretty much it. He's still going to be holding those crucial angles, that aggressive angle, but Defaulter does manage to get one player right towards the mid area. This was a wrong call from the side of Benzine. He shouldn't have been this aggressive. I mean, I do know that you have the pistol in your hand, but you have to be very, very accurate when it comes to those aim games because, I mean, Marcos Gaming has already told that they are really good with their aim. So,
They definitely did.
what was the hurry?
It was defaulter. Yeah, yep. Defaulter. When we had a word with him, he was the one to state it all clear. 45 seconds on board. It definitely has to be a B execution this time. All the angles
It
have been
has to be.
smoked off. And now, side entry is going to be the question which
Whoa.
gets the sides of Marcos into a
No
lot of
way.
difficulties. One last player to survive. That's going to be zero cool. The more you delay it, the more problems you face. Last 40 seconds execution is what we saw from the sides of Marcos Gaming. The hold was good, but it was too much extended, and that's where the problems start. They had to rush in, they had to get the side control. Zero Cool finds one on Dice Dealer. It's still three players right in front of him that he needs to fight with. Will he be able to do that? Also, the bomb has been dropped. He has to retrieve the bomb and then plant it, which is a big call as the time is not his best friend. Op being safe,
That's
well,
right.
yes, that is going to be the case. But I feel that's completely okay for the sides of Marcos Gaming. Taking 8 rounds, being on the, T side, it's looking good for them already.
It is looking good indeed. Like the way they're managing their economy, it's really good. Already, we have seen 7C literally struggling on to getting those weapons, getting on those utilities for the next specific round. But now it looks like they are being jam packed, and Cyclone alongside Elvis start off things with that flash. But the push is again going to be retaliated. The whole game is still on because 7C is at this point not going to be giving up. Benzene holding a very crucial angle. He can be the man of the hour. Dice Dealer, on the other hand, does manage to hold a really good angle as well. At this point, it's going to be a double peak, which 7C is actually capitalizing on. But let's see where this thing entirely goes, because Ghost is holding a very, very high angle. He knows that the players are there towards site A, but how well can he execute? That smoke is so accurate. It's going to be taking away the vision for the side of 7C, and those pixel angles is going to be capitalized by Elvis. Elvis does manage to re-establish his position right again from
No
the
way.
pit area.
Banana.
But let's see how this entire thing goes. But the aggression is still on from the side of 7C. One player playing so close towards the T-spawn. Zero Cool does manage to get the second kill as well. I mean, this is not called for. This doesn't need to happen. But again, Ghost and Ryder being the last two men standing. Ryder with that op, he needs to squeeze out. He needs to get those crucial frags. In the smaller pit area, one player is still playing. He knows that it's gonna be an A call real soon. It's gonna be a waterfall, but Elvis gets the 2 kill onto his name. This is beautiful. 7C, finally, they have set their heads inside the game. They know how to hold Marcos Gaming in this particular map.
Now they've started to read the sides of Marcos Gaming. Look at that. All the rounds that we have witnessed prior, it was Marcos Gaming going in for a hold. They were holding their position, they were playing on rotations. But now what 7C did was they are just outplaying them. This was a very crucial and an important round. 2 rounds back to back. 4-8 is what the scoreline is for now. And again, let's see whether things start to go. It's all about Benzene finding the very first one on Defaulter. The IGL, the captain, is already out for this specific rounds, and also the numbers have faltered down for the sides of Marcos Gaming. One player disadvantage already being faced off on the other side. Util dump once again happening. A lot of predictable sprays also is what we are seeing on the sides of Banana, but both of the players, they will prefer playing inside the site and not Bananas once again. On the other side, if I talk about that one player who's holding that cubby angle, I am very, very excited to see what the plan is gonna be, because this time the hold from the sides of 7C Esports is just telling a story out here. They won this round, and I feel the way they've been holding off, this can be their round. Slow and steady is gonna be the sides of Marcos Gaming once again. Alright, Megils, he has to go inside. He finds one on Cyclone. Elvis instantly shuts him down. Finds the second one as well before he goes down to the sides of Zero Cool. Two players surviving. They do have the side control. They got the bomb planted. Benzine does expect one, but what he
No.
did not expect was Zero Cool to come on top in this way. And the numbers have equalized. 2-all, ladies and gentlemen. Ryder and Zero Cool versus Bhavi and Dice Dealer. Bhavi with that op. Will he be able to connect the shot? Will he be able to get that? Oh no. Oh no, this is not looking good. The side, they are already inside the site. Do they have a defusal kit? They do have. That's all 5 seconds that they need. Ryder finds one on Dice
No
Dealer. Ryder
way.
finds the second one as well. That's Bobby being punished. 9th round. After 2 consecutive rounds on the sides of 7C Esports, we have Marcos Gaming stepping up back in this game.
That's right. I mean, everything went wrong for 7C. They did capitalize it very well, but at the end, it was just about how to execute. The smoke sort of held them a lot. All they had to do was put a smoke towards the coffin area, and that's pretty much it. They could have easily diffused the C4, the ticking bomb, but again, the options were very, very slim because Ryder was there with his AK-47. He capitalized it so well. Looking at this particular round, Marcos is looking extremely strong with the amount of utilities they have, the amount of weaponry advantage they have. It's amazing. But on the other hand, 7C, just with one flash, one smoke, that's pretty much it from the side of utilities. But those Deagles and 5.7s are still going to be ringing onto the ears of Marcos. But yeah, adding to a benefit of the doubt, there's even M4A1, which is slightly going to be helping in the entire duels. But again, it's just the factor where they have to keep their aim right. One player already making up towards the booster spot knows that he has to play anti-flash, so he can easily capitalize onto what push is coming towards side B. Only one player is remaining at that corner, and every single one of them from the side of 7C has rotated towards side A. 3 players holding very, very crucial angles. Two towards the side A, two towards the side A, one being the ninja spot, and the other being the pit area. But again, through the smoke, Elvis, I don't think so. It's going to be damaging that much. That Deagle is not going to be helping you because you needed an AR at this point. The Cyclone, he is very sneaky. He does manage to get one kill. McGills is going to be shut down at this point. He did manage to sneakily get inside side B, but at the end, he was taken down. Dice Dealer holding a very crucial angle. He needs to get at least 1 or 2 heads, but will he be able to? No, he doesn't. Defaulter. Oh my god, the capitalization is on, and it's a post-plant scenario with one man remaining. That is Cyclone with his M4A1. Will he be able to capitalize it? One shot was spotted, and after that, he's just running away from there. Ryder and Ghost. These two deadly duos are just amazing. What a fascinating round for the side of Marcos Gaming. And 7C, slowly and steadily, they're just slipping off with what edge they have created in the beginning of the round.
7C Esports, they need to plan out something because after after one more round, it's gonna be Marcos Gaming on the CT side, which
417
will
smoke.
definitely
Nice.
Yep. A lot of utils that has been, used for the sides of banana position. Specifically, 2 players again holding the A side, trying to deny all the entries that they can. As soon as the util dump is done, the rotation of all the players will be called off. The bomb is making its way towards the A side, where we do have one of those players standing strong. Now, here's where the thing is: the positioning that has been held from the sides of
Dice
7C
Dealer.
can be very vulnerable, and that's what I was talking about. Dice Dealer finds one, but you know what? McGills and Defaulter, they'll be shutting down 2 players instantly. It's going to be one last player surviving. Elvis, one last round. Can it be a 5-10? The speculations are up for a 4-11, and that is going to be the case. The very first half that ends on to the notes of 4-11. 7C, the smile is lost somewhere, and they are trying the level best to get back into the game. The difference is huge. It is very, very
It
huge.
is.
But you know what? That is 7C. They can make things happen. It's 7 rounds that they need. Their name itself, it's 7C, and it's 7 rounds that they need to equalize the
That was a good
entire
observation.
situation.
But yeah, we have to look at what is going on in the arena. So for that, we have our host, our lovely host, who's gonna be Assassin. Assassin, over to you.
All right. Well, definitely interesting matches happening over here at Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. I'm your host Sassin Forse and I am joined by none other than Kasif Syed, aka Paradox. Paradox, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Pune has always been a great city.
Absolutely. I mean, we have to talk about the Counter-Strike tournament as well. Paradox, by the way, if you guys don't know, if you guys did not follow up with the online qualifier, he was playing with the team Rat Syndicate, and he lost against Marcos Gaming, who are currently playing the grand finals with the side of 7C Esports. But Rat Syndicate, unfortunate loss, 16-1 against Marcos Gaming. But we don't talk about it here. That's fine, that's fine. But what do you think of the grand finals right now? How is it going?
Grand finals, like it's going great. Like right now, Marcos is like dominating the game. But like if I would have to choose, like my mind would say Marcos, but my heart would say Seven Seas because Seven Seas is the like Pune is their home city. They're going to win it. I have friends in both sides of the team. That syndicate lost to Marcos and too easy. Like my own team lost to Seven Seas. So like it's hard to root for someone.
Absolutely.
But I will give a prediction. The scoreline will go 2-1 in any of the favor.
Ooh.
It will go down to the decider.
Interesting insight coming out from Paradox. And if you guys don't follow him on socials, you should know that he's mostly right. So we're going to take his word for it. The great analyst coming out from the side of Rat Syndicate. He's here to play the Valorant Community Cup as well. And yeah, I think he's going to make it to the finals here at least. Because he did not make it for the CSGO finals. But that's absolutely fine. Thank you so much, Paradox. It was a lovely time. Casters, back to you.
All right. Okay, that was fun. That was a fun little interview. But yes, we are back with the CSGO action, and the scoreline is favoring a lot for the side of Marcos Gaming, and they have come down to being the CT now. So I guess it's going to be a really good situation for them. But on the other hand, 7C, they will never give up. Like Paradox already told, it's going to be 2-1. It's either going to be favoring one of those teams. So you never know. There might be a comeback as well.
Let's go. 4-11 is what the scoreline is. And as Paradox, he said it himself that he wants to go. His mind says Marcos, but his heart says 7C. That's what even we casters are feeling right now. Thank you so much, Paradox, to explain what we casters are feeling. But yeah, coming back to this second half once again, 7C on the terrorist side. Now what is going to be the plan? For now it is looking like it's going to be a B execution, few shots, few bullets being exchanged here and there, but that's all about it. As soon as they got the information, the sides of Marcos Gaming, they decided to go behind and play a bit safe this time. The side, they have already entered inside the side. The bomb is making its way from near to the coffin, but it's not yet planted. The side is completely under the control for the sides of 73 versus 3 is what the situation is. But it faltered down with Zero Cool finding the head from the sides of Cyclone. He shuts him down there, and there 3 players remaining with 1 man to survive. The IGL, Bhavi, would he be able to do anything? Well, the answer is going to be no. And the 12th round rolls in for the sides of Marcos Gaming. Before you speak anything, Aiden, I just have one question. Okay. Do you think it's going to be a 15-12? Do you think 7C Esports will get this upcoming round? We have been witnessing this happening again and again. So do you think this is going to happen again?
See, here's one thing. It's not at all looking good for the side of 7C. They're somewhere down the line forced onto getting those buys for themselves. So let's see how this entire round pans out. But I don't expect it to be going that close because the way Marcos is so confident in this particular map, it's just amazing. I mean, look at Ghost. 21 kills already, Zero Cool with 16, and Ryder with 10 kills. Defaulter being the IGL, he's doing a lot as well. So the confidence is through the roof. But 7C, they need to step up. They have to somewhere put a plan. But look at this, not even checking those corners. 2 kills already, Ryder. Oh my god. This is not the way you have to do them dirty. Psychology at the hand. Benzene.
No!
Why were you looking at the ground? The shot should have been aligned towards the smaller bit area. But it's the last man standing who's going to be Cyclone. He's going to be taken down as well. Zero cool. No cool whatsoever. He doesn't have any chill. And the way Ghost was holding those peculiar angles and Ryder being the angle holder, it's just amazing. Towards the balcony area, you have to check those corners, 7C. If you don't, then this is the way you're going to be punished. And again, Darshita, we can see the same amount, same kind of buy, which is coming in from the side of 7C. At this point, it's just going to be a losing bonus, which is just going to be stacking one on top of each other. But Ryder just trying to peek those corners with that jiggle, and all of a sudden, you can
McGills.
see it. Oh boy, this is not the way you do it, McGills. I mean, leaving Dice here is such low HP and Benzene being the
Marcos?
casualty at that point. I mean, come on, what exactly is going on for the side of 7C? Everything is just falling apart.
Exactly. I mean, I'm still not able to figure out on what is going wrong from the sides of 7C Esports. Right now, what do I feel like is one good complete buy round which rolls in the favors of 7C can turn the tables around. We know how potential these players are. We know this young lads. Don't we? Like, I mean, every individual player out there, he is just too good. But 413 is definitely not the scoreline that we expected for 7C. They are still into a question on where can the execution be. Three players standing: Bhavi, Benzine, and Elvis. But hey, look at where the bomb is. Look at where the bomb is. 30 seconds remaining, and they need to make their way towards the bomb, retrieve it, and then make their way towards the site. It is going to be very difficult. Bobby finds 1 on 0. Cool. 24 seconds remaining on board.
Ooh,
It's gonna be an A execution this
it's
time. Players making their way towards the A. One player is holding behind. No
oh,
way, Ryder. He gets punished, but Ghost instantly finds one on Bobby. 10 seconds remaining for the plant. Will he be able to plant in the bomb? Benzine does
oh
stick
my
and go in for the bomb plant, but before that, 7C, they eliminate all the players from the sides of Marcos Gaming, and finally, a moment of relief as the fifth round rolls in for them. 5-13. A full buy round, that is something they need to capitalize on right now.
That's right. At this time, 7C is looking really strong with the weaponry. They have really good amount of utils as well. So taking down a site is gonna be a walk in the park for them. But again, the util dumps have been called off for the site B, which is Bananas area. All of those utils are going to be dumped there. But Ghost, why are you playing so aggressive? You do know there's a smoke screen right in front of you. Runs back. He has a scout in his hand. And with that said, headshots only is going to be my call, because if you go for a body shot, then you're going to be punished instantly. But again, slowly and steadily, 7C traversing across the map, trying to establish a solid foothold so they can capitalize onto the map control. Only one player playing towards the side B, holding a very peculiar angle, but two players stacked upon one on top of each other. Defaulter, will he be able to get another frag here? Does come out with this nades being swung, but okay, McGills, every single player I see is just falling towards this balcony area itself. A shot, and everybody has fallen short for the side of Marcos Gaming. Two-man standing for 7C, and Ghost has a deagle in his hand, has a scout in his back, but I don't think so it's gonna be capitalizing, because Dice Dealer is just gonna be stopping with their own weapon, which is M4A1. A good start, finally a good start for the side of 7C. They're slowly and steadily setting their foot back inside this game, trying to bring in a comeback, but they have to continue this for 7 more rounds.
Well, 7C definitely has something with the number 7 itself. Everything
Yeah,
is
I
all
mean,
about
777
7
is
in their
lucky,
life
if I'm
right
not
now.
wrong.
It is, but everything right now in the lives of 7C is about 7. An equalizer, they need 7 more rounds. And before that as well, we talked about it, right? It was all about the number 7 all around. But for now, Elvis started things off by finding one onto the sides of Ghost. Marcos Gaming, they've lost one of their players, but this round is not going to be a full buy round from their end. Definitely did not have that economy, and they will be completely going off as they can. They want to go in for a full buy next round. McGill trying
Oh,
to find one, two here and there. Defaulter finds one more, and Bavi with the head, he shuts him down directly. And the numbers do equalize, but the bomb has already made its way inside the site and is also getting planted. Well, the bomb gets planted, and now it's all about a 4v4 retake. There's one player down on the other side trying to fight it out with Cyclone, but he gets denied eventually. And the rest three players trying to make it inside the B side where their visions have been completely denied as the utils pop in.
That's right, utils are being popped in. Only two man surviving from the side of Marcos Gaming. Make that the last as well, because Cyclone is just going to be hailing all of his Bloody Mary on to Marcos Gaming. 7C Esports looking good at this point, does have the economy, but here's one thing, Marcos saved for the previous round, so this time around they'll have all of those weapons, all of those utilities at their disposal. But talking about this particular round, those angles were being held so accurately, and at the end it was just Elvis and Cyclone finishing it off with the damages they can deal. And with that said, it is just again 6 more rounds which 7C Esports need to get in order to bring a comeback, in order to make an equalizer so they can capitalize from then and then onwards. But now
Timeout?
the corner of 7C is extremely silent. I mean, like, Bhavi is the only person who's speaking. He's trying to give all of those callouts. He's literally telling the entire team to do the specific things because he knows how to read the opponent. So, I mean, most of the IGLs, they're just well equipped with this particular skill. But again, the round resumes. 13-7 is the scoreline. And that smoke is just going to be cutting down so much of the line of sight. But look at Defaulter. Aggression is his name. Aggressiveness is what he does. And Bhavi being flashed, still tries to go through that. And he's like, you know what? I'm just going to spray and praying. If the player comes right in front of my crosshair, he's going to be dead. But the man count advantage is way too towards the upper hand for the side of Marcos Gaming. They are giving one round, but they're taking one round as well. So this is a good stature from the side of Marcos Gaming. But on the other hand, 7C, they have to close in the gap in order to bring in the OT for the first particular map. But Ghost, holding a very peculiar angle, does manage to shut down one, but instantly gets traded off. Default is going to be the second casualty. But the flank, which is going to be coming, that also has been shut down. There's another player towards that side, and he's going to be taking down Bhavi, you should have been aware. You should have known. He
did
was
not
taken
expect that.
out by surprise. Yeah, he didn't expect it at all. He was planning on to upgrading his weapon, thinking that he might go towards site A at this point. But those brain games can be easily calculated from the side of default. He knows what their opponents are going to be doing.
So it was more like the player just came right into his face and was like, "Hey, surprise!" And that's what it was all about. 7-14, 2 more rounds for the sides of Marcos Gaming to close it all here. The very first map. It is going to be a best of 3 where we witness Inferno as the very first map. We have Nuke, the upcoming map, which is a stronger one for the sides of 7C. We have seen them play against Destructive 5 a while ago on the map of Nuke. And we know how good they were on that. Right now, coming down to one more round, it's gonna be a very crucial one, not just for the sides of 7C but also for the sides of Marcos. The numbers are still in favor for both of these teams. 5 players standing strong. Yes, there are few bullets being exchanged. Marcos Gaming, they have been up with a lot of damage intake, but that's completely fine. They still do have the side control for themselves. 4 players nearby to the A side, but it's gonna be it's not exact the B execution. Well, now it's gonna be a B execution. Sandbags being checked completely. Miguel's and his position. Miguel's and his position. No, he cannot find Elvis. Instantly, Elvis comes up on top. He shuts him down. The numbers goes down to a 4v4 situation. The bomb gets planted as well. That means some amount of money rolling into the pockets of 7C for the bomb being planted. Cyclone finds 2. That's going to be Ryder and Ghost. And now it's just going to go down towards Defaulter and Zero Cool from the sides of Marcos Gaming. Defaulter knows there's one. He's going to punish him out. But he is the last one to survive into a 1 versus 3 situation, which is too deadly.
It's extremely deadly with just 12 HP. I don't think so you can clutch this because the situation is completely out of hands. Defaulter plans on to saving that AK-47. Next round is where we can see that Kalashnikov. So that's pretty much it. A good round rolling in for the side of 7C, slowly trying to just equalize, trying to bring in the comeback. But for how long? Because Marcos Gaming is just 2 rounds away to be called the victorious in the first following map. Loss bonuses are stacking, but it's again that they have to literally re-strategize onto what they have to do, because Defaulter is the only person who has the AK-47, and the rest are just going to be running in pair with those pistols. So that's pretty much it from their end. But on the other hand, 7C does have a really good amount of utilities at their disposal. The weapons look really solid. All of them holding that AK-47 just reminds me of one thing, that it's going to be raining bullets towards site B, because the execution called up. All of the smokes are going to be aligned towards the B long area, and this is looking good for 7C. All of a sudden, the tides have shifted, the tides have turned, and 7C has already capitalized onto the site B with all of their players alive. Post-plan scenario, none of them from the side of Marcos has a defusal kit, so it's going to be tough for them to even go sneakily and defuse it. Dice Dealer holding a very peculiar angle, just trying to spot 1 or 2 players, and he can shut them down instantly. But one player, he's holding a Zeus. That is right, it's Raider. It's Ryder holding a very, very cheeky angle onto those angles where if he spots one, then he can upgrade his weapon. That's pretty much it. But again, the sewer area is not the place where 7C is interested on. They don't even want to speculate or articulate on what is going on there. So for now, another round rolling in for the side of 7C. Everything went right here, Dashita. Like the way the execution came in, the flashes came in, the team coordination was on point. And with that, they literally stormed inside the site. So kudos to 7C, but Marcos slowly losing the edge. They still have that requirement of 2 rounds in order to bag the first map. So let's see whether they will or they won't.
Oh, ghost on that. Oh, wait. Okay. Maybe some technical issues here and there will
I mean, it's
be
just a round
resuming.
reset. It's all right.
Yeah, it's just a round reset exactly. I before this reset, I just saw Ghost with an op. Now will that be the case? If that is the case, I feel Marcos Gaming has some plan already going up in their heads. Again, this map pick, the very first map pick that we are looking onto right now, Inferno, is being picked from the sides of Marcos Gaming, and the next upcoming pick is for the sides of 7C Esports. So we know what overall scoreline we can roll down into. It can be a 1-all. It can be a 1-all, and we might head into a decider one. I mean, a while ago we saw Paradox even saying the same thing, that it is going to be a decider map, and we are going to witness the third one for today. We are really excited for the same, but 9 rounds already on board. 7C, they just need one single round to hit the double digits, and then 4 more to equalize the entire score. But what does Marcos Gaming need? 2 more rounds. That's all. It is just 2 rounds for the sides of Marcos Gaming to end it all. But I definitely won't say that it will be easy for them, because the previous semifinals match, it was a 12-15, right? Still, the other team won, and that's how close the competitions are these days.
That's right. I mean, the comeback potential for the side of Marcos is amazing. They always hold on to their high horses, and the way Ghost has just started off things, it's gonna be beneficial for Marcos. A 7C still trying to move in the aggressive heads. They are trying to enter towards side A, towards the mid area. Okay, rotating towards the arches as well. They might shift the positions. They might go for a B take, slowly taking in all of those casualties from the side of Marcos. They are planning for a different thing altogether. Smokes are going to be aligned, one towards the library area, one towards the arches, just denying any kind of a push which is going to be coming from the side of Marcos. But look at those players just stacked to the real good position. Defaulter holding a very good angle towards the pit area, but he can be traded off easily. And Zero Cool, he knows there's a player right there lurking. He also dies at that very spot. It's just down to this post-plan scenario. McGills and Ryder being the last 2 man standing. Ryder with not, he doesn't have his op at all. He knows he has to be in the M4A1. This is going to be a very close fight. Elvis already 3 kills on his name. Holds an elevated spot towards the ninja. He can do this if he spots onto the player. Just dodges
No.
the flash. This is amazing, but
No!
Ryder, the better gunner he is, just relying on his sheer aim, manages to clutch his round for the side of Marcos Gaming. But there's a lot of casualty, Darshita. There's a lot of casualties. So next round, they have to invest onto those weapons, onto those Kevlars, onto those utilities, which might be a huge task for the side of Marcos. But a good round coming in. And from here, it is match point for Marcos Gaming and 7C Esports. They are looking very, very underconfident.
9:15. To how it all started, it was the sides of Marcos Gaming getting rounds back to back. 7C. They did try to go in for that comeback, but still, it's not done yet. Ladies and gentlemen, it is not done yet. 9:15 is what the scoreline is. Ryder, he finds one, and Elvis shuts him down there and there. And it's already the man standing advantage on the sides of Marcos Gaming. Shots here and there, trying to take a player down, but will he be able to do that? Look at how aggressive Marcos Gaming already is on the sides of Banana. They want the Banana control for themselves, and they don't want to let it go in the hands of 7C no matter what. Boilers is where Benzene finds himself very, very comfortable. But what about those frags? What about those numbers? Because it is not favoring the sides of 7C. 5 players standing very strong. A do or die situation that 7C is into right now. Ghost. He is trying to be a sneaky one here. He might just find one. Will that be the case? Will that? No! His visions get denied instantly from the smokes all into his way. And now I do feel like it's gonna be an A execution, but hey, wait, the bomb is still not yet decided on which side to make its way towards, because towards Banana, you do see one player that's gonna be Ryder. On the other side, towards the A, there are 3 players standing strong. Ryder, this is not gonna be a good decision, but hey, he finds one on Die Stealer, and that's just gonna put down the numbers. 7C faltering down their numbers. 3 players, Bobby with that top, Benzene and Cyclone with that AK. As soon as I take the names, they start to falter. Oh, Bobby and a dream which gets shattered, ladies and gentlemen. 9-16, we have Marcos Gaming getting their hands on the very first match of this best of 3. What an amazing match it has been. Look at the happiness. Look at the players. So confident they are, meeting and greeting each other. I mean, look at how happy all of them are. Look at all those smiling faces all around. Marcos Gaming, what a way to start off the grand finals action. But this is a best of 3. It's just the very first match which is done and dusted, and the second one still remains a question. Well, all of the enjoyments, all of the players all around, they are meeting each other as well. I mean, look at all
That's
those
right, that's
faces
right.
out there. Look at all
They're
those
all happy,
faces. Look
Darshita,
at.
at this point,
Yup,
because the
they
way
are.
Marcos had just finished the first map, it was amazing.
Look at
They
that.
knew what they had to do. And Assassin literally having the word with the winning captain. Okay, that's one thing. We're gonna soon see what questions he's gonna bring you onto the table. But for now, the way Marcos was just so aggressive in the last following round, it was just hats off and kudos. But for now, let's listen from the word from the side of the winning captain of Marcos. Over to you, Assassin.
Oh, I
Oh, it's
feel
okay.
Assassin. Yeah, Assassin is just waiting. A lot of questions all around. A lot of questions all around that we do have. I am really excited to hear it from the captains as well. That's going to be, both of these captains, both of these IGLs.
True.
Defaulter on one side, we have Bubby on the other. If I'm not wrong, I mean, I'm not really sure with it. Bubby is the youngest one in his team. I'm not really sure with this information yet, but yeah, I do feel like Bubby is the one who is the youngest in his team, and still the one who changes, the entire pace of the team, the strategies, the plays
That's
that
right.
he is, the mind game that he intends to play. He's just got a very, very, strong one. But again, coming back to the sides of Marcos Gaming, I guess it was one of the best start that they have expected. The reason that Marcos opted in for Inferno is what the results tell. The story is being
True,
already
true.
spoken from the sides of their results as well. They was just looking so good. It was like they have already read the sides of 7C and they were not letting them take any move further.
That's right. I mean, like you heard from Defaulter itself, he told that his their team's aim game is on point. So at the
Yep.
last round itself, I could see that in action because Ryder, the way he was holding those angles, it was a deep smoke towards the T spawn, and he just held that entire angle so accurately. Even though he was flashed, he knew that a player is just going to be barging, lunging towards side B. He took them down, and afterwards, it was just the execution coming in towards site A from the side of 7C, and that also was into a complete full stop. So these things matter a lot in the brain game and the aim game. Sometimes aim game does win, and Marcos is the biggest example for that. And in the map of Inferno, like you mentioned, Darshita, that it was a pick from the side of Marcos itself.
Yep.
So they were pretty confident, but I've seen 7C Esports play a lot of Inferno, and it's always about how they are positive towards it. But this time around, it was somewhere down the line that they were going less passive aggressive, and Benzene, on the other hand, like he was holding some very aggressive angles, but then instantly got shut down. So these players, if they're gonna be stopped in the beginning itself, then it's going to be a huge problem for the entire team. So for now, some questions, some Q&As which are going to be asked towards the following team IGLs. So let's just go head over
Yep.
towards Assassin, over to you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. I'm your host Sasson Forcer, and back on the stage here with the captains of both the teams. We just saw the first map of the grand finals, and it was pretty exhilarating. We're going to be talking about it. So 16-9, an interesting score Marcos Gaming, and Marcos Gaming had a really, really phenomenal performance on that map. So congratulations, first of all, Defaulter. How are you feeling about the map?
I'm feeling very good because the things panned out as we thought, and we read them very well. They were stacking against us, but we were going to the opposite side, and everyone was hitting their shots. I think this confidence will help us in the next map because next map is the strong map. So I think with more boost and with victory behind our back, we can defeat them in the second map and win the grand finals.
Definitely. The momentum is definitely going to help the
Yes,
side
for
of
sure.
Marcos Gaming, and that is something that we are really looking forward to as well. But if you can hand the mic over to Bhavi from the side of 7C Esports, that wasn't the map that you guys were looking for. I mean, Inferno is one of your strongest maps. What went wrong?
Not the strongest, but we play Inferno a lot. But I think our shot was really weak. We were down like 8-2 or something. Then the players tried to push things, make individual plays. That didn't work as well. So that's the main reason the half went like 11-4.
Okay. Moving on towards Nuke now,
Yeah.
which is a map picked by 7C
Yeah.
Esports. Are you guys feeling confident
Yeah,
moving
we are
on to
still
Nuke?
confident. It's not over until it's over.
Absolutely. That is the spirit that we are looking forward to. Really excited to see what exactly is going to happen on the map of Nuke as well. But we're going to be back with map number 2. And we're going to be back with map number 2. More details from the caster desk. So Darshita and Azura, you guys can take it over.
It's not
It is
over
not
until it's
over
over.
until it's over. Oh my god.
Copy paste. There you go.
Oh my god.
I knew it. You're stealing lines from me, Darshita. I knew it from the very beginning
Okay,
itself.
okay.
But
Give me a minute. Okay, give me a minute. To
okay.
all the audience out there, this wasn't planned. I will tell you this on a very clear note. What sync we had in between us, this wasn't planned, nor was it scripted. It was just what
True.
Bhavi said, and it was just what all of us felt. That's all about it. But it is not the end until it's the end. Oh my god.
That's right. That's right. It's very touching. So you could hear it the way Bhavi was confident. I mean, Inferno, like I mentioned, they used to play a lot, but again, it was not the strongest map. But it's okay. Marcos Gaming has already taken the first map victory, but in the second map, it's gonna be Nuke. But before that, the individual plays is what matters. And for the side of Marcos Gaming, everything looks onto a double digit note. 25 kills onto Ghost, Defaulter, the IGL with 22 kills, Zero Cool with 21, Ryder with 17, and McGill's 12. Like, I've not seen McGill's go so low, but yes, he did create a lot of impact, a lot of damage onto the opponents. But talking about 7C Esports, it was a very wobbly start. They did manage to bring in those rounds, but it was not enough. Elvis does manage to take a huge chunk, 19 kills onto his name, but there's one player who's still stuck up with a single digit. If he steps up for his team, it's going to be much, much better. But talking about the match, MVP Ghost with 25 kills, deaths, 14 assists, 5, and a rating of 1.64. He has outsmarted his opponents. At this platform, providing such a good impact is impeccable, but this needs to be consistent. If in the next match, if he's not going to be able to perform, then it's going to be a huge problematic situation for Marcos Gaming. But for now, Dashita, I guess it's a quick time for us to take a small break, and we'll
Yep.
see you guys on the other end.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Alienware and Intel presents the Esports Club Arena Connect Pune, where we have our talent partner as Maverick. But this is me, Darshita, and alongside me, it is going to be my amazing co-caster who has been trolling me enough for the day. But hey, yeah, Aiden, what's up with you, and how excited are you for the upcoming match? It is 7C and
I
Marcos.
am pumped. Like these are the
I
words
can
which
see
I'm going to
that.
be using because it's an amazing drive altogether. The first map, which was Inferno, going in for the corner of Marcos, it was just spot on and amazing. 16-9 was the scoreline we witnessed. But this time around, it's gonna be Nuke, and Nuke is a strong armor for the side of 7C. So let's see how everything goes on. And the first round, which is going to be the pistol round, is where everything begins for this particular map.
How pistol rounds, ladies and gentlemen. The very first map is already into the favors of Marcos Gaming, and now it's all about this single map which decides what is the specific LAN. And I'm quite excited and quite intent to see the very first pick coming up, and that definitely has to be one from the sides of Marcos Gaming. Oh, the doors have been shut. The doors of opportunity to take down the sides of Ghost goes shut as they did not find anything. But look at Bhavi, he's down with 18 of his health. 5v5 still. A very slow and steady approach. From the sides of garage to the B side is what the plan is. I feel Bhavi, he finds one on Rider and the initial pick rolls in into his favor, but at the same time Defaulter shuts down the side of Benzene, and the numbers for the players alive have been equalized. Once again, going towards the A side is what the execution is all about, and the bomb gets planted. Now coming back to the post plant, McGills tries to enter, but he gets denied from the side of Cyclone. This might be the very first round that the sides of 7C need. They need this start. Bhavi finds one on Zero Cool as well, and it's going to be Defaulter and goes the two players to survive. But hey, Bhavi, you did not peek him. He finds three onto his name, and Defaulter, it's down to him. A 1 versus 3, a big ask. Time definitely is not going to be the best friend, and so is the case with Dice D. And the very first round for the side of 7C Esports, ladies and gentlemen.
You have already put down the plan, and they're having a really good buy for themselves as well. Bhavi starting off things in a very good tone, very good note, being the eye shield for the team, known as 7C. He has already secured 3 kills onto his name, so you can imagine the amount of confidence he has for this particular map. But Dice Dealer does manage to get another one.
Ooh.
But look at the body, it's just being stacked off in that one corner itself. And it's gonna be Zero Cool. He's gonna be upgrading his pistol to a Khalil, but I don't think it's going to be a much better advantageous situation for him, because Cyclone is just waiting through the squeaky doors, even though he didn't squeak at all. But he has been taken down. Another round going in for the favor of 7C. They are so confident in this particular map. And in the start itself, you can understand the amount of shots which are just so accurate, and the bodies are piling up. And Marcos, you have to step up at this point, because I know you don't have the economy to bring in those better weapons, better Kevlars, better shields, so that you can even notify, you can handle the fights. But this is all you got. You have the pistols in your hand. Might as well squeeze the maximum out of it, because each and every pistol kill is going to be rewarding you to a very good amount. But
Yep.
for now, the outside areas, which is going to be captured from the side of 7C, and they're slowly traversing all the way towards the outside area, towards the bottom. They need to put the plant down so they can get the additional money as well. So the economy is going to be well established for the coming few rounds. But Ghost manages to get one kill onto Benzine. He was planning on to come out very squeaky, but again, Elvis, being the damage dealer, does manage to shut down two people. But Dice Dealer at the end, he snatches the third from his name.
The third gets snatched away from Dice Stealer. And 3 rounds also roll in at the same time for the sides of 7C Esports. What a good start to the entire team. But now, huge investment being made from the sides of Marcos Gaming. It's going to be double op being invested now. Marcos Gaming. It's going to be a very, very big call that has been made. And if they lose on to this one, I'm really scared on what the economy is going to be like. But I don't feel the plan is to lose. Defaulter finds one on Bhavi. He shuts him down there and there instantly. And that's going to be the numbers. They are already onto the advantage from the sides of Marcos Gaming. Two operators being, two op being set. That means a lot of damage can be done here on. 3 rounds, 7C has their hands on, and this is going to be an important round for them. After losing the IGL, the approach is a bit changed this time. But all the players on the other side, what the plan is going to be. A lot of util dump happening all around. Mollies, smokes, grenades, everything being used. So is the case with the bullets. They are being exchanged as well. But every corner is being checked. No matter what, 7C, they don't want to risk it. They are just going to take it very slow. Ryder is trying to go in and find one. Defaulter finds one. No way, Ryder! Cyclone gets down there, but Ryder, he finds one on Benzine. The nade goes boom, and Benzine is out for this specific round. McGill's find one on Elvis as well, and it's just going to be Dice Dealer, the last one to survive. But for how long? He finds one on Ryder, 2 players. That's going to be 2 still standing strong. Defaulter and Ghost. Oh god, Dice Dealer, it was really good for those two, but he goes down, and it's going to be the very first round that Marcos Gaming get onto their name. Back into action, the investment made were, the investment that they made in that particular round has given them a lot of returns.
That's right. It's a lot of return, but that nade, which was so accurate from the side of Ryder, he knew that he has stacked the opponent, and after that, it was just Benzine meeting his fate. This was a very good round, but progressing further, the 5th round, both of the sides, the economy looks good. The utilities are there from both the ends. So how you have to capitalize, it's going to be a huge question, because this map is extremely utility oriented, because you need to make those moves at the end from the help of the smoke or the help of the flash, checking those corners, checking those cheeky corners. Everything needs to be done with the help of utility itself, because if you're going in just with the raw aim, then I don't think so that's going to be helping you for a longer run. But for now, both the sides just waiting for the first blood to be drawn. But yes, Cyclone does the work. He gets a shot onto Ghost. Ghost being a very valuable asset with that op is already down. And from here, the numbers might not look good for Marcos Gaming. The 7C already having a really good control towards the outside area. They might as well go towards both the sides. It's up to them. It's all about the execution. The C4 is going to be retrieved, slowly moving in towards the lobby area.
Uh-oh.
They have to somewhere plan in for an execution, but Bhavi, really good presence of mind. He knew it. One player might be lurking in towards the corners. Now slowly approaching towards side B. Ramps is the place where they want to capitalize on. And through the trophy area, trying to collect as many heads as they can, like a trophy. Ryder being the last man surviving with that op in his hand. Will he be able to get one or two frags? No. Denied. The moment he peeked up like a diglet, he's gonna be denied from the access, denied from getting one or two more kills in that corner. This was a grave mistake from his end. Does manage to check off the backstab. This was very well accomplished. But at the end, the round is not going to be coming in for his end. As those shots are still going to be ringing, passing in those corners towards those vents, trying to spot another player. Does manage to get down Benzine as well. But there are three more players and a bomb as well, which needs to be defused. So, defusal kit is in the hands of Ryder, but at the end, he won't be able to get the round. A good round coming in altogether for the side of 7C with just two casualties. So all they have to do is invest in those weapons, and the others have to invest on the Kevlars and get those utilities as well. So that's pretty much it from the side of 7C. But on the other hand, Marcos Gaming, their utility game has come down to a very big silence, and those weaponry advantages has already been snatched from their hands.
No utils, no matter what. No utils on the sides of Marcos Gaming. Now this is looking a bit scary. This might be one more
Ooh,
round that
defaulter,
goes into
hello.
the sides of 7C, but Defaulter, okay, he shuts down the sides of Cyclone as soon as he sees him popping off somewhere. He finds him, he shuts him down, he puts him, I would say on a comma and not on a full stop for now, because the story is yet to be written in the upcoming
Yeah.
rounds. But a 7C, 4 rounds, they already have an advantage for themselves, and they have not yet given up. I still can recall every word that Bhavi said before going on to this match. The confidence that he had, the confidence that his face had was something that literally gets me over and over again. I mean, this man, he's just taking his teams to do wonders right now. Elvis, he finds one on Ghost, and that's going to falter down the numbers for the sides of Marcos Gaming. 3 players remaining. Oh, Dice Dealer, Defaulter, and Zero. Cool. It's not just one or two, but Dice Dealer converts 3 into his name. The last 3 remaining players. Dice Dealer was like, just give me a moment. I know what to do. He does the best of it. And he is up with 10 kills. Look at that. 10 kills with 2 deaths. 140 of ADR in the starting 6 rounds.
That's a lot. That's a lot. But over the rounds, it's gonna be reducing. But for now, he's holding a record onto his name. Let's see for how long. Because Dice Eater, the way he approaches towards side is one side to watch. But again, Ryder, he does manage to see a sliver of the opponent, but couldn't convert onto a kill. Ryder is gonna be that bit underconfident at this point, but Elvis slowly tries to make way towards the outside area, trying to go towards the secret. And after that, it's gonna be a B execute, which is gonna be called in from the side of 7C. Slowly lurking further, just lunging forward, make kills. Ryder, oh my god, the first frag does pop in, but does he know that the opponent has already rotated from there? He has moved into a different angle. One still holding such a peculiar angle towards the secrets area, but Ryder repositions himself towards the vent area, planning on to getting more kills. But look at this entire cross being created towards the hut area. If one player just walks in, manages to get one, but he's going to be instantly traded off. But Benzine, he's not going to be allowing that. Rider, on the other hand, he wanted to move up from the vents and go towards the site, rejuvenate the entire scenario of having his own friends there. But Benzine just stops the entire idea, entire scenario of that. But look at the shots being traded off left, back, and center. Zero Cool is also going to be taken down from the side of Cyclone. He is just so accurate and crisp with his aim. Now the site has already been executed. It's a post-plan scenario for the side of Marcos Gaming, and it's all coming down to McGill's. The last man standing towards the ramp area. Will he be able to ramp it up and go towards getting this round towards the favors of Marcos? Huge question, but slowly he's just departing from there, trying to go towards the trophies, trying to see what trophies have been held in this particular map called Nuke. But that's pretty much it. It's only the treat for his eye, but the round is not going to be going in the favor of Marcos Gaming.
Definitely not. It's going to be the 6th one, which rolls in for the favors of 7C. They are looking good this time. They've started off on a very good note. Being on the terrorist side, I feel like this map, it is a complex nature map which has narrow entry points which make it really difficult for the sides of T to actually capitalize over the entire side. But the way 7C have been performing, it's looking really, really good for them. Nuke being one of the map that I haven't played so much on, but still, I love Inferno and Ancient though. But coming back to the point, there's going to be an important round once again for the sides of Marco's Gaming. Will this be a 1-7 or a 2-6 is going to be your biggest question. One full buy, good round is what Marco's Gaming needs to change the momentum, to change the confidence, because we have seen them doing so. Even Defaulter, while talking to him, he said that they are onto confidence right now. They have a lot of confidence boost, momentum boost, and they are pretty sure that they will be able to deny the sides of 7C. But will that be the case? Because for
Oh
now,
no.
Dice Dealer,
Oh
no way.
no.
No way. Okay.
This was
Okay.
extremely sad, but those trades coming in, that is really good. Zero cool, tucked in that corner. He does manage to get 2 kills, but after that, he just rests. Look at Zero Cool. My god, absolute maniac. 3 kills on his name and retrieves even the op for his fellow teammates. This was an amazing round for the side of Marcos. All of the damage being dealt on towards the side of 7C Esports. It has just come down to this, the place where Marcos literally knows what they have to do. Only 2 defusal kits whatsoever. I mean, it's not that bad, because if because the defusal kits do fall apart from the player if
Yep.
he dies. So it's a very
Yep.
handy situation. All you have to do is go retrieve it. That's pretty much it. But coming down to this round, all of those players stacked up towards site A, one holding towards the ramp area, and the other
Ooh.
holding towards the secret, just trying to deny every single entry which comes towards the outside areas. But Zero Cool does manage to get one shot onto Benzene, shuts him down with the USP, and now focused onto one single angle, that is through the trophies. Defaulter, on the other hand, holding a solid fortitude right inside A, but the bodies keep falling, and it is going to be an equalized situation where Marcos and 7C, they don't have any advantage of man count. Ghost, holding a very peculiar angle, knows that there's going to be a player rotating towards the outside area, but will it be the case? Because Bhavi, he also has the op, and judging by the situation, they want to line up some kind of a smoke so that they can easily traverse and try to create a fake towards side B from the outside area. But again, focusing, channeling down towards the ramps area. One player
Oh.
is going to be taken off. Dice Dealer with such mere HP. Will he be able to clutch this? Because Bhavi does have an op, but at the end, it's going to be taken away from his end as well. Only 5 HP remains onto Dice Dealer. He has to gamble. He needs to even pick the C4 in order to put a post-plant situation for Marcos. But look at the shots just ringing through the smoke. Defaulter just finishes another round and takes it, bags it. So the difference is not going to be that huge.
The double up once again. Is that what we are looking forward to? I do feel, yeah, that is going to be the case. But yeah, on the sides of 7C, it's getting difficult once again. 3 rounds onto the names of Marcos Gaming. Yeah, it is going to be a double op setup once again that we do witness. Coming down to Nuke with a double op setup, it really does help the sides of CT to
Wow,
stop the
Ryder.
sides of
Okay.
7C. McGills and Ryder, you cannot just stop these two monsters out there. The numbers initially have faltered within few seconds for the sides of 7C. Two of the most amazing players, Benzene and Cyclone, they've been stopped for this specific round.
Oh,
Ryder, no
okay.
way! One, two, the third one on his name. Yes is the
Okay.
answer. Oh my god! Ryder! What in the world was that destruction? Two with that op. Look at those connections. The third one he
It
misses, he
was
instantly will switch. He will just break the heads, just like breaking a watermelon out there. And he'll finish it with 3 onto his name. Ryder! What an amazing play that was.
That's right. That was a quad kill, and the way he capitalized onto the situation,
Oh,
it was just amazing. I mean, this man deserves an ace. Why is his entire team not helping him get that? Because every single time I see, it's either Zero Cool who doesn't have any cool and he manages to take one kill, but Ryder just again being stuck with the 4K he gets. I mean, at this point, he just needs to be happy with it. But back to back rounds just rolling in for the side of Marcos Gaming. The momentum is slowly, steadily shifting the tides towards the Marcos Gaming part. But 7C, they have a full buy round at this point, and dual op setup is what they're going to be facing up against. But AK's Gullils coming in play, it's going to be tad
Uh-oh.
bit difficult. But McGill's, that aggression was not called for. You could have easily stepped down, toned down, and then chosen the fight. But again, Defaulter holding a very sneaky angle. He might be able to get one or two heads. He does manage to get one, which is Cyclone. On the other hand, there's another retaliation coming in, holding those angles, trying to at least get a counter trade from that situation. But the squeaky door is where the entire attention is going to be shifted towards. All of those players from the side of 7C, they are still confused onto what side they have to execute. One is literally holding such a good angle onto the open area. If he manages to get one or two kills, it's going to be beneficial for 7C. But again, that is going to be a hypothetical situation because none of the players from the side of Marcos Gaming is even playing outside.
2 more rounds for the equalizer. Marcos Gaming. Is this a huge ask? With the dual op setup that they do have, it is just looking too good for them. The way the conversions are happening, it is just working on to their favor. But for now, from the side of 7C Esports, it is not yet decided on which side to actually capitalize on. Bomb is making its way towards the
Oh,
entire map, but Ghost, he shuts down the sides of Bavi. That's gonna be defaulter on the other side. Oh wait, the bomb gets dropped as well. Yes, it does. There's gonna be one more player who is Dice Dealer, but doesn't matter. He gets shut down. And now it's all down to Benzine, the
oh,
last one to make
Benzine.
it, but not for a long period of time. Defaulter finds him, shuts him down. And we are just one step away from that equalizer, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think it's going to be a 6-6? It's already a 5-6 scoreline that we are witnessing. 7C, they started off on a very, very good note. It was just looking so good for them. But now, Marcos Gaming is just getting back into the game. Tactical timeout number 2 has been already used from the sides of 7C. This is going to be an important game for them. Marcos Gaming, they have won the very first and they already are on the tournament point, Aiden.
That's
The
right. I
championship
mean,
point, my
if
bad.
That's right. That's right. Like they already have the capitalizing thing. Like the pressure is on to 7C, but again, Bhavi, the confident man he is, he did mention that this map is gonna go in their favor. But let's see how that entire thing pans out. Because Marcos is very close to getting an equalizer, and this time they might as well get it. Because looking at the sides of 7C, they don't have that kind of a firepower. All those pistols, all those Tech 9s are just gonna be aiding on to prevailing what is gonna be happening, what the results are going to be, but not for long because looking at Marcos Gaming, they have really good weaponry. The advantage is with them, and those nades are just going to be chipping off the HP of Bhavi. He's just with the mere 70 HP, and Ryder, look at him. He knows that there might be a rotate being called off, and through secrets is where 7C is trying to approach towards side B. All 5 players stacked up with that Tech 9, with those Deagles, with those P250s. What is going to be the outcome? Because Ryder is waiting right in front. Does manage to get one through the flash, but will it be a second? No, it doesn't. Just caught off guard. Dice Dealer is going to be getting the kill, but look at him. Oh boy. Ghost trying to be the better offer, trying to help his teammates. McGill's just coming in through the ramps area, trying to wreak havoc. The last man standing, Dice Dealer does have the op in his hand, but not for long. It's gonna be snatched off, and McGill's is just gonna be finishing it off through the ramps itself. These are the kind of rounds which do count, which do matter in the longer run. But again, just 2 men is what 7C Esports could actually take out, and others, they don't even have to invest onto these weapons. All they have to do is get those Kevlars, get those helmets, get those utilities. That's pretty much it they have to invest on. But on the other hand, 7C finally has brought in the amount of money to bring in those weapons, to bring in those utilities for their favor, for their aid.
It's looking difficult for the sides of 7C for now. They need to plan out. Multiple rounds back to back is what Marcos Gaming have their hands on. Ghost with the best of that angle once
No.
again. Defaulter finds one and dice dealer on the other side, and Benzene instantly equalizes the situation until and unless Defaulter comes into play back with Elvis going down. Bhavi finds one on Defaulter. Benzene shuts down Zero Cool, but this time Ghost will just give Bhavi the taste of his
Oh,
own medicine.
Cyclone.
Cyclone shuts down Ghost, and now it's two from the sides of. Oh, wait, Ryder. It's not yet done. It's not yet done. Ryder goes down, and finally, after an equalizer, we have 7C coming up with one more round. Yes, it is going to be the seventh round on board after a big break. But, but, they need to be careful. They still need to be careful because comeback can happen at any point of given time. I think it's going to be a timeout being opted in from the sides of Marcos Gaming because the discussions, the strategies needs to be revamped. They need to actually think on what can be done. Tactical timeout, Marcos Gaming much needed. After winning back-to-back rounds, one single loss instantly made them go in for a tactical timeout. Do you think this is going to affect?
I mean, at this point, the conversation is literally going on with this particular thing because Zero Cool does have $6,900 onto his name. So, what is going to be the call? Is it going to be that he will be investing onto something? That for sure will be the case. But the utilities is what matters the most because this is a heavily utility oriented map. So all you have to do is bring in all of your utilities, try and prevail, try and hold down the keys to even enter the site. That is going to be the strategy from the side of CT. But the splits need to be in such a way: one, two towards the upper sections, one towards the outer, one in the rotator part, and one holding towards the ramps. That is going to be the perfect composition as per me. But for now, the situation does look very dicey for the side of 7C because two players have already been picked off. And Bhavi, Dice Dira, Elvis being the last three men standing, they have to literally execute, put the plant down as well. Looking at Bhavi, he's holding a very peculiar angle towards the ramps area. He knows that one player might be lurking towards that area, but look at Megils. He does spot two and he does get two as well. The third is going to be taken from Defaulter. This is chaos. This is absolute abomination. And look at all of those bodies just crumbling and falling down for the side of 7C Esports. It's at this point game on because Marcos again have brought this entire situation to an equalizer. A job very well done, and those backstabs were just so on point.
The 3-7 onto the screen right now is just getting me. I mean, look at that. 7-7-7. 7C Esports once again an equalizer is what we are heading towards, but Ghost. No! It just bounced back. The grenade, it just bounced back, I feel.
What a lucky
That's
chap.
completely okay. It's completely okay. Defaulter finds two. That's going to be Bhavi and Benzene.
Oh
Saying
my
goodbye already. McGill finds one on Cyclone as well. Two players standing on the sides of 7C, Dice Dealer and Elvis. What deal is it gonna be? Will they be able to do this? It's going to be a 2v5, a huge call to make as soon as Ghost Peaky tries to take one down. Gets denied from the sides of Ryder and Zero Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, 8-7, a very close cut half that we have witnessed. And now with the side switch coming in, is going to be a lot of changes happening all around. Marcos Gaming versus 7C Esports. 8-7 is the half, and it's just keeps on getting more and more interesting. Elvis with 5 kills is something that I'm having thought about. Bobby with 7. It's gonna be Dice Dealer with 17, and we have Benzene and Cyclone with 10 onto their name. But hey, Bhavi, he needs to step up this time. Every time we talk about Bhavi, he is the one who's on the top of the charts. He is the one who gets those crispy connections with those op. And now coming onto the CT side, I guess we are gonna witness Bhavi onto that note once again.
I mean, I'm expecting a lot from the side of Bhavi because he's the IGL. He
Everyone
calls in the
does.
places. That's right. So he needs to literally lock in all of his horns and then tackle out Marcos Gaming. But on the contrary, Marcos Gaming is doing a lot better. I mean, those numbers can speak for themselves. Defaulter with 18 kills, three players are having double digits, and Zero Cool and Ghost, like, even though I've seen them in just mere 8 and 6 kills, they've actually changed rounds onto the favors of Marcos Gaming. So I mean, kudos to them as well. They're slowly stepping up, but at this point 7C needs to giddy up. They need to know what they have to do in this map called Nuke. It's their pick, it's their domain. They have to capitalize in order to at least bring it into a scoreline of 1-1. That is about the maps which I'm counting. But if they manage to lose this, then it's gonna be an entire Marcos gaming game, because they've already won the first map, which is Inferno, with a scoreline of 16-9. And over here, they're literally trying to make the same story. 8 rounds to their favors and 7 towards 7C. I mean, it's having a really good ring onto it. 7 with 7C. It is good.
It
But
is.
they have to literally come up of that number. They need to hit those double digits and easily sail through and get that 16th onto their name. But now the angles being held from the side of 7C is very, very finicky, and I don't know what might go down. The zero cool, no cool at all whatsoever. Ghost and McGill's, all three of them with 1 kill onto the name. But McGill's, oh my god, he's unstoppable. Last man standing. Cyclone knows that's gonna be a B-side execute, does have the dual Veritas in his hand, does manage to get one, but the second is gonna be a huge question. He does manage to get the second as well onto Ghost. Oh my god, but he has to go through 3 more of the players from the side of oh my god, this was very tough. Marcos, the way the angles they're holding, it's just top notch. They're not giving much body, much exposure onto themselves whatsoever. But those shots were ringing. Cyclone did manage to squeeze in 2 kills onto his name, but couldn't convert the entire round for the favor of 7C. Again, the entire corner of 7C is quiet at this point, because they know they're doing everything wrong at this point.
It is, it is. I love the way 7C, I love the way Marcos started off in this specific round, all players sticking together. It was just one player on the other side, but the rest of the players, they decided to be together. And that's where, the trades were not so good for the sides of 7C, because eventually the players were getting punished out there and the trades were not coming further. But 9-7, 2 rounds buffer already onto the sides of Marcos Gaming. They just need one single round for the double
No
digits
way.
and more few to end it all. Dice dealer. He is just still
This
missing.
is a
Oh,
very
both of
good
the
strat
players.
coming in from the side of
It
7C.
is.
All the 4
It
players are
is.
literally stacked up on top of each other, and they are holding a very off angle. One player just peeks in through. He wouldn't know what hits him. And the moment he gives the call out that one player is holding the forklift area, it's not going to help, because there are 4 people holding that area. So it's all in all a bad opportunity for them. But again, the rotate comes in towards side B. All of those players just lurking, running towards side B, just trying to get that C4. It's going to be the first call coming in from the side of Ghost. Why on earth would you take solo fights? This is one mistake which 7C is committing over and over. Benzin being the last man standing, that's pretty much it. It's done for. Double digits onto the favor of Marcos Gaming, and they are just unstoppable.
I'm scared. I'm really scared right now. The way individual peaks are happening from the sides of 7C, they need to do something about it. I mean, we know the weaponry advantage is already into the favors of Team Marcos Gaming. Moreover to that, individually one player peeking the same angle again and again before you peek, one of the players has already been taken down from the same player. Why would you do that? It is just getting difficult. 3 rounds. Deficit. 7C, they need to do something. It is going to be a do or die situation for them. Dice dealer holding that angle. Will he be able to find one? Oh, that's Bhavi who converts the first kill onto his name. He shuts down the sides of McGill's, but on the other side, Dice Dealer, his visions have been completely denied with the smoke onto his way. But will he get aggressive this time? Oh, yes, he will. He will. He's trying to go a bit further through the smoke. But he knows there's one player right exactly in front of him. Even one mistake can cost him a lot, but he finds one on defaulter. Instantly gets rewarded with the numbers. 2 players on the sides of Marcos Gaming, Zero Cool and Ghost. Well, now it's just Zero Cool remaining the last one onto a 1 versus 5. Yes, he managed to find one on the IGL, the Pavi. He is out for now, but Cyclone instantly shuts down the sides of Zero Cool. The bomb drops, and 7C Esports get 8th round onto their name. Still 2 rounds for an equalizer, but this overall was a very good round for them.
That's right. It was a good round indeed. And looking at Marcos Gaming, they do have 2 Tech 9s and 1 Galil, but with 2 AK-47s, Zero Cool and McGill's are going to be the persons calling in those shots. And looking at the economy, it's not looking good at all. This round, they have to win it by hook or crook, because even if they lose another round, it's just going to be 1900 credits, which is going to be bounced in their accounts. But that's pretty much it. On the other hand, 7C, their economy management is that bit better. They do have the amount in their pockets. Nobody's running down. They don't have zero credits whatsoever. But again, this round being crucial for Marcos Gaming, they have to outshine. They have to out deliver. McGill's holding a very very crucial angle towards the trophy area. Tries on to spot one or two players just through that pixel which he has spotted through the smoke. But again, the other team on the side of Marcos Gaming, they are slowly aggressing and moving towards site B. But let's see the entire part, how it even pans out.
Yep. Elvis, he finds one on Zero Cool. Bubby finds one on two Ghost. McGill shuts down the sides of Bubby as well. But Dice Dealer and Dice Dealer, he finds two. That's going to be McGill's and Defaulter going down. Ryder, the last one to survive with an AK into his hand. Will he be able to do anything? For now, I guess the option that he has is to go in for a save. Maybe that can definitely be a lot of help for them, because 30 seconds remaining on both with four players right in front of you is a big ask. But guess what? The last player is gonna get taken out, and it is gonna be a 10-9 scoreline. Well, 7C Esports, they are making that comeback happen. They are getting rounds for themselves, and we are onto the streak of loss bonus onto the other side. This is gonna be again a save coming from the sides of Marcos Gaming, because they need a full buy round. They need a good full buy round, which can eventually help them a lot.
That's that's right. It needs to help them. They need to get one or two frags. They need to make 7C Sports literally reinvest onto those weapons. But again, that's gonna be a huge ask, because it's just those pistols, those Glocks, which are gonna be the best friends of Marcos Gaming. But Elvis is gonna be drawing the first blood onto Zero Cool. Zero Cool is just gonna be resting for this point. On to the next round. That is when we can see him. But default. What is the plan? What are you planning on to executing? Because looking at those angles, it looks that you're in a very pincer state. You soon might be getting, but look at those shots, it's ringing. But Cyclone instantly retaliates, gets the head off Defaulter. This is just mankind advantage for the side of 7C, and Ghost and McGill's being the last two men standing. They have to at least get one or two kills, but that's not going to be the case, because Dice Dealer is holding a very, very crucial angle towards the Rams area.
Definitely, McGill's on the other side is going to be the last one to make it till the end. But for how long is going to be the question? Because look at his positioning. The way how open he is right now, he is being surrounded by enemies all over. Even one wrong call can just take his life away from him. He is making his way into the crosshairs of Benzine, where he finds him, shuts him down. Ladies and gentlemen, on to one more equalizer. We started off with 7 all, and now we are down to 10 all. This is going to be a very close cut match that we are witnessing. This is a pick from the sides of 7C, I remember. But guess what? Guess what? I have to say this, Marcos is giving a good competition. Marcos is really playing it out in a good note. Tactical timeout going in from the sides of Marcos Gaming. They know how important it is to end it all here, because the upcoming map is going to be ancient. The decider is ancient, and we know how deadly 7C Esports can be on ancient. But 10 all is what the scoreline is, and I am expecting a lot more from the sides of 7C Esports now. Is there a double op setup? Well, the answer is no. It's just going to be Bhavi with one op. Rest players investing onto other weapons as well. But on the other side, Marcos, they will be going in for the all AK buys.
And with that, on that note, round 21 has already progressed. Slowly, all these players just moving further, trying to execute site A. But two players holding a very crucial angle from the side of 7C. They can stop every single push which comes through the hut area, and that will not look good for the side of Marcos Gaming, because this is the final round which they actually have brought in all of those weapons. And after this, it might be a dead silence. They have to again plan on to investing 3700 from their pockets, which can be done, which can be possible, but on the longer run, they will run dry really soon. Benzine smoking off those angles through the squeaky door, planning on to delaying the push from the side of Marcos Gaming, but Marcos Gaming so adamant on to executing site A. From here, they have to switch their routes. They have to head towards site B. That will be the perfect bet. But the players are just stacked up towards the ramps area. They're going to be holding it by hook or crook. One player just aggressing, holding, waiting for one player to just move in. But look at Benzene does manage to get one player, but Ryder is going to be taking off Benzene's head off. And Dice Dealer towards the heaven area, and another player just alongside him is looking tough. Already man count advantage has been created from the side of Marcos Gaming. Will they be able to retain this?
Well, here's the big problem. Ryder is down with 28, goes down with 48. But hey, Dice Dealer. He is the last one to survive. It is definitely going to be a safe call. Going on towards the spawns. He is trying to save. He is trying to go in for the op save. But will he be able to allow? Will he be allowed to do so? Oh no, that one
No.
player, as soon as he comes into his crosshair, it's done. See, he's thinking again. He's still thinking again. Does he needs to do that or no? Well, a wise decision of not just walking into his crosshair, because he knew that could be an op save. And that is going to be the case. One op has been retrieved from the previous level, but in return, what has been given to the sides of Marcos Gaming is going to be one whole round. And this is the 11th round. 11-10 is what the scoreline is, ladies and gentlemen. And I'd repeat it once again. Marcos Gaming is already onto their tournament point. This map, if they get a victory onto this, 7C gets denied. But Bhavi, oh no. For now, his visions do get denied.
Peculiar one, this guy. Holds on to a very tight spot towards the rafter area. Every single time you spot him, he's going to be holding that. He knows how the pushes are going to be coming in from the side of Marcos Gaming. At this point, it's just a wait game from their end. Just planning on to getting one or two kills, and that's when they're going to be striking back. That's when they're going to be going towards the site and executing. Marcos still planning, still waiting, but outside is the call. All the smokes are going to be aligned and they're going to be moving towards the secret area, channeling down, going towards side B. But one player already available at that point, holding those crucial angles, just going to be popping those windows so that he can get the perfect Kenny S route and he can capitalize onto whoever is moving towards that site. Again, the close angles being held by Benzene, and he might be able to find one or two. He does spot one, but at the end gets retaliated by Bhavi through that pixel. He does manage to get one kill, but will he be converting more kills onto his name? Will be a huge question, because Ryder and Defaulter, the two crucial players, Ryder with just 4 HP, he can go in, he can walk in as a bait, and with that, there can be a counter trade coming in from the side of Marcos Gaming. That can be an ideology, that can be very well executed, but yes, the site is just going to be at the disposal of Marcos Gaming.
Defaulted Rider, they managed to get down the numbers from the sides of 7C, and now we just have one last player surviving, Cyclone. Will he be able to bring a cyclone into the lives of Team Marcos Gaming? It is a huge ask and it is definitely difficult. One player against four where the bomb is being planted as well, and he did not have a diffusal kit. That means you need 10 seconds to go in for that diffusal. With that diffusal kit, definitely it is 5 seconds, but hey, time. He will go in for a save, but there's one player right behind him. Cyclone just reads him like he's reading a book out there. He finds Megils, he shuts him down, and that's gonna be him saving the weaponry. AK has been retrieved from the previous round once again, but again, in return, Marcos Gaming got that round. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 more rounds for the sides of Marcos Gaming. 7C, this is their pick. They need to do something. Marcos Gaming, if they let them go off with this lead, it will get very, very difficult. Players are all into that with their hearts, with their minds. They are completely into the matches right now. 12-10. One more round, and I feel it's going to be a Marcos Gaming round. Looking at what investments have been made from the sides of 7C. Dual Beretta
That's
on
right. I
one
mean,
side.
just pistols. Cyclone having
Yep.
an AK-47. It does look like that Cyclone
Yep.
is going to be carrying the weight, but for how long? And the way he needs to execute it, it needs to be very, very accurate. But look at Ghost. Catches
Benzene.
Benzene off guard, and Benzene has just been taken care of. And Ghost just continues to wreak havoc. I mean, this guy is just unstoppable. Elvis, Ryder just dropped down from the hatch and he was just shut down instantly. Elvis was just 12 HP, but what a wonderful shot onto Ryder. From here on, it does look tough because Marcos Gaming has the man count advantage. 7C, they don't want to let go that easy. Two players managed to retrieve some weapons. Cyclone already had it, and Elvis, he's going to be having that AK-47 as well. But look at McGills onto that rafters area, onto that place. He's just going to be capitalizing. Dice Dealer does know that there's a player right on top of him towards the heaven spot, but will he be wreaking hell onto him? It'll be a huge question.
The bomb gets planted as well, and now it's all down to the two players, Dice Dealer and Cyclone. What is going to be the call? Again and again, 2 consecutive rounds, we have seen the sides of 7C going in for a save. And this round again, I feel that is going to be the call. Players have just got themselves back out of this situation. Oh, this volley can be a big thing, but Cyclone, he finds one on Ghost, he shuts him down, he finds the second one. Zero Quill goes down, Defaulter goes down, McGills into a 1 versus 2 Dice Dealer and Cyclone, but time is definitely not the best friend out here. Marcos Gaming, though they lost their numbers, though they lost their players, they got the round rewarded in return, and the economy is just still up there. I love the way one player out of nowhere just jumped down, was trying to take down player, but he just instantly got denied. But hey, Aiden, 13-0. 13-10, my bad.
I mean, it's looking very tough for the side of 7C. It's their pick. They know how to capitalize it, but at this point, it doesn't look like they're even able to get a good start. This time around, they did manage to squeeze in those buys for themselves. You can see an AWP coming in the hands of Bhavi. Bhavi with just 11 kills. It looks like he's under a lot of pressure and he needs to outperform, outshine in this particular map because the tournament point, like you mentioned, Darshita, is already in the favors of Marcos Gaming. So at this point, if they manage to get this particular map, then it's just done for. They're going to be getting the reward and the bragging rights.
I love the way Dice Dealer started off things. He found one and he instantly just moved behind. He knew how important numbers were for the sides of 7C. He just wanted that initial frag onto his name. He got it with one of those pixels visible out of that enemy. He punished him and he just went back. That's all. There was a very good approach from the sides of Dice Dealer to start things off on. But Marcos Gaming, now what's going to be the call? Ryder is down with 75. 34 is what Ghost is down with. 7C Esports, they do have a good advantage onto this round. They have to convert this. It's going to be very, very important. The site is yet not completely under the control for the sides of Marcos Gaming. And before even I could say that, Dice Dealer, he finds the second one onto Ghost. Gets the third one before going down. Cyclone finds one on Defaulter, and it's all down to Ryder and his AWP.
Oh, Ryder and his AWP. The story which can be said to all of those players, but looking at those shots being connected, Cyclone is going to be the better person with that AR of his. He's going to be shutting down Ryder and the hopes of getting the 14th round. A good round altogether coming in for the side of 7C. They did invest all in whatever they had from the previous rounds, and this was a must for them. And even one thing I need to highlight, it was just one player who was down. That's it. One player who was killed. That's pretty much it. Other than that, every single one of them had the weapons, had the utilities in their hands. And talking about Bhavi, somewhere down the line, he's still stuck up with the number 11. He needs to somewhere plunge it across the heads of Marcos Gaming and increase those numbers with the op shots. But again, those angles, those peculiar angles being held. Dice Dealer, this time around, he's going to be holding a very aggressive angle towards the trophy area, denying any access whatsoever which comes from the side of Marcos Gaming. Defaulter, Zero Cool, having those two crucial weapons, which is an AR from both the ends, AK-47 and a Galil, which is going to be saying a lot of stories, but the others carrying the Tech 9 and a Glock. And I have high doubts onto how this round is going to be executed from the side of Marcos Gaming.
I am looking forward to what their plan is right now. it's gonna be a very slow approach. I mean, we have seen Marcos do this, right? Once they are onto that slow approach out of nowhere, they'll just go in, raining hell over to their enemies. But this time, it's just tables turning around. Bobby finds one on zero. Cool. The numbers have faltered down to the sides of Marcos. It's just one last player remaining. Defaulter. Will he be able to do anything? The IGL, the captain of the team. A huge call he has to make. He finds 1 on 12 as he shuts him down there and there.
Oh,
But that's all he could get before going off because Cyclone comes up on top. 13-12. We just might witness one more equalizer. After 7 all, after 10 all, we just might witness a 13 all as well. What are your takes onto that? Do you think it's gonna happen? Oh, there's gonna be a timeout
I
as well
mean,
from the sides of 7C.
it's very much possible. 7C did take a timeout. They're going to be reconsidering onto how they have to hold those angles, not lose more bodies, because if they do, then they have to reinvest. That is going to be the thought, which just comes right off the bat. But on the other hand, like you asked me, Marcos Gaming, they don't have the economy to get those weapons. They can go for a semi buy, they can go for just Kevlars, they can upgrade their pistols, but that's the max they can do. Because look at the amount of money they have. The least is 1500.
Yep.
So it's at this point, it's just too sad onto what we're going to be witnessing from the corners of Marcos Gaming. But 7C, they might as well get this round because it's the weapon difference which is talking at this point.
Oh, Cyclone, he finds one at the start itself. He's not able to convert it yet, but now that he's up with that information, it will be relayed to the teammates as well. Look at Bhavi. That was I was talking about, right? As soon as they got the information about one player and his positioning, Bhavi comes up on the top. He finds him, he shuts him down. He takes the
Oh,
second one down and out as well. Onto the target is going to be the third player. Now, will he be able to convert it? Two already onto the name of Bhavi with 14 total kills. Cyclone finds one on default. The numbers have gotten down, and it might be a flawless that rolls in for the sides of 7C. But hey, flawless
oh.
gets denied. Zero cool. He finds one on Cyclone, but that's all he could do before going down. And as I said, an equalizer is what we were talking about. We do have an equalizer. 13 all, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's going to be the run for 3 more rounds. The question is, whose favor will it be? Will it be Marcos? Will it be 7C? Because this round, Marcos again have their hands on full by Aiden.
I mean, they do, but the utilities are one place where they're struggling a lot.
Yep.
They didn't have that kind of money that they could bring in all of those
Bhavi!
utilities, but those shots are just so aggressive. Bhavi just holds a very good angle, but goes, oh my god, zero cool through the smoke, just managed to get one, and from here it's just bodies being stacked over because Cyclone is just having such a good capitalization point, holding that high ground, holding that high angle. He's going to be picking off two players by wind, defaulter and zero cool, the last two man standing. From here it is looking very tough. The 7C can take this back this round into the corners very easily, but zero cool, he shouldn't have whiffed these shots. If he hadn't, it would have been a different story. But Dice Dealer, he's on to his 19th HP, still lurking, so confident that he might get the opponent, but at the end he was instantly traded off. But a good round coming in for the side of 7C. Finally the breaker of all of the curses, like the way it was just going back and forth, rounds are just coming in, equalizers are coming off, but 7C finally found an upper advantage towards Marcos Gaming.
They definitely did. 13-14, one round advantage, and now 2 more rounds is what 7C need. This might be one more for them as looking out on the creds, looking out on the economy, and looking out at the buy that the sides of Marcos Gaming have opted for. This might be one more round that rolls in into their favor. But Ryder, what is going to be the plan? He needs to check each and every corner before even entering the site. Few rounds prior to this, it was all about players fighting it out in a complete open area, but now it has to be about the site control and the bomb plant as well. Marcos Gaming, they at least need to make sure that this round they plant the bomb. Benzene finds one on Ryder, and that's gonna go down to 4 players standing onto the name of Marcos Gaming. This round, if it rolls into the favors of 7C, it is gonna be the match point for them, and they just will be needing one single round. Marcos Gaming, slow, steady approach is what we are looking forward to at this moment. But will it really help them? They have one of their players already done and dusted. Ghost, he's down with 33, and all of them are not having their hands on goodbye.
It's just those deagles which are going to be
Yep.
helping them in a longer run. But Zero Cool, he is lurking. He wants to head towards the heaven area. He wants to catch one or two players off guard because they are literally posted at that point. Zero Cool slowly lurking, and he might be able to catch one player off guard. He's right below him. He's
Hey,
right below him. Will it
hey.
be? Will it be the call? But no, Benzine, the awareness he has, he's just going to be taking him down instantly, and Default is also going to be the second casualty at this point. And Cyclone, he's doing a really good job onto anchoring that side. And alongside Benzine with such less HP as well, he's capitalizing in on it. This time, Marcos Gaming does have their hands on the full buy. They can bring in all of those utilities they want, but they have to win this following round. If they don't, then it's gonna be 7C Esports hailing victorious in the map known as Nuke.
7C Esports, this map is picked by them, and you now very well know the reason. Yes, there have been rounds where 7C has faltered, but they are making that comeback and they have secured the match point already onto their name. Who will it start off with? Who will be the very first blood that rolls in to the either sides? Marcos Gaming versus 7C, a very, very important call, but I feel, oh no, Benzine is holding that angle. He's holding the best of that angle. Even one peek and he finds one. Zero Cool, he shuts him down. The hopes are very high for the sides of 7C Esports coming on top in this specific map. But will that be the case, ladies and gentlemen? The do or die situation. Marcos Gaming, they know if they take it to the third map, anything and everything can happen. They are taking it slow. They don't want to risk it no matter what. One player has already been caught off and has been punished, and it's just down to four of their players surviving. The very first task is to equalize the numbers and then to falter them down for the sides of seven. See, but Benzine, no way you punish your enemies in that way. It all goes down to McGill's the last one to survive into a 1v5 situation, which is going to be a very big ask. Finds him. Will that be the case? He finds one, but that's all about it. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have some noise made at the arena for the sides of Team 7C Esports with this victory onto their name? 1-1 is what the scoreline is, and I remember Paradox saying it out loud that hey, we are gonna witness the decider, and here we are. 1-1. 7C Esports. Look at the happiness. Look at the players cheering up. Look at them. Look at those smiley faces. A while ago, I
That's
still
right.
remember Aiden. 7C Esports and all the players were down into so much of thinking, so much of planning, plotting, and all these happy faces do make us happy. 1-1 is what the scoreline is, and now we are gonna head towards the last one map.
Oh boy, it all comes down to the decider. The way 7C was so confident in this map. In the initial phase, they had a very wobbly start, but at the end, they capitalized in on it. They knew what they have to do, and it was just peer pressure onto Marcos Gaming, and they couldn't deliver
Yep.
whatsoever. And those rounds were just rolling back and forth. But at the end, the break point was towards 7C. The way they have played in this particular map, I mean, I still remember Bhavi's face. He was so confident. He knew what is going to be the entire panning out situation. And at the end, it is what it is. You can see 7C Esports literally hailing victorious in Nuke, but it all comes down to the decider, Darshita. It all comes down to the final map. This actually feels like a BO1 at this point because it's do or die.
I mean, it is. Right now, it is with one all equalizer that we have. It is a beer one that we are gonna witness. But
True.
man, both of these matches. The first one, the first map that we witnessed for this best of one series, Inferno, I would say was
Hmm.
slightly tilted towards the side of Marcos Gaming. But hey,
That's right.
7C, they are known for these plays. These young lads, they are known for making their opponents even go down for one single round, and that is what was happening After a point of time, I saw Marcus Gaming not getting their hands onto even one single round. Bhavi being
That's right.
aggressive out in the open areas with that op. Oh my god, he was just so pin precise and perfect with those shots. On the other side, we had Dice Dealer. I mean, you call him Shakuni Mama for a reason, and he showcased it very, very well. Bhavi,
He
the way you said it
always
out,
gambles, Darshita. He
yep,
always
he
gambles
does. He
situations.
does.
He knows
Every
where he's gonna be winning. He knows where he's gonna be losing. So he calculates every single thing and then goes further. I don't know. It comes in naturally for him, but at the end, I guess this is what it is.
I mean, now it feels like that you called him Shakuni Mama, so he has to do it. He has to do that Shakuni Mama job very well. But hey, jokes apart, coming back to the overall standings and the scorelines as well, we have Cyclone with 31. I guess the highest one is 31 after SK Wow on 40 kills. I still remember that.
That's
But
right. I
Cyclone
mean,
with 31, Dice Dealer with 29, Benzene with 20, Bobby with 16, and Elvis with 10. On the other side, we have Defaulter with 26, McGills with 19, Ryder, Zero Cool, and Ghost with 14. Oh, that's pretty equalizing. I mean, 14 22, 14 22, 14 22.
that's right. I mean, they all were like, you know what? If I don't get more kills, even you're not gonna get more kills. So
I mean,
that was the entire scenario for them. But yeah,
it's
talking
more
about
like
the
let's
ADR,
go hand in hand.
That's that's right. That's right. It all goes hand in hand. It's all about teamwork. But talking about the ADR,
Yep.
Cyclone, he has an ADR of 99. Just those nervous 90s, which I could say he couldn't make the 100. I mean, it's all right, but the MVP does go to him with a rating of 1.55. He has actually wreaked havoc towards Marcos Gaming. Like the way the angles were being held by him, he always brought in the tornado, whether it be dual Berettas, whether it be the opponent's AK-47, or whether it be M4. He always hailed Bloody Mary onto their opponents.
You get that feeling we are into grand finals right now. You can you can already feel butterflies in your stomach right now. To
Indeed.
I mean to say that the way these both of teams are performing,
I guess
I
I'm
just
hungry. That's the reason,
am
but it's okay.
I don't even care at this point of time that even if I am hungry, all I am waiting for is the upcoming match. But you know what? As you said, you are hungry. You can go get yourself something to eat as we are going to head towards a very short break. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. I'm your host Assassin47, joined by both the captains from the side of 7C Esports and Marcos Gaming, respectively. We've got Bhavi and Defaulter. Well, after that phenomenal performance on Nuke coming out from the side of 7C Esports, I mean, 16-13, no joke, was a very, very close match. Not going to take anything away from the side of Marcos Gaming. These guys put up a great performance, but a very, very clutch performance coming out from the side of 7C Esports. So let's know a little bit more on how exactly that run was from Bhavi. Bhavi.
Even after losing first map, we were still hyping each other up, and that's why we started the nuke on a strong foot, and we closed it out, and the job is not done yet.
Absolutely. We've got the final map as well left out for both of these teams. That is going to be Ancient. But moving on towards the side of Marcos Gaming, Defaulter, can you tell a little bit on what went wrong on Nuke?
I think lack of practice on Nuke was a key reason that we could not play the T side. But with time we will get better on Nuke, but my main focus is on Ancient, and let's see how it goes. We'll try our best.
Absolutely. So Ancient is one map that almost both of these teams are not, strangers to. 7C Esports, on the other hand, have a very good rapport on Ancient. So really looking forward to that as well. The same goes for the side of Marcos Gaming as well. But the interesting fact to note is that, as Defaulter mentioned, right, the T side of Nuke was a bit of a problem. Is there a particular weak side for either of the teams on the side of Ancient?
I think on Ancient, if we play the T side better, we can get around 10 rounds. I think we can win. City side is quite tough to play because the B side is easily taken by the T, and it's tough to retake. So I think playing on the T side will be crucial for us.
Anything you would like to say for the side of 7C Esports?
All the best.
All right, 7C Esports. Anything you would like to say to Marcos Gaming?
Same, all the best.
All right. Very good sportsmanship. You guys can, get on back to your seats, and we're going to be throwing it back to the casters, Darshita and Auzora, who are waiting to tell you all about Ancient. Take it away, guys.
Oh boy, it's all coming down to this final map, which is going to be the decider for who's going to be taking it all, including the money, including the trophy, including the bragging rights. These things are on stake, and 7C are looking deadly. But we have seen already Marcos captain saying that it's going to be tad bit difficult for them to play the CT side. So I guess
Yep.
Bhavi already has a strategy in his mind. But yes, that's pretty much it. Let's see how this entire map pans out. Darshita, what is your take on this?
The way Bhavi is, the way he has mastered that IGL skill, every sentence that has been said from his opponent is used as a strategy to his team. That is what Bhavi is. He has done it before, and I really feel like he can keep on doing it again and again. 1-all is what the
Fair
scoreline
enough.
is, Aiden, and it's gonna be a do or die situation. First, when it was
That's
just
right.
1-0 into the favor of Marcos Gaming, we all felt like it was a do or die for 7C. But now, both of the teams, they're just hanging on the same bridge out there. The one who knows how to swim comes up on the top.
That's right, and it's gonna be 7 Cs you have to cross. Marcos, be aware because they are good in this particular map. But I guess your competition also was very, very tight up against Too Easy. You showcased a lot of good skills as well, which means that you know what you have to do in this particular map. But it all comes down to this very map, Darshita. Like I mentioned earlier, it felt like a BO3, but once all the scores are going to be aligned, it's going to be an even score. It all comes down to one final map, which feels like a BO1 technically, but at the end, you have to showcase all of your talents, all of your skills, just to achieve what is there to the end of the road. So this both teams are going to be going across, following up to go through that entire journey. 7C, they have all the way sailed across, and the journey for Marcos has been a different thing altogether. From random 5 to Marcos Gaming. It has been one heck of a ride, but will it be prevailing victorious? Will they be able to get the title? Will they be able to get the bragging rights? It'll be a huge question. But in Coimbatore, 7C has already hailed or been victorious. But out here in Pune, in the hearts, what are they going to be doing? Because like I guess Assassin mentioned that it's their home grounds. So
It
let's
is.
see
It
how
is.
this
7C.
final decider map goes in and who's gonna be hailing victorious.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get ready to witness one amazing ride for one last time at the Alienware and Intel Presents TEC Arena Connect Pune. It's just about the Pune that we are talking for the one last time, because we do still have 10 cities on our eyesights ready, but one of the players from the sides of Marcos Gaming has been punished, and that has to be Ghost. But hey, Benzene, that's gonna be the table turns. McGill's find one on Benzene, and the situation goes down to a 4v4 equalizer. The bomb has made its way inside the site as well and gets planted by the same time. Bobby finds one on Ryder. McGill instantly comes up and trades out the entire situation down to a 3 versus 3. But will the Oh, wait, look at the positioning. Look at the positioning of these players. They are trying to go inside the site and completely deny their enemies for everything. Defaulter will be the one just putting off the last nail into the coffin. And the very first round goes in for the favors of Team Marcos Gaming. This is how things have started, Aiden.
I mean, Ryder was extremely smart, giving the last crucial call out that there is a diffusal kit at her disposal, and with that help, Defaulter literally capitalized onto that post plant scenario. This was a job very well done from the side of Marcos, but again, it's gonna be a semi buy coming in from both ends just because they have gotten their hands onto this bonus. Both of them have diffused and planted equally, so they're going to be getting that half, they're going to be getting that share. But now it's all about the gun skills, because utilities are a bit less. It's all going to be used up, dried up in the first few seconds itself. But at this point, what is going to be the statement? Defaulter does manage to get Dice Dealer, the crucial player that he is, and the damage is going to be insane for the side of 7C. They have lost a major player. Ryder holding a very good angle towards the caves angle, just waiting for any movement which comes in from the side of 7C towards side B. But now everything is gonna be tilted. That C4 on the other hand is still towards the T spawn, which is gonna be retrieved, and this is gonna be some kind of a time dismanagement which comes in from the side of 7C. They had to plan everything out. If it was towards the elbow, it would have been much easier to retrieve it. But now, all the way towards the T spawn, they have to literally traverse and from there, literally plan on to executing a side. It's going to be problematic. The time is literally running. Only 40 seconds on clock. Dashita, what do you think in this 3v3? Who's going to be panning out to be the winner?
7C can still do it. I do feel they can. But if they do not stop,
Ooh,
Zero Cool. As soon as he finds one on Cyclone, he instantly gets shut down out there. Bhavi, he is all there
no
set
way.
and ready to give that cover to his teammate, but Defaulter and Ryder, they shut down the remaining players, and that's going to be Marcos coming on the top once again. Now, we have seen one all scoreline happening back to back again and again. But when it is down about Marcos and 7C, the curse have been broken already, right from the very first match of this best of three. Both of these teams have secured one onto their name, and it's all about the decider that we are witnessing on to. But hey, 7C, a complete save round coming in from their end as the next one. They are looking forward to go as a full buy round. But Marcos Gaming, they do have an advantage onto this one.
That's true. I mean, $2,400 is what they're going to receive in the next round. 7C. They were planning on to capitalizing on that spot itself, but now it's just going to be some shots taken off with that Tech 9. But look at Zero Cool and McGill's just so accurate with their aim. It's like they have just polished themselves for this particular map. And look at this round, no casualty whatsoever, and every single man standing up straight from the side of Marcos Gaming has bagged another round into their favor. This is looking very good for the side of Marcos Gaming, and 7C Esports you have to have a tight grip onto this map in the initial phase itself, because being the CT, you might have the advantage, but at the end, it's all about getting those crucial rounds being as a terrorist. So it's a huge weight. It's a huge weight which is going to be burdening these players, but those flashes are going to be so on point. Mid is the control which Dice Dealer wants to take. He wants to slowly traverse through the sniper's nest and then go in towards site A, because the bomb is literally traveling all across those areas. Staircase is where you can see the C4. One player still holding it. Now he's going to be backing off from the fight because he is not confident whatsoever.
3-0. A good start for the sides of Marcos, but Elvis, he finds one onto Ryder. Two players still standing strong from the sides of Marcos. Zero Cool and Megils. Whoa, that's going to be Megils converting one onto Cyclone. And now it goes down to 2 versus 3. It is still doable looking at the amount of time they do have, but oh no. With Megils being picked off from here, I do feel it is difficult now. The last one to survive, it's going to be Zero Cool. He has to go in for a save.
I
He
mean,
can try
indeed.
going in for 1-2 frags here and there if there's any of the players walking into his crosshair. Yes, definitely that's the fight he can opt in for. But yeah, Bhavi on the other side will be going in for the bomb plant. The bomb gets planted as well, and that goes down to 7C, getting one more round for themselves. That's going to be a lot of money into the pockets of 7C for now, which will hand over them already. I mean, come on, look at that. Three weapons they already do have. With the amount, with the bomb getting planted and the round rolling in for them, it is going to be a lot of money rolling onto the sides of 7C. So definitely, it has to be a good complete buy onto their end for the next round. But McGill's, I mean, for the sides of Marcos Gaming, the one last player to survive is Zero Cool, and he has to go in for a save. That will help in build some economy for his team for the other round. But yeah, the very first round rolls in for the sides of 7C.
I mean, they do have a lot of money. Even if they lose
Yeah,
this round, which they have already lost, they have some amount of money which they can easily put in. It's a game of poker. Like all you have to do is put all of your money in, and that's what Team Marcos Gaming is gonna do. So for now, they are in a safe spot. But Defaulter with 1050 credits onto his name is gonna look that bit better because the situation looks very, very uptight for the side of 7C. But looking at the way how those shots are just gonna be healing, it's one side to watch. Mid control is one thing which 7C believes so strong onto taking initial frag itself. They have been initiating towards the mid, and after that, it's all about those rotate games. For now, the C4 is just slowly traversing towards site A, making all the way through the jungle and then following up with the stairs, and they don't have anyone in the middle of their path. If they do, then Benzine is very well equipped with the AK-47 he has in his hand. He can easily take down any person who comes right in front of him. But now the Molly is just going to be the one problem which Benzine is facing onto going inside the site. But Ghost, he's going to be praying for the shots as he's situated towards the temple area with that op in his hand.
uh-oh. He should still hold that angle. He should still wait. Because he just might find some here and there. But on the other side, it's going to be an A
Ooh,
execution.
okay.
Ghost! He finds one on Benzine, but on the other side, Dice Dealer shuts down the sides of Zero Cool. The numbers are still equalized. It's going to be a 3v3 situation. Not sure on whose favor this
Oh,
round
that
is
was a
going to
good
roll
shot.
into, but 7C, the bomb gets planted. Nice Dealer. He finds one on to Ghost. Two players still standing strong. Rider and Defaulter. Will they be able to convert it down? Elvis and Cyclone, looking at what they have,
Oh,
they are very low. But you know what? The game changer is Dice Dealer. He finds one. He punishes the second one out as well. And that's where you are. I mean, the sides of 7C is getting the second one onto their name. Two of the players were very down. I mean, 16 and 13 is what the sides of Elvis and Cyclone looked like. If it would have been the sides of Marcos Gaming shutting down Dice Dealer, it would have been their round. But guess what happened there? Dice Dealer, he just he just came up, he shut two of those players down, and the round came in for
that's
the
right.
sides of 7C.
I'm having a smug face at this point because the potential Dice Dealer holds is just immense. Forcing Marcos Gaming onto those pistols, it's just looking sad from their end. But on the other hand, 7C slowly establishing the foothold of having a good economy, getting those frags as well. Crucial things. Just piling up more dollars onto the name Cyclone, trying to make in space the wiggle room towards site A as the bomb is slowly gonna be aggressing towards site A. One player from the side of Marcos Gaming, he is holding the platform area, which is very crucial. But Ghost, will he be able to convert 1 or 2 kills? Because if he does, then it's going to be beneficial for him. But looking at the way how the round is progressing, Ryder being the last man standing, it looks very tough at this point. This duel is not looking good for the side of Ryder. He is going to be the last man standing, and will he be able to get 1 or 2? No, he doesn't. Bhavi from the back, he just is so sharp, so crisp. He knows. And with that said, another round rolling in for the side of 7C. It's going to be an equalizer. Marcos Gaming, they are at a peer pressure situation. Like every single time they go through this, they get those nostalgic feelings which they have witnessed in the map called Nuke.
Oh my god. Once again, an equalizer, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we have observed this happening again and again. Once the numbers have faltered in any specific rounds for the sides of Marcos Gaming, it just keeps on happening again and again. And 7C, they just wait for that confidence, that momentum, and they do get it. But hey, Defaulter, he finds one onto the sides of Dice Dealer, but that's all he could do. McGills finds one on Bhavi as well, but that's all the damage that has been done to the side 7C Esports, as this is going to be a very quick round that rolls into their favor, and they are one round ahead already from the sides of Marcos. What is going to be the plan this round again? Oh, it's going to be a dual op investment. Here,
That's right.
you know, Aiden, I do feel like once the sides of Marcos Gaming are on the urge of investing onto double ops, things start to change for them. Now, will this be a
That's
changing
true.
point is the
That's true.
question.
But every single time you see this, right, it's such a solid thing to do. I mean, having dual op set up so close towards side B itself, you know that every single push which 7C is gonna do, it's gonna cost them. But at this point, oh, the long area has already been taken under control, and 7C is just progressing further and further, trying to put the post plant scenario onto the names of Marcos Gaming. That's pretty much it. And Ryder and Ghost, all the weights onto their own little gun, which is going to be called the op. Will they be able to hit those banger shots? Because if they do, then this round is very well going to be going into the favors of Marcos Gaming, and they don't have to invest more whatsoever. But again, it might be a save coming in from their end, because the time is slowly taking. They have only one diffusal kit as at the disposal. Ryder being the man who has it, but it's not going to be there for a long time. Ryder and Zero Cool, these two men alive. But Bhavi, he gets the hands on the op and he just hails such good shots onto his opponents. Ryder manages to save his op, but again, the rounds are just rolling in the corners of 7C, so the economy is just building for them. And the op which has been retrieved by Bhavi, this is just gonna be very good for the side of 7C. Like, they can convert rounds and back it in their corner.
They definitely can. Come on. Marcos Gaming. Decisions need to be done. They already are onto the CT side. And whenever we talk about a map called Ancient, I guess CT side is something that you guys always want to be on. With the entries 7C are taking onto the sides, it is just looking too good for them. Now, even right now, if you see, the bomb and two players alongside have made their way towards the mid. From the sides of Kabi to Donut, they are trying to make their way towards the A side. Now, this is what the plan from the sides of 7C looks like, but will it be executed? It has started the execution with Benzine
Midair.
finding one onto Ghost. Defaulter shuts down Benzine. Oh, wait, Defaulter, he finds one more. Good connections, back and forth, anywhere, all around. Dice Dealer shuts down Zero Cool, but you need to stop. You need to stop one player out there, Ryder. Once again, he's going to be the last one to survive. He manages to shut down the sides of Bhavi, but what is going to be the next? Now, we have seen a clutch happening with the same position, same angle. Ryder, he finds one more on Elvis. It's going to be the last one to survive. Ryder! No, he gets denied. It would have been his round, but he gets denied. The way he shut down one of those players with that grenade. He had that momentum. but he just got denied. So close this round was. We saw a clutch happening, if you remember, at this same position.
Yeah,
And
it
it
was
was
SK Wow.
from
I
this.
still remember.
Yeah, exactly. It was SK Wow against the sides of 7C, but this time 3-6, ladies
But
and
this
gentlemen, is
time,
what the scoreline is.
that's right, 3-6. I mean, earlier the start was really good from the side of Marcos Gaming, but slowly and steadily, 7C is planning on to hit that 7 number onto their names just because they're so fond of that number. But yeah, the rounds are rolling in, and
Yeah.
again, Marcos, they have to gear up. They need to read their opponents, which they're not doing at this point. Those utils, even though they're coming on point, but the capitalization is not there whatsoever. So I guess once when defaulters said that CT is not the strong suit of Marcos Gaming, then I guess we have to agree to it. Because the way those numbers are just falling off and the
Defaulter.
rounds are going towards the side of 7C, then it's just one thing which I would say that it is what it is.
It is what it is. Hey. Ryder. Ryder,
Oh,
just
okay.
waiting for that opportunity. He finds one. Second one. Will he be able to go in for that third one? No,
Oh,
but Zero
zero
Cool, he
cool.
finds Elvis. No way. Look at the plays. Look at the team coordination. Look at the players sticking around. Cyclone finds one onto Zero Cool. Benzene shuts down Ryder, but Defaulter, he finds one onto Benzene. And finally, Marcos Gaming. They get their hands onto this round, but those two frags, I mean, look at this. Ryder, he was just waiting for that right moment. As soon as the player just walked in, he found one. Onto the other side, he found the second one as well. As soon as the third one was about to take him down, it was his teammate standing strong out there.
That's right. I mean, this is the kind of team support you need, and this is the kind of lineup you need to deny the information onto what is going on towards the mid area. So, a job very well done. But again, those elbow areas are just gonna be red at this point because all of those mollies are gonna be converging, stopping for the mid push. But look at those shots, Ryder. Finally, he's confident enough getting those shots on spot. McGill's also having a really good partnership alongside his teammate. Ninja is the place where Defaulter is going to be holding. Will he be able to spot one or two players? Because
Uh-oh.
one just moves in through the jungle, through the cave, and Defaulter, the ninja spot he had held, is going to be a good point for him. But Dice Dealer, being the last man standing, he has to gamble. He needs to kill 3 men in order to finish the round and close in with a scoreline of 7-4. But it's looking extremely tough because the way all of these angles are being held, one player towards the long area who's slowly traversing towards alley, and the other holding the platform section towards site A. So it's just denying all of those crucial things to at least gain the site access. But at the end, Dice Dealer, what is your call? Because you don't have the C4 as well. It's to all the way towards the T spawn side. You have to have a huge rotate just to retrieve it.
Time. The rotation?
Oh,
Oh.
and the
No.
person.
No. Dice Dealer. Zero Cool. He wasn't actually expecting Dice Dealer to be holding off that angle. Now, talking about the bomb retrieval, that's not possible. 24 seconds is what it was on the board a while ago. And I guess making his way towards the bomb, retrieving it, and then making its way towards the side is gonna be a big journey. Where 24 seconds definitely are not enough. 5-6. Marcos Gaming, they are looking good with again double op setup. Back and forth again and again. Yes, the very first time that they invested onto two ops, they got denied. But after that, things have started looking good for them. It's all about the momentum and confidence that we are talking about because you see, one team gets one round, it's back to back 2 or 3 conversions made there and there. But the very first timeout being called in from the sides of 7C Esports, they know how crucial it is, they know how important it is. They don't want to let the sides of Marcos Gaming go away with that lead because if they do,
That's right.
on the other side, things might just get worse for them.
True. I mean, they do want to give them the upper advantage. For now, it's one round deficit is what it's been held, and from there, if things go south for the side of 7C, then it's going to look very ugly because Marcos will have that momentum, and they will very well execute the entire map very cleanly, like we have seen in the previous game itself, the way Marcos Gaming went up against Too Easy. It was their game. They knew how to play it, and for now they're looking a bit off with all of those aims, like they used to capitalize on it, because Benzene, being the better gunner he knows how to catch bodies in mid-air. But Zero, cool. Oh my god, holding a very crucial angle towards the tree area. He's going to be shutting down one player, and with that, the smoke is going to be denying the vision of this particular site. All of a sudden, the shift of tides coming for the side of 7C, and the C4 is still lurking towards that area, which needs to be soon retrieved and gone towards the side B. That is going to be a better call. But I guess it's a strategy which 7C is literally implementing at this point, trying to lurk through, but it's a huge gamble. If the C4 drops there, Darshita, it's not gonna look good for the side of 7C, because they have to retrieve it, and judging by how many men they have, it's just three. It'll be a huge task for them to do it.
The call has already been given. Look at that. With the Molly onto their ways, the sides of Marcos
Oh, the
Gaming, they
fake.
don't have the information, but Ryder, he shuts down Cyclone. He was just waiting for that opportunity. As soon as he saw opportunity knocking the door, he just welcomed it with all his open arms. Two players
All his
surviving,
open
Bhavi
shots are
and
pay off as well.
Elvis. Yeah, he did. He definitely did. But now, what do you think, Aiden? Bhavi and Elvis, what is going to be the call? 3 seconds. The round is already rolled in for the sides of Marcos. Come on.
I mean, it's an equalizer, first off. Second off, the economy looks very sad for the side of 7C. They have to invest, which means they have to literally spend minimum 3,700 credits to get the Kevlar and helmet alongside an AK-47. So they have to compromise. And looking by how Benzene has compromised, he has gone for those Kevlars and the AK-47, but no utility whatsoever. So these are the things which matter a lot. And Marcos, even though they have a very steady situation, they have a really good economy, they have the weaponry advantage, they have even the utility advantage onto 7C.
Bhavi, waiting down. It's going to be a lot of split this time. Look at that. Two players onto the mid. Before even I could say the player's name, it's going to be Zero Cool coming up on the top, shutting down the sides of Benzene. Die Stealer goes down as well. But Bhavi, with that shot, with that connection, finds one onto Defaulter. But hey, the numbers have not been equalized yet. It's still one man extra strong on the sides of Marcos Gaming. That is something they need to be a bit careful about. Also, the double op setup. Now that you try to enter the site, or maybe try to take the mid control is something that you would definitely not opt in for. Going towards the site, I feel that's going to be possible for you, because with the double ops that the sides of Marcos Gaming do have, the entry is something that might just be a very big question.
Oh,
But hey, you need to clear the site as well. Cyclone does go
no
in for that
way.
plant, and he manages to plant as well. But McGill, he finds one on Bhavi.
Oh,
Elvis, he finds one on McGill. But Ghost and his shots are something you can really rely up to. Cyclone being the last one to survive, couldn't just do anything more. But 7C, as they planted the bomb, they would definitely get the credits for the same.
ooh, this was a very tight round, and 7C managed to put all in, but at the end didn't get anything in return. Cyclone, the last man standing, did want to bring the op in the scene, but at the end he was instantly denied from the cave area. Like, these things are gonna be mattering a lot, and Marcos Gaming looking very, very confident. Already has one surplus onto his name. One round is what they have against 7C. But 7C at this point, they're gonna be bringing in all of those Tech 9s. Yeah, bring in the utilities as well. Last time they had a very sad utility rate, but this time around it's gonna be the weapon deficit which they're gonna be facing. And look at those shots gonna be ranked from the shots of the op and the deagle. Ghost, my god. I mean, this guy, every single map, he manages to squeeze out 4Ks, he managed to squeeze out the 3 kills. He easily knows where the opponents are gonna be. And look at this crisp shot through the wall. I mean, I wouldn't have even seen the opponent, and this guy is just showcasing his talents with the op. It's amazing. It's mesmerizing to watch.
Come on, if it would have been Ghost on my opponent with these kind of shots, I would have never thought of playing again, to
I
be
would have
very
thrown the
honest.
weapon aside. I would have thrown the weapon
Yeah.
aside.
I would have been the one walking into his crosshairs directly because I wouldn't be able to take so much of damage onto myself and my team. But hey, 7C, they will recover. Now, here's where the problem is. Right after getting 6 good rounds with them, 7C is not able to capitalize on the seventh one. And we saw Marcos Gaming getting back-to-back rounds. This might be a game changer, but Benzene is down to 50. Benzene is down to half of his health, and that is the most important point out here. Cyclone will be going in for that plant. They got the side control, and the bomb gets planted as well. 3 players now. Here's where the positioning also do matter. Ram control is where things just might change. Zero Cooley finds one onto Benzene. The numbers have faltered. They do have the defusal kit with them. 5 seconds is all that they need. One last player surviving. Cyclone, can he clutch it? We saw a clutch happening. Same position, but the plant was a bit different at that point of time. 2 players
Oh,
right
this
in
was a
front
beautiful
of
approach.
him. I just felt the energy of Marcos right now. I just felt that energy. The way he shouted, I just felt it.
I mean, it was ground shaking, that is for sure. But this is what you have to do in a 1v2 scenario, that too in a post plant, because it all comes down to the diffusal. And the way Cyclone was holding the angle, he was so strong, he was so confident. But at the end, the dual peak is what matters. And this was very well executed from the side of Marcos Gaming. These are the rounds which are going to be changing the entire tide of this entire last particular map. But for now, the roles have been swapped, and it's going to be CT side where 7C is going to be capitalizing onto. But let's see, what does Marcos Gaming have to say in retaliation?
7C, what is the plan? Because I'm really looking forward to their executions right now. The way Marcos Gaming is just pumping up their players, I mean, the players pumping up each other, I just love that. With every round, they've been clutching, they've been getting rounds. They are just so happy celebrating it out there loud. But, onto the other side, I see Dice Dealer with 12 kills onto his name. 9 is what Benzene and Elvis have. Cyclone with 7 and Bhavi with 8. 9-6 is what the first half was like. And now coming down to the second half. I mean, hey, wait. We saw 7C out of 6 rounds way too prior. And the 7th round, Marcos Gaming just did not give them that chance.
This is a very sneaky move. Putting a decoy towards the jungle area, trying to bait in players. This I have not seen from the side of 7C. But the way Marcos is trying to step up their game, it's very
Oh
fun to watch.
no.
All of these players right towards maintaining a perfect straight line. It's one side to watch, but it's gonna be a B take from the side of Marcos Gaming. They want to slowly move in, they want to lunge further, get those angles right. But again, those duels are going to be ringing towards the midsection. The C4 has been retrieved for now, and the rotation called in towards side B. That's the place where Marcos Gaming is more confident, and they want to execute that site very well. Both the places you can see one player is being down. So it's down to a 4v4. How does this entire scenario pan out? Ghost gets a 2 kill onto his name. He's already up with the third. But at this point, if he gets all of those kills, I'll be very happy because it's 2 man standing up, which is Benzene and Cyclone. But okay, Cyclone does manage to pick off Ghost over here, and it's down to Zero Cool and McGill's, both with around 100 HP. Benzene and Cyclone, on the other hand, they have to even defuse the bomb. No diffusal kit whatsoever. And now it is just down to this 1v1 scenario where Zero Cool has 100% and Benzene also has
No, he's
100% of his
sticking.
HP. But 10 seconds is
He's
what
sticking.
Benzene needs. And at this point, Zero Cool needs to peak. But look at that, at the last moment, Benzene just runs away thinking that he's going to be getting the shot onto Zero Cool. But unfortunately, this round rolls in and the double digits hit for the side of Marcos Gaming. What a performance coming in from their end. And in this decider map, pressurizing 7C to not even get their seventh round is problematic because they need that magical 7 number.
They definitely do need that 7 onto their names no matter what. And the sides of Marcos Gaming, they've been stopping them again and again every time. Marcos Gaming, this might just be one of those very quick rounds. Well, no. A was completely up for execution. A was completely open, left open for business, and that's where Marcos Gaming was looking forward to. They
Oh
completely
boy,
had their hands
okay.
onto the A side. They planted the bomb. With that, even McGill started off things by shutting down the sides of the IGL of 7C. That's going to be Bhavi, who's done and dusted already. Defaulter finds one onto Benzene. 5 players still standing strong, but hey, Zero, cool. You need to cool down, my friend. With 4 of their players surviving, it was an amazing round. Rolling in for the sides of Marcos Gaming, 7C Esports. What is the answer back? We all have been waiting for that. 7C, they are known for that comebacks. They are known to answer back their enemies, but it just seems like Marcos Gaming, these strategies are something that 7C did not plan for. A question which just came out of syllabus.
That's right. I mean, that is going to be a problematic situation. But this time around, there's been a lot of switcheroos. One player was sneakily going towards the double door, but now he's going to be heading back. He's planning just to make some noise so that they know, the opponents know it's going to be an A take. But slowly, the C4 is lunging, leaping, going towards site A. One player from the side of 7C is holding towards the temple area. He knows that there's going to be 1 or 2 players just moving in, trying to see whether the site is going to be available or not. But now the numbers are just going to be falling equivalently for both the ends. 4v4 is what I talk about, and Cyclone holding a very crucial angle, very peculiar angle that he needs to somewhere frag out and get those early trade-ins so that the team can look in strong. But Marcos, now they're going to be heading for a post-plan scenario in 7C. They have to execute this whatsoever. The lineups are going to be coming in towards the tree section, just blocking the line of sight. The smokes are just so on point. But Defaulter being the last man standing up against Benzene and Cyclone, it's going to be a tough battle for him to even win. And through the smoke, he has to literally spray down. He does manage to get one, but the diffusal is continuously happening, and it's going to be happening. It's going to be ringing in.
No!
But Defaulter does manage to get one, but it's going to be a ninja diffuse coming in from the side of Benzene, and he is just going to be clutching this round for the side of 7C. Finally, the 7th round goes in for the favor of 7C, and this is just the beginning of a comeback. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see.
Oh my god, that diffusal, the way it just clicked in. For a moment, I just thought that it would have been the table turns around, but hey, no way that happened. 11-7. Ladies and gentlemen, Marcos Gaming versus 7C. This is the decider map on who is going to be the champions. Will the defending champion be called the champion once again, or it's going to be Marcos Gaming getting the victory by defeating the defending champions itself? 5-4 is what the situation is. 7C once again have lost their numbers, but an equalizer comes into the favor as Bhavi finds one onto Ghost, and the numbers are still favoring 7C as they got 3 of them alive. Ty Stealer, Elvis, and Cyclone. Marcos Gaming defaulted down to 4 once again. I mean, we know 7C does have a relation with 7 to share with, but defaulter, what relation do you have with the number 4 and 3? The previous round it was 3 HP, and this round it is 4, but couldn't do anything more. He gets shut down. One more round. 7C back into competition, back into play. The players are stepping up, and it's going to be 11-8. We very might soon see an equalizer. And if that is the
That's
case,
right.
trust me, Aiden, the grand finals will be worth it. Will be worth waiting for, will be worth watching for. To all of you guys who are present there watching this live from the Arena Connect, from the Arena Pune, wait for it. Wait till the end. Your wait is going to be worth it.
That's right. It is going to be worth it. But now, Marcos Gaming looking very weak onto their economy, and they have pistols in their hands. So Tech 9s, Deagles, these are going to be their best friends, but not for long. because the way 7C is aggressing forward, they have the utilities as well. So they're going to be stopping every possible push which comes in from the side of Marcos Gaming. But now, slowly and steadily, the tides are going to be shifting and they are going to be aggressing towards the mid sections. But look at those shots are going to still be ringing. Benzine gets 2 kills onto his name, and Elvis, he's going to be piling on top of it as well. And with that said, two kills is what everyone has taken, and Dice deal just 1 kill. He has to be happy with it. I mean, the way Benzine and Elvis are popping off, it's one side to watch. It's not that Dice Dealer knows how to heavy lift, but he literally loves this one scenario where his teammates are actually stepping up. So a fun round altogether coming in for the side of 7C. They're literally bagging in rounds left and right. But now it's going to be a full buy round coming in for the side of Marcos Gaming, and they have to capitalize this because those cap of having the losing streak is somewhere not going to be aiding them that much. Oh.
Once again, a lot of investments being made from the sides of Marcos Gaming. This round needs to be theirs. If it is not the case, we are definitely heading towards an equalizer. Defaulter trying to clear those angles, trying to go in for some wall bangs as well. But he is not gonna get anything in return. I did not see an orb being invested from the sides of 7C, no matter what. But Marcos Gaming, what is going to be the call for now? All the players definitely are holding towards the ramp and long. They are looking forward to NB execution. Mid is completely left open. So even if in case one player aggresses towards mid, it can just turn the table around. But Meg kills! He finds 2! And he is not stopping. He is not satisfied with 2. He wants more. Will he be able to convert more? Down with 18 of his health. The bomb gets planted.
Okay.
This is gonna be very difficult. Bobby finds 1 through the smoke onto defaulters. But it's not about it. They do have the defusal kit to work around with, but 3 players standing strong. What is gonna happen? 5 seconds is all they need to defuse.
No way.
McGills, no. No way you want to.
Oh
no!
my god, you
no!
couldn't. Why? That whiff. I mean, even 7C is holding their heads thinking that, you know what, if that fight would have gone south, then it would have been a different scenario altogether. But now, all of those rounds just being bagged up for the side of 7C. I mean, like I mentioned earlier on, Darshita, all they need was a 7th round onto their name. And after that, it's just going to be shifting time. But look at this, McGills, come on. You didn't have to whiff at this particular time because everything was at stake, and right now the entire backbone has been broken for the side of Marcos Gaming. They have compromised every single utility, and they have brought in those Kevlars, those helmets, and that AK-47. So problematic situations for them because every single time they're going to be heading towards a site, they're going to be denied of the vision, denied of the intel, and they wouldn't know how to execute the round.
Trust me when I say this. If 7C gets the lead and the tournament point back onto their name, this one round will be the biggest regret. McGills, no way you did that. My god. Yes, definitely. Mistakes do keep on happening here and there. But I'm really scared. After that round, I do have both of my hands on my head right now, trying to figure on what is
I
happening
myself had
around.
my forehead. Like,
Exactly. It's not even about the players. It's not about. You see, we talk about ourselves. We saw the sides of 7C even realizing the same. Team Marcos
that's
Gaming.
right.
This round would have changed the momentum completely for them. But now, as they lose one of their players and they have already compromised onto their utilities, the site entry is a big ask because now they cannot deny the vigilance. They cannot go in and, actually go in for that grenades, that molly, so that the CT players would go behind. Ghost finds one onto Elvis, but Cyclone, he finds one onto Defaulter and gets back those number. Ghost shuts down Cyclone, but Dice Dealer and Bhavi, they do their job too well. McGill's the last one to make it. Now, if he clutches it out here, it will sum it all down. And the round that when, nevertheless, the time was something I
mean,
did not have my focus on.
that's all
And
right. That's all right. Neither did
And
Marcos Gaming have that, because at the end it was just the time being run out dry, and McGill's, even though he had the C4, he didn't have the time to travel all the way towards side B. And yes, you were saying something, Darshita.
11-11. I just can imagine how, I wouldn't say lucky. It is not at all luck that I would
Oh,
say right now. It's all about the talent. But the number oh wait, Bhavi, he just destroyed his enemy right now. The grenade just went boom onto his enemies. No way. That is how the round has started. But coming back to the conversation I was having, 7, the number that 7C always look after to. After that, the sides of 7C hit those 7 number, it has been looking so good to them. But I would give it to the players, the talents that they have. Benzene trying to go in for some util dump. His location gets compromised out there. They know where he is, and even one peak is just gonna destroy things for him completely. Every side, every player. Zero Cool finds one onto Bhavi. But still, no way! Benzene gets down. 2 players standing strong. Dice Dealer and Cyclone. It's gonna be a 2 versus 4 where the bomb gets planted, Aiden.
save. Save is what I can say, which 7C is going to be going for. They don't want to take this fight. They want to retrieve those weapons for the next following round. Because here's one thing, Elvis is down with just $400, so he has to literally invest onto the weapon. So if at this point a dice dealer gives him a weapon, it's going to be beneficial for the entire team, because looking at others, they have decent amount of money to buy the weapons. But yeah, Cyclone over here, he needs to save as well, because he just have $150 onto his name. But Ghost, he's on a hunt mission. He wants to stop. He wants to stop the guns going for the next following round. And one player just right in front of Ryder. Will he be able to spot it? No, he doesn't. And this is how the next round is going to be progressing. One round in the favor of Marcos Gaming. And I have a very strong feeling, Dashita, that at this point it's just going to be those rounds swinging in left and right. It's either going to be Marcos Gaming getting the round, or it's going to be 7C getting the round. So stay tuned for all of these actions, because I know that this is going to happen.
I am just thinking about what is going to be the plan from the sides of Marcos Gaming right now. Molly to stop the sides of Cyclone, but Cyclone does have an answer back. Cyclone is not going to stop no matter what. Even if you lit up his way with fire all around, he knows. He knows. His name is Cyclone, and he knows how to stop fire. 12-11. 7C, they need one more round for an equalizer. But will that be the case? Bhavi again, he is up with that op. But will he get those connection? Will he be able to find at least one player? This time, I do feel like it's going to be an A execution. Looking forward to the players holding long and waiting for the right opportunity to strike in. But this can be a rotation called off. Looking at the area of Donut as well, there's going to be one player making his way inside the A site. Oh, the Visions get denied. The sides of Marcos Gaming, they are taking the side under their control. Zero Cool, he finds the initial frag onto his name, and that's going to be Bhavi. The IGL once again becomes the initial one to go down, but
Oh no!
Elvis, oh no. He goes down. Cyclone as well. Benzene, add him to the same party, and now all of them. It's done and dusted. 13-11. 3 more round, ladies and gentlemen. Look at those faces. Look at those players going into so much of discussions, but I do see a complete silent approach. 7C, you guys need to step up. You guys need to answer back. There's a lot of hopes that everyone in the arena has from your end. But guess what? 7C, they'll be going in for a complete save. That's the only thing that they can do for the next round to be a full buy. But
This
Marcos.
point, this point, 7C is just waiting for
Ooh.
some picks. But Zero Cool, like the cool he doesn't have in himself, he's just going to be getting the first frag. And Benzene, the damage dealer, he has already been dealt with. And Elvis is going to be alongside him as well. three players remaining from the side of 7C, one with the 5-7, the others with the USP. I'm expecting a lot, at least 2 to 3 bodies if they're going to be taking off from the side of Marcos Gaming. It's going to be beneficial for them. Next round can be a good buy coming in from 7C, but that again is going to be the same case as they've already saved for this particular round. This scenario altogether looks very weak for the side of 7C. And back-to-back rounds rolling in for Marcos Gaming, that is just one side which 7C doesn't want to showcase.
Ooh, Ghost. A good connection and a flawless round. By saying flawless, I mean no mistakes made, no casualties faced, no matter what. Zero cool. He's just lost his control today. 24 kills under his name. And few rounds here and there onto the T side, we have seen Zero Cool taking the entry frags, taking the initial frags onto his name. But 7C, once again, a round that has got them making a lot of investments. If not
Ooh,
this, it's never. It's now
that's
or never
right.
for 7C. One more round for the sides of Marcos Gaming for the match for the championship point, and one more to end it all, to defeat the defending champions of this TEC Arena Connect. That's gonna be a
Ooh.
huge, huge one. But the mid control, hey, look at 7C.
Oh,
And look at
oh,
Defaulter.
oh
No!
boy. No way he gets
No
away with 2 kills.
way!
I mean, this is not caught for the third one as well. Popping heads, defaulter. The IGL just knows what he's doing, and it's gonna be a B take. Altogether, just one last man standing, being Benzene with a flash in his hand. I don't think so. He can perform. He can out deliver, outsmart the way defaulter is aggressing forward. He does give the caller that a player is towards the donut area, and that's pretty much it. And look at the way all of these rounds are going in. All of those shots are coming in, and look at Ghost. He's just gonna be finishing it off in style. And the 15th round is rolling in for the favor of Marcos Gaming. This was a smart move from Defaulter, and the way his reflexes even works is just amazing. Like one player coming towards the jungle area, he's trying to peek Defaulter, and Defaulter just retaliates on with a headshot. I mean, who does that?
You have to give it to defaulters. Ladies and gentlemen, this might just be the last round. This might be the moment that we have been waiting for since a long. But Marcos Gaming, they need to be careful. Even if they give one single mistake here, it is going to be 7C compromising onto it again and again. Cyclone is going to be the very first player to get picked off from here on. 4 players down. 7C not having their hands on goodbye, but dies Stealer. He converts one, and that's gonna be McGill's. 3-2 is what the situation is. Ghost finds one onto Elvis. Ryder shuts down Benzine. Bhavi, the man, the myth, the IGL of the team. He finds one onto Ryder. 2 players and a dream which he needs to accomplish. Will he be able to do that? A clutch is what we do expect, but he does not have that diffusal kit, which means 10 seconds is what he needs to go in for that diffusal. Bhavi, no, will he stick? Well, he finds one onto defaulter. Bhavi shuts both of them down. What
No
did
time.
I
I
just
feel.
see? Bhavi, the reason I call him the man, the myth, the
Oh
legend. I
my
do see
god.
players standing off onto their feet right now, clapping, cheering it up for Bhavi. No way! No way he did that. This young lad, he just has so much of potential to pull
Ghost.
off things no one can expect about. Oh my
Why
god.
did Ghost even peek, even go ahead so casually with his deagle in his hand, thinking that he might get 1 or 2 shots onto Bhavi? But Bhavi, with that AK-47, hailing those shots, it was absolute delight to watch. And 7C is still in the game, because at this point, if Marcos doesn't know what they have to do, then it's going to be problematic situation for them. We can soon see an OT, but judging by the amount of weaponry advantage Marcos Gaming has, they can easily capitalize this round as well. But again, those mistakes need not be made. If they do, then they're going to be compromising every single thing. Bhavi, my god, what a beautiful gameplay coming in from his end. Absolute cool and calm, and the way he executed it, it was just amazing.
I do see a lot of discussions happening there. Marcos Gaming?
I mean,
No way. I just saw a glimpse of the player cams, and onto that same cam I did see the audience. They were onto their feet, they were standing, they were cheering out loud for Bhavi because he just pulled off something that no one even thought about. Down to a 1v3, I did expect it to end there and there. But you know what? This young lad, he just has so much of potential, so much of confidence. It's not always that, he speaks confidence, but his gameplay does. 7C, 3 more rounds, 2 and overtime. Will you be able to pull this off? Marcos Gaming, even one mistake can snatch away a lot of things, but McGill's this time, he finds one onto
oh,
Bhavi. Zero Cool shuts down Benzine. 4 versus 3 is what the situation is. The site is not yet completely under the control. Oh wait, the site entry has been denied. Elvis has been forced to go back. Rotations
oh,
have
this
been
is smart.
called off, but Marcos Gaming, they have just decided to win. No, no. Is it gonna be an A
Come
execution
on.
once again? The rotations have been called off from both the end. A is completely open for business. All the players have made their way towards the B side, and so is the case with Marcos Gaming. This might just be next to a nightmare that the sides of Marcos Gaming do witness. They are waiting for the
It
right
might be a
opportunity to
nightmare.
strike in. Will they get that chance? What do you think, Aiden?
I feel everything is gonna go south because 7C is literally confused. Only one player towards side B and the others lurking towards the mid area. They
No,
want to spot one or two
no,
players, but Ryder, he does manage to get one player, and B site is just open. They can go for a post plan scenario. One player does lurk towards
no!
the midst of this entire map, and it's gonna be Cyclone, the last man standing. He won't be able to clutch this. He needs to pull out a magic out of his hat. He does have the diffusal kit, and we have seen what kind of gameplay he can bring onto the table. But at this point, it's against three players, all of them with the perfect HP. It's gonna be problematic. Cyclone slowly moves in towards the side. It's just defaulter, but Ryder!
Oh!
Oh my god, those shots are gonna be ringing, and the bragging rights goes for this perfect team. Oh my god, what a journey! What a journey! And Marcos Gaming finally are gonna be lifting the cup. 7C choked at the end. And with that said, the capitalization coming in from the side of defaulter just amazing. This guy needs to be crowned to be the IGL. The way he executed in the last, keeping the entire team cool and calm, was just amazing. And spot on performance in this grand finale in the heart of Pune. Defeating the home ground and attaining the victory is a huge, huge task.
Audience, can we have a loud cheers for this team? Can we just be on the top of our voices right now to celebrate the victory of Marcos Gaming? Ladies and gentlemen, 7C Esports being the defending champions of this title, the Esports Club Arena Connect, 7C Esports, they were the defending champions. but but Marcos Gaming, they just came in like a question which is out of syllabus. They just turned around the tables, they just turned the tides around, and they defeated 7C onto their home grounds. As said, yes, 7C is a team from Pune.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Alienware and Intel presents the Esports Club Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. I'm your host Assassin47, and once again, history has been made here at the Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune as one of the teams who are making their debut for the very first time on LAN, snatching away the victory. And it is with great honor I congratulate the side of Marcos Gaming as champions of Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. But before that, I would like to call upon stage the side of 7C Esports and get to know what exactly happened in that final map of Ancient. So 7C Esports, if you guys can make your way towards the stage right away. All right, so Bhavi, tell me a little bit about what happened on Ancient.
I think our A side was, being targeted and we couldn't handle them. And we couldn't find a solution at the time. Then we decided to push them and
That, of course, after Coimbatore, we all thought that, 7C Esports are going to come in with a bang on Pune as well. And at the same time, Pune is something that, is your home ground. So we all expected that home ground advantage is going to come in as well. But not going to take anything away from the side of 7C Esports. You guys played fantastic. And we are looking forward to seeing you in the next edition of the Arena Connect as well. Well, it's time for us to hand over the cash prize check as well to the side of 7C Esports. So I would like to call upon stage Mr. Mansoor Ahmad, aka Nabu, co-founder and director of esports at the Esports Club. Nabu, can I have you on stage, please? Welcome. Doing great. All right. Now I'd like for you to stay. We have Marcos Gaming coming up next. The champions of Alienware and Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. Congratulations. Can I have a huge round of applause for Marcos Gaming? Marcos Gaming, your champions, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Marcos Gaming, I would like to have a small word with Defaulter here. Defaulter, how's the feeling? How's the morale on the team right now?
Feeling great. First LAN debut, first championship, many more to come. I'm really happy for the guys, everyone. They worked hard and we delivered.
Absolutely. It was definitely a breathtaking moment right there because the match was so close. And, it's really a very, exciting moment for the entire team. I am pretty sure that adrenaline is going to be really high for the entire team as well. And I can't wait for you guys to go ahead and pick up that trophy. So I don't think so we should wait anymore. You guys can go ahead. It's all yours. Well, with that, it's time for us to wrap yet another chapter in the book of the Esports Club Arena Connect. That's right. Alienware Intel presents the Arena Connect Pune with our talent partner Maverick. It was an absolute success. And I'm not gonna lie, the crowd at Pune was fantastic. We've had an adrenaline-filled day, and it was all so beautiful. It was a pleasure for us to host you all in this fantastic city of Pune, and I can't wait to show you guys what we have in store as well for the future. I want you guys to, sort of let us know down in the comment section, or follow us and contact us on our social media as well, and let us know which city are we going to be coming next, because that is a bit of a surprise as well for all of you. So let us know in the comments below, or reach out to us on our socials and let us know which city are we coming next. Until then, I'm your host Assassin47. Thank you so much for joining into the stream, and I'll be seeing you guys later.